Yo, man. Y'all see what time it is, man. Y'all gotta thank. Yo. What's going on? Y'all see what time it is? Y'all gotta thank Peaches, man. I don't know what she did last night, man. But she disputed the shit, right? I go to my YouTube page and the shit done went away. The strike they gave me. See how they playing with us, y'all? I don't know what the hell Peaches wrote to them. But the strike done went away. They done took the strike off my name and they let my YouTube come back up, man. She disputed the shit last night now. And they told us it was going to take 90 days for them to even look at the shit. Now, you see what I'm talking about? You see how they playing with us, y'all? Man, come on, man. Come on. She disputed this last night. And thanks to y'all, too, because y'all was making that fuss around YouTube. Y'all was making that noise. Star Wolf, all y'all. I seen y'all, man, making that noise. Y'all was making a fuss last night, man. That's right. My family, that's right. They can't stop us, y'all. I'm gonna turn these phone lines on. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Boy, God, they can't stop us. How you suspend me now? What's going on? How you suspend me for a week? Peaches, you know what I'm saying? She filled out the dispute shit. I don't know what the hell she wrote. But when she got done, she told me, yeah, they saying in the thing it'll take like 90 days before they review it. I don't know what the hell she wrote they ass, but boy, look, it ain't been no 90 days. Shit, it ain't been 24 hours. They know they was wrong. I ain't do nothing. We didn't do anything wrong. We're not promoting violence. We're not doing anything wrong over here, man. Come on now. Y'all see how they messing with us? See what I'm talking about? Man, come on, man. It wasn't no hack. This was YouTube itself did this. I was in my account. It wasn't no hack. I'm going to tell you that right now. It wasn't no hack. They know what they doing, man. They probably thought we wasn't going to pay it no mind, man. But I don't know what she wrote their ass. I go to my YouTube channel, right? I'm like, damn. Let me just check this shit again. See if they left any kind of notes on my YouTube page or anything. So I get to the page and I'm looking. I'm like, I could go live now. I see where, cause last night I should have screenshot that shit. They had all that shit shut down, disabled, couldn't upload nothing, couldn't do nothing. They told me I was suspended for goddamn a whole week. Now I look for the strike that I supposed to have now. I'm looking for the strike. They done took the strike away and everything. So now I don't even have a strike no more. You see what I'm saying? You see how God work? Man, you can't touch us, man. You can't touch us. And they probably realize, you know what I'm saying, y'all going around YouTube and y'all going crazy, Star Wolf, you know, making videos and y'all on everybody's page going crazy and stuff. Man, they hear that, man. They know what time it is because I ain't do nothing wrong. How you gonna motherfucker stop me when motherfuckers coming on with joints in their mouth doing they goddamn blogs and everything? I don't even show my goddamn face and you gonna shut me down? Come on, man. Come on, well, we back, y'all. We back. I'm finna set these phone lines up. We back. They trying to distract us, man. We back, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that share, y'all. We back, y'all. We back. We the most hated motherfuckers on YouTube right now, y'all. We the most hated, man. We the most hated. And shout out to that, what's the name of that girl, man? I got a news for your ass. Shout out to her for giving us a shout out. Shout out to her. She gave us a shout out too. But hey, she made sure she put in her description, I do not know Hood Talk News, but I like how, you know what I'm saying, they get to the point. You know, I know a lot of people, goddamn it, in fear for their goddamn life to even be connected with us, y'all. A lot of people ain't just gonna come out and say, I fuck with them, that's my family. They ain't gonna do that like y'all do. They ain't gonna do that now. But I understand that, you know what I'm saying? I understand where she was coming from. I understand where she was coming from when she wrote that, because ain't nobody else entitled to take on Hood Talk News beef. We ain't asking them to do that. But I thank her for that shout out. You know what I'm saying? She did shout it out and said she did write in her description, they be on point. Hey, what more can I say? Shout out to her. News for your ass. Y'all go check her out. She be on point too. I think she came over here and did a little something over here on one of the videos. But y'all check her out. News for your ass. She tight too. I like her. I like her because she, you know why I like her? Because she keep it real. We finna get these phone lines up, y'all. I'm getting these phone lines up right now. We gotta talk about it, y'all. We gotta goddamn talk about it. Damn, I'm happy they ain't do us like that, man. I ain't even checked the video they took the gave me the strike on. They took the strike away. I ain't even checked. I wanted that they put the video back up. I wanted that they put the video back up. I need to check that and see if they put the video back up. If they took the video down, a lot of people was watching it. As they was watching it, this how real it is now, y'all. It ain't just me talking. I got so many phone calls as people was watching the video. You see what I'm saying? It got took down. As people was watching the video, it was getting taken down while they was watching it. So I'm gonna see if they put the video back up. They done cleared me on everything. Just that quick. It ain't been 24 hours, y'all. But shout out to YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. I appreciate y'all for letting us get back up. That's the least I could say. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. And I think they put the video back up. Yep. They put the video back up too because I ain't did nothing wrong. So if y'all was watching that video and didn't complete it, I think they put it back up, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah, they put it back up. Say 22 hours ago. Yeah, they put it back up. You see, hey, boy, they can't touch it. You see how God work? You see how God work? They had to be mistaken, man. There had to be a mistake. But we all know it wasn't. We all know it wasn't. We all know it wasn't no mistake. But we gonna get back to this, you know what I'm saying? Justice for Nip. We definitely gonna get back to it, man. Everybody trying to live screen. Everybody trying to go in on us and shit. Everybody. Everybody trying to go in on us. They thought, they thought they had us, y'all, when I said, man, I'm down for a week. You see how God worked? They went in. They went to going in. I see people that be in our chat over there with them. They dissing us and everything. These people be in our chat. I see people that be in our chat, y'all, so you got to watch out for them snakes. Because I see people that be in our chat thought it was over for us, y'all. Thought it was over for us, y'all. People that kick it with us every day. I seen them on other people's shit that's dissing us, y'all. That's dissing us. I see them on other people's page that's dissing us on the video that they dissing us, y'all. And making comments. They thought it was over. Goddamn S'more, I love you, girl. I love you. You stay riding. I love you, girl. You stay riding for Hood Talk. That's right. I love all y'all, man. All y'all stay riding, man. But y'all gotta watch them though, y'all. We got some, I told y'all this before, we got some snakes in the chat. We gotta find them snakes and get rid of them. That's why when that lady was talking about some secret society, it's kind of hard to keep a goddamn secret society. You just gotta know who you dealing with. Straight up, you just gotta know who you dealing with. Cause everybody ain't riding. They acting like they riding because they ain't got nothing nowhere else to go. And we accept everybody over here. So they acting like they riding, but they not really riding, man. I'm telling you, they not really riding with us, y'all. Y'all gotta find them snakes and get them up out of here. I see them. I be seeing them all day long. You would just hood talk, family, and then you go somewhere else where a motherfucker making a diss video. When a motherfucker diss hood talk, they dissing the family, man. They ain't just dissing me. They dissing the family. They dissing everybody over here. That's what they doing. They not dissing just me. You see what I'm saying? Because hood talk is a family. When they say hood talk news, they said, when I hear motherfuckers talk, they never say just hood. They say them ghetto ass motherfuckers over there at Hood Talk News. They always put of them or on the shit. They always, because they know we're family over here, y'all. They know we're family. They know it. They know we're family over here. But it's all good. I'm gonna turn these phone lines on. It's all good. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube for making this happen, y'all. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, man. For real. Shout out to YouTube, man. They made this happen for us, y'all. YouTube made this happen for us. You know it had to be. Somebody did something wrong, man. Because I ain't never see YouTube overturn no shit this quick and then put the video back up. And then they put the video back up. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Cause man, y'all was raising goddamn hell, man. Yo.
Hood, Cleveland Lee in the house today.
Lee, what's going on? Cleveland Lee, y'all. What's good with you?
Hey, we're riding with you till the end, man. You know what this is all about. People don't realize how big this movement is. Like, my wife was looking at me a little bit crooked yesterday, like, man, you still talking about this many months later? Yeah, we're still talking about it.
I'll tell you.
What this man stood for is bigger than what all the haters, all the conspiracy theorists. There is some big stuff happening.
That's right.
And hey, man, I'm a ride your coattails a little bit when you talking about all the haters. I heard you talking just now. Look, a couple people in the chat the other day. I'm better than that, though. I rise above that. I won't ever comment on anything that. I heard a couple people saying, "Shut up, white boy."
Nah,
keep sleeping,
you want us.
Lee. And it's like, look, man.
Lee part us.
No, I don't play them games.
Right.
I don't play them games. I rise above that, and I love everybody. Just because
you can't really listen to some of them people, man. You know, they be ignorant. Them be the same motherfuckers that I be seeing on other people, you know what I'm saying, YouTube channels when they dissing Hood Talk News. They over there writing comments and shit, and then they come back over here and act like they down with us. But look, Lee, we appreciate you over here, man. We appreciate you over here.
Hey, and let me enlighten a couple people if you know they got a problem with me calling in the show and you supporting me calling in the show. Do you guys know that Nipsey's traveling DJ since 2010 was white? Did you know that both of his photographers and one of his music video producers was white?
That's right.
So look, Nip loved everybody too.
Matter of fact, I got that you say that, I got a message from one of his engineers, and I think he white out of Atlanta. He wanted to come in. He did like one of Nipsey's last session, and he wanted to come in and tell the story about it. I got to give him a call back. But yeah, man, it ain't no color issue over here with us. And them people that's doing that shit, them the same motherfuckers that's calling us niggas. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't really worry about that stuff.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? We can't worry about that. It's one nation over here.
No, we rise above that. Like I said, I just wanted to bring that up for the people that are hating. Obviously, you weren't a fan of Nip if you didn't know that he had white people that traveled with him on his airplanes every day. He loved everybody.
That's right.
So just because I'm not from the street don't mean that I didn't
white thing. This is not a black and white thing here. And it ain't gonna
be. I appreciate you, and look, hey, something that is so amazing that the channel got back up already, man. I already signed up for a Twitch account.
They trying to fuck with us. That's what they doing. Because my old lady, Peaches them wrote them, right? She, you know, they hit me with you could dispute this within 7 days. So she disputed it last night because I wasn't going to mess with it. I'm like, man, they just fucking on. I wasn't going to mess with it. She disputed it last night. I don't know what she said to him, but now all of a sudden the channel back up. Now the channel just came up probably about 5-10 minutes ago because I'm looking, I'm like, oh my God. I'm trying to figure out a way how I can tell everybody on this channel to come to the other channel. You see what I'm saying? So when I went to the feed, I'm like, what? I can write again? Hold on, let me go check my live. Oh, they done restored me. Everything was disabled last night. Everything. Now they put the video. Listen now, the video that they flagged me for. They even put that back up. They even put that video back up. Like, what the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna worry about it. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube.
Yeah, we ain't gonna quit. But look, hey, I wanted to bring something up since we're back live on the air and everybody's listening, and we're all here for Nip. So look, I got to looking at some clips, and there's some shit that I think a lot of people's overlooking. I think I know who the weak link of this whole situation is, and unfortunately, before this man got immunity already, I really think Kerry is the weak link to all this.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's one that can tell everything.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is if this man is truly paralyzed, which I don't believe he is, or whatever the hell it happens, if you go back and you just listen to them all back to back to back, that's when you notice the consistencies. When you listen to the first time he spoke from the hospital on the phone, or he spoke from jail, I do believe. He spoke from jail, and then he had that press conference with his female lawyer that day, and he told another story, and we got another story now in this grand jury. And so why does this man have a reason to lie is all I want to know. It's just like, why does Cowboy have a reason to lie, as some of the other stations have referred them to? Those are the two weak links. I mean, seriously, like if people start listening to these folks' videos back to back to back, don't wait a day to listen to the other one.
That's right.
Listen to them back to back to back, and you will find every inconsistency. He was not there to buy a shirt that day, and if he was really on his way to mourn the loss of a friend or family member, then when you found out they didn't have the shirt you wanted, you'd have just got back in your car and left. There wasn't no reason for you to walk out and confront Nipsey like that and say, hey, when's these shirts going to be here? And who in the store, though, would have said go talk to Nipsey? Nobody would have said that.
That's right.
They know Nipsey ain't trying to be dealing with that day-to-day bullshit. So when is this white T-shirt going to come in?
That's the part. That's the problem I had about that story, too. That's the problem I had about that fucking story, too. Like, goddamn, why would you go to the boss? What the fuck you asking him about a goddamn T-shirt for? He ain't discussing no damn T-shirt business. The fuck?
No, because he's on the road half the time,
ain't here
traveling.
to say, he's not here to say that conversation never happened. Ain't no telling what Kerry walked up to him and said. He could have been asking for an autograph just to get Nipsey to turn the other way so this fool could run up and do what he, you know what I'm saying, about to do.
And if you look, somebody else, I believe it was Star Wolf. I looked at the video earlier.
Right.
I don't know how I missed it because usually I check out all his stuff. But he made a good point. If you look and try to pull up everybody's pictures, same thing. Look at them back to back to back to back. Every photograph that got published from the crime scene, Kerry is hanging around, and a lot of people's selfies in the background. He is all up and down that sidewalk. He's
suspicious like a motherfucker. He like what you was doing there all that time, and then you finally come up and talk about. I guarantee you, right? Just like the Eric Holder story wasn't true, I guarantee you, the Kerry story is not true. But Nipsey ain't here to say that. He's not here to say he lying. He definitely fucking lying. He ain't here to say that. So. Now they making up stories because the dead man ain't here to talk. You see what I'm saying?
And there has to be, I just hope that this other camera that they're talking about in the grand jury indictment that none of us seen, all we can hope for, look, there got to be a beginning and an end. Even that little clip that TMZ published, there's a beginning and an end to that. So even if we could see all of that, that would at least answer questions of, did Kerry actually go in the store? Because in one video, he says he went in the store. The next video, he was there 30 seconds and chaos breaks out.
Yeah.
So which one is it, Kerry?
Which one is it? You stopped by to get a shirt because you was going to a damn funeral or wherever the hell you said you was going? But that can't be true.
Yeah.
Your ass was spotted and goddamn several pictures in the background. You sure hanging around for a long time at a place that don't got the goddamn white T-shirt you want. You could have went to any goddamn gas station and got that on any corner.
Right. And I'm sorry, but let's go back to what he first said. He said, my son or nephew, whoever he was with, I forget the little details about that kind of stuff, but said that shirt was dingy. Look, hey, that was a bright fucking pink shirt. Look at every picture.
Right.
That looked like a new shirt he had on.
Right.
So come
But
on,
the
man.
whole thing is, right, he passed by 20 gas stations, corner stores, and especially L.A. L.A. got a goddamn liquor store, corner store on every goddamn corner. Every corner you been. Now, you came way over there to get a goddamn white T-shirt. You ain't say you wanted a goddamn Crenshaw T-shirt. You said you wanted a white T-shirt. The hell you skipped, man? You could have went and got a white T-shirt for $5. I'm pretty sure they a little more at Nipsey's shop because you know how he got his whole setup. You could have stopped at the gas station and got that motherfucker for $3.95, nigga.
And what'd you do with the back seat full of Marathon clothing that you claim that Nipsey gave you when you got out of jail 7 months ago? So I mean, this shit just don't add up. I'm curious, just if we get rid of all of the conspiracy theories,
right,
and I'm curious to hear other callers' comments on those two specific people, because I think if there's anybody that could ever get to the truth, and I think that Cowboy might be the link, because if something comes out that they got something hanging over his head, but he is not, like, if he's offered immunity, then we already know what's up. Like, we already know for sure. If Cowboy gets immunity, then we already know that he is somehow involved. So I think that's going to be the two people to watch is Kerry and Cowboy.
That's right.
And I'll let you get back to your day,
all
my
right,
man.
I appreciate you,
really
Lee, man.
appreciate you.
They appreciate you, too, in the chat. They said they got love for you, Lee, for real. I
appreciate that, man. You have a good day, and have a good day, Peaches.
All right. Peace. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all still hit that Peaches and Hood channel. Y'all subscribe to that channel if you didn't subscribe to it, because they try any goddamn thing. We gonna be over there too. We gotta build both of them. That way we can have, more than one thing to depend on. You see how quick that shit scared the hell out of us. We can't go for that no more. We just gonna jump to the next channel on their ass. Yo, yo, yo.
Am I on?
You live and direct.
Hello?
What's good?
Can you hear me clearly, or do I need to take it off of the speaker?
Yeah, take me off speaker before they can hear you.
Okay, my bad. Hey, this is my first time calling in, but I've been checking you out, and my boy actually put me on. My name is Sloan from L.A.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, well, the point I wanted to make was a couple things.
Speak on.
Since they took you down off, can you hear me? Okay. Since they took you down off the YouTube thing, because a lot of your callers is on point.
Yeah.
But this was my suggestion to you. Is all the ones that you linked up with, that you got your connections with or what have you.
That's right.
Make sure you guys meet up together in person, separate from the YouTube thing, and collectively get y'all plan together on what we should do, just in case they try to take you off the air again.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
Right.
And I want to take it to another level.
Speak on.
Basically, with the like for example, if the verdict don't go the way we want it to go, right? How the people is going to react. Now, they already got a plan on what they want to do, which I believe is the martial law thing, but it's going to be deeper than that. But it's like whatever plan that we going to have, we only going to have one shot at that plan. So whatever that plan is on how we going to react, whether it's whatever it is, rioting, whatever it is, it got to be a plan that's
that's what
that it got to go down right.
Right. That's what we trying to do over here. We trying to prepare people for if this dude do get off, we gotta handle this shit in the right way, man. Because if he do get off, he going back.
Right.
He's a dumb motherfucker. Right. He gonna get out on the street and go to bragging to some goddamn body how he got off with killing Nipsey Hussle.
Right.
He gonna do something to fuck up if he do get off. Or somebody gonna hunt his ass down in the goddamn street. If they put him, you know what I'm saying, back around that community, which I don't think they gonna do. They gonna have him a hideaway if he do get out. They ain't gonna just throw him back to Crenshaw and Slauson like that. No. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
yeah, for sure. But
that's why we gotta just prepare ourselves about how we gonna go about it. You see what I'm saying? And we can't let
but that's something that you gonna have to. That's something you're going to have to organize off your site, though, bro, because anybody can come in and listen to you, so then that's giving them a heads up on what we going to do. You feel me? It has to be where like the people that you trust, because I don't know
But
who
see,
you
the
trust,
thing about it, right?
you
The
know
thing
who
about
you
it,
trust.
right? The thing,
You know what I'm
things we
saying?
gonna do is what we doing now. You know what I'm saying? Because we turning heads now. That's why they taking down shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers coming writing and shit. People that's involved in the shit. Every time I call a motherfucking name, they coming writing on the goddamn post and shit. You see what I'm saying? So
Okay.
we not worried about like far as like who coming in and hear what we doing, because everything we preaching is positive. Everything we speaking is positive. So we want them to hear. Run back and tell them motherfuckers to put up their motherfucking tanks and guns and missiles, goddammit, because we ain't on that shit. Now, what can you do to motherfuckers that's reacting on a positive level? We got them fighting with our goddamn kids.
Yeah, but what
and
I'm
our
talking
brains.
about, what I'm talking about though is this part. I'm talking about if the funk hit,
right,
when we get ready to react on the funk, that has to be already in motion and being planned. That's not something that everybody can hear that.
Right.
Because anybody can come in on your channel and know. I'm talking about for when the shit do go down, like Rodney King, when that shit popped off here in LA and all that. Right. I'm talking about for when the shit really hit the fan. Right. That's what I'm talking about. But see, we ain't trying. I'm fast forward and past all that.
That's what I'm talking about. We ain't trying to take it to that extreme because we ain't get shit out of that with Rodney King. You see what I'm saying? We ain't get nothing.
No, I'm agreeing with you on that's not the correct way to do it. But I'm saying, what if it
what
comes?
What if it happens? Yeah.
I mean, at some point.
And that's the
I mean,
thing,
but this is the thing I'm saying.
Go ahead.
This is the thing I'm saying. Like, okay, the thing I'm saying is this. Okay, look. Even if it ain't with the rioting, it got to be some type of plan in motion to where we can retaliate with what they doing. Right. Because at some point, all this marching and shit, it ain't gonna. Man, we've been marching forever, bro. Like, at some point, something else got to take place. And I'm not promoting violence or nothing like that. Right. But what I'm saying is, at some point, another plan got to be in motion. That's all I'm saying.
I feel what you're saying. And the plan already in motion. You know how to plan in motion? Because we get motherfucking goddamn people from the courthouse, lawyers, judge, everybody calling in this motherfucker. So know what we doing? We sparking that brain that gon' make a difference. You see what I'm saying? They in there inside the law. They already working on it. They already, you don't see how all this stuff changing? How they took the case from one motherfucker, gave it to another. You don't see all this stuff? They already working.
Right.
So
but at the end of the day, you don't think that they got some?
The march was basically for the victory. Once the victory comes, then we march. You see what I'm saying? We're not marching to go start anything or thinking this or that. We just coming together at victory, shaking hands, one brother to another, one sister to another sister, and we talking amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? And we having that day.
All right. Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick because I don't want to take up all your time. Right. But do you honestly think that they're going to give us justice when they ain't never gave us justice before?
I said
so
that
my
before.
point is if that happens, but listen, let me make my point so I don't forget it real quick. Is that if they never give us justice,
right,
they're not going to change to what they've been doing all this time. So my point that I'm trying to make is that people are going to get frustrated with the not getting the justice part.
But one thing, listen.
Hold on, let me finish my point real quick, and then you can tell me, and then I'm gonna shut up. My point is this: if we don't get our justice, the point I was making to you before was that you and all the people that you trust, because it seems like all y'all is on point, 100%, need to get together in person, not on your site, and figure it out. Because what's wrong with us as blacks? We don't have a leader. We don't have somebody that can put things in place that things can go a certain, you know what I'm saying? So when you just got people acting on emotion and feeling and doing their own thing, then that's going to mess up the big plan. So I'm just saying off the air, you collectively have a plan together. Y'all come up with something, all the heads come together, and then you could be like, look, if they shut me down this time, I want you to get this message out to the people. And if they shut me down, then I want you to put this message out to the people. And if they shut them down, I want you to put this message out to the people. You feel me? So then that way we got it. Because we only going to have one shot, because I honestly feel they want us to act the fool.
They do.
And I honestly believe that they want to do it. I'm saying they want to, and that's why we're not going to get justice. I understand they making it look like they doing something, and the FBI got involved and blah, blah. Man, they not going to do shit. They ain't been doing shit. Blacks is getting killed every day still by the police, and ain't nothing being done. So I'm not looking, and it's not going to be no justice. So what's the next plan of motion for the not having the justice? That's
next
what I'm
plan,
saying.
I'm going to tell you the next plan. Right, just like you say, they're not gonna do anything about it anyway. We gonna still resort to the same stuff. That's why we are coming up with new ways. That's the next step. Coming up with a new way to fight against these motherfuckers. Not going at them the same old way with rioting, goddamn, like you say, marching. We gonna march, but we gonna march for because we got victory this time. God damn it. But what we doing now is coming up with a plan. That's why we talking amongst each other. We coming up with ways that we can get inside the courthouse. We can get inside, you know what I'm saying, the DA. We can do all this type of stuff. The different way. The thing about it, right, ain't nothing gonna change. I mean, we don't know that because we never tried this way.
Right.
But if we keep trying the old way, we ain't never get no results out of that, and that's why we still saying this right now, because we gotta always be some ignorant, excuse my French, some ignorant ass niggas on every goddamn thing. Yeah. But when we kill a white police, how they go about it? They get us life in prison, the goddamn electric chair. They get us, you know what I'm saying? Because they go about it the right way. We always trying to fight fire with motherfucking fire, man. And then when we do that shit, guess what? We done lost goddamn 7 more. Just about one motherfucking nigga. We done lost 10 more. You see what I'm saying? We done lost 10 more because we going out there doing stupid shit. Now this time, that's what we doing at Hood Talk News. I'm preparing everybody to know if this case don't come out the way it come out. And Renee said in one of her little speeches when she was talking, if this case don't come out the way we want it to come out, we gotta hold back now. We got to keep on thinking now. We got to keep on using our thinking caps now, because we always run into brick walls doing stupid shit, man. And now we got more lives in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? Off of one. But when we do something to them.
Your boy made a hell of a point.
You feel me?
Your boy made a hell of a point. OG Charles, or I'm not exactly sure who it was that made the point, but somebody said, hey, stop paying your mortgages. Stop paying these car notes. Stop paying all this stuff that these banks own. If everybody did that, do you know how the economy would shift?
Yeah.
Boy. And if every black person, even if it's $2 you got in the bank, go put it in a black-owned bank. Do you know how much of I'm talking about the professional athletes too, all they millions, go put it in a black bank. Do you know how that would shift the economy, man? Yeah. It's ways to do it, but we gotta stop being scared. Point.
We gotta stop being scared.
Exactly.
Because the only thing we know is look how it is when you go out in the street. A nigga damn near kill you for some words. Oh, that nigga tried me. You can get killed off a nigga feeling you tried them. We always go about the shit the same stupid ass way, man. We gotta start going about shit in different ways and stop being so petty and ignorant, man. For real, man. For real.
Yeah, you right. Well, hey, I appreciate you, man.
I appreciate doing what
you're
doing,
because obviously you're doing something right. They taking you off the air.
That's right.
So, hey, keep doing what you're doing, man. Hey, and I'm going to keep checking in.
That's right. All right. Appreciate you, my brother.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, my brother. Y'all hit me up, man. We got to move how we move, man. But I get what he's saying. What's the plan? And this is the plan. When they ask that, this is the plan. What we doing now? Putting on our thinking cap this time. Yo.
We ain't worried about them haters. What up, though?
That's right. What's going on with you?
What up, though, Hood? I'm going to be real. I'm going to be in and out, man. You know me.
Speak on.
Yeah, man, I want to get back on track, man. I was thinking about how they shut you down.
Right.
But them motherfuckers went on YouTube yesterday, and they said, man, ain't shit going on. The motherfuckers went to their cable, turned on their cable. They said, damn, ain't shit on cable. They said, we better cut this motherfucker Hood back on, man, because ain't shit. These motherfuckers, they said shit on TV or the cable.
Hey, they had to crank me back up, huh? They say ain't shit on TV, ain't nothing about, man, fuck that. The YouTube, the people that own YouTube say, man, it's a goddamn dead ass morning, man. Where this nigga Hood talk loud ass. Hey, them motherfuckers say, them motherfuckers, them top head motherfuckers, they say, I don't agree with shit this loud ass nigga saying, but boy, he pumped me up in the gym. I get in the gym and get my morning workout. This motherfucking nigga, I can run an extra mile listening to this nigga. This nigga get me hyped up. The goddamn boss on YouTube say, man, turn that nigga back on. Just so I can do my workout. Now, I might be off after this one. They might shut me off again, y'all, after this one. After he get his goddamn morning workout, I might be back the fuck off.
Yeah. Hey, look, cause look, don't think for 1 minute them people up in YouTube ain't watching either. This is good for their ass too.
I'm trying to tell you, cause they need to watch it. So they gotta be ahead of the game. So they watching people like us, Hood Talk News. They listening, cause this is the community talking. These are the people of the world talking. We got people calling way from Europe and shit. So you know they listening. Look, turn that nigga back on, cause we can learn a lot. What we need to change on YouTube from listening to this dude channel, because he got everybody calling in. Straight up.
That part. Yeah. Because, man, I ain't gonna even lie. I was lost in the motherfucker last night. I'm like, God damn.
Man,
when shit on cable, when shit on the motherfucking computer, I was like, damn, I'm finna call Hood ass in a minute.
Man, hey, I had that, man. I'm on every channel venting. I'm on Instagram. I'm on the website, man. I'm just going in. I'm like, man, they done shut me down. I couldn't even sleep last night, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I couldn't even sleep last night.
I know. And I downloaded Twitch and everything. I'm like, damn, this drive hell out here, man.
Yeah, my phone was blowing up last night. But people were mad, boy. I shout out to Star Wolf. Star Wolf had done did a video about
Star Wolf, my dog. Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out Star Wolf. And thank you, YouTube. I know y'all out there listening. We for the community, YouTube. We ain't trying to start no violence. We ain't Starlight, yeah. And you know what? We also, I think the courts out there in LA, because we the way we talk, we intelligent. We bring in light to what's going on, and they listening how to solve the case. That's what we doing over here. This how we telling the people who need to be looked at. Big U need to be looked at. The head got him. Kill him and everything else will fall. You know, we telling them who the fuck to look at. Because Nip was the only dude that can go in any set, hands down. That's a fact. He can go. He was in Detroit where I'm at. He was good in the hood. That's a fact. Yeah. He was good everywhere he goes.
We ain't doing nothing but asking for justice over here. Ain't one time we said we want street justice. We over here asking for justice from the law. Now, damn, you don't want us to ask for that? What's the problem? What's the problem? We ain't talking about no motherfucking. We ain't getting together over here talking about, oh, yeah, man, let's go on out here. Okay, this is where we're going to meet up at. We're going to start tearing down some goddamn buildings over here. We're not doing that. We telling people don't do that. We want justice for Nip. Justice in the right way.
That's it. Yeah, we ain't saying, oh, let's get offline and have a secret conversation. No, everything we saying is right here.
That's right.
What we said, what we can say behind closed doors, we can see it right here. We ain't had shit.
Sure live. But yeah, man.
All right, man, I ain't gonna hold you.
All right, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, bro. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, look, somebody called in. What's going on with that case now? Come on, Hood Talk. What's going on? What happened with the Eric Holder shit? Now, somebody called in and fill us in on that, man. What's going on with the Eric? I know you went to court yesterday. What's going on with it, y'all? Yo.
What's good, Hood?
What's going on with you?
Hey, man, it's Grelco calling out DC, checking in, man.
That's right.
Got a couple things I wanted to talk about.
Speak on it.
Since I wasn't able to say nothing with the I was trying to get through when y'all had seen that Big U video.
Right.
About my lunching. You know what I'm saying? Slim really lunching.
Yeah.
And it made me look at the whole situation with the I want to speak right now, and I don't give a fuck who the fuck get mad off this one. Everybody on that gang shit should be on some y'all tripping. Y'all on some bitch shit. Like, this some real crazy shit. Slim, if anybody touch one of my motherfucking family members or my friend, and then somebody say, rest in peace, my family member or friend, justice for him, and a nigga laugh,
there's no way. There's no other way to take that. There's no other way to take that. I don't give a fuck about no apology.
Right. So how y'all in a situation from kids where y'all been in the gang shit since y'all was kids or whatever the fuck y'all been doing in that gang shit? How y'all put yourself in a situation where you letting another man kill somebody you love or fuck with and you ain't gonna do shit about it because some code your dumb ass done got into? Now look, who the fuck can he kill for you to fucking smash his ass? Do we have to kill your mother? Do we have to kill your brother? Your sister? Nip was somebody's brother. Nip was somebody's baby. How the fuck can people allow this nigga and you next to him, see him cross the street or whatever the fuck way you interact with this nigga? How ain't nobody throwing shots? Couldn't nobody walk in D.C. doing no shit like that. I don't give a fuck who you was.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't give a fuck who you was. You understand? A nigga couldn't motherfucking just be smashing a motherfucker and say, oh yeah, ha, fuck that nigga, and so many words, and be able to walk out here and be at the same motherfucking place. So how y'all letting it happen is crazy. Ain't no code in that. Ain't no honor in that.
Only way some shit like that can happen in the hood if the nigga is a fucked up nigga and the whole hood is in on it. You see what I'm saying? That's the only time that can happen in the hood. Like, yeah, get rid of that nigga. And the whole hood, like, yeah, ain't seen nothing. I ain't like that nigga anyway. He ain't one shit but a troublemaker. You know what I'm saying?
Or
shit
if
like
he
that.
with the police. Or if he with the police or the feds.
That's
I
right.
understand that type of shit. But in every hood is somebody who don't give a fuck about that shit. I got a couple of them in my family.
That's right.
Who don't give a fuck about who police you with. Who don't give a fuck about who block you with, what family you with. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit if you touch one of ours. So where the fuck is them niggas at?
Yep.
Where are all these gangster ass niggas that supposed to be in LA on all that killing for nothing shit? This is something to kill for. This is my opinion. This ain't hood opinion, this is my opinion.
That's right.
This is something to go hard for.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Stop fucking playing, y'all, with y'all life. Y'all out here carrying guns, putting yourself in jeopardy, putting your life on the line for what? This is the reason to do that shit for. Right now, this is the reason to have that jump on your hip and creep up on a nigga. This is the reason. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to let that be known because I couldn't get through. And one more other thing, and this on some real shit too, before I go off. Hey, y'all, secret cliques is real. That's a fact. Niggas don't do nothing by themselves when you get to a certain level. Secret cliques, secret organizations, Illuminati, Mason, I don't give a fuck what name you put on it. That shit is real, y'all. And the only people saying it's not is the people that's with that shit. Miss Benita, you work in the court building. I seen this for myself. A Mason could walk up there and do a hand signal, and the judge will let that motherfucker go free.
Oh yeah. I got uncles in Chicago that's Masons. That's real. That's real.
Right,
but see, it ain't so much. It ain't so much. I feel everything you saying, and you 100% right? But with Illuminati, it's the shit that they put on Illuminati and how they make Illuminati look. That shit ain't going on.
Research it though, bruh. It ain't my shit. It's people that dedicated their life to research that. And you saying that
right? No, I hear what you saying. Right? Everything you saying is right. I'm talking about these stupid motherfuckers that be on YouTube that don't know what the fuck they talking about. You see what I'm saying? And then they'll say Illuminati, and then they got all type of this person took the oath. You hear some of this shit that don't make no sense that's going around on YouTube.
Right.
How they're explaining Illuminati. Yeah. They need to change the motherfucking name, man. I'd rather them say Masons, goddammit. Because these niggas, when they say Illuminati and the stories they put behind the shit is ridiculous. And I know you hear some of them.
Yeah, but look, the most far-fetched story you heard is true. I swear to God to you, dog. And I'm a real nigga. I'm not following that shit. I'm a skeptic like a motherfucker. But these people get power into taking innocence from babies.
Right.
You understand the world? The wildest story is that they will have a baby, and then have sex with the baby, y'all.
Right. I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this, right? I'm gonna put it like this.
Real.
We gonna agree to disagree, cause I'm gonna put it like this, right? I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say it's not real, but I can't say it's real. You see what I'm saying? Because I never experienced none of that shit.
I just want people to do their own research.
I ain't gonna say it's not though. I'm not gonna say it's not, cause like you say,
hey, do your own research.
You know what I'm saying?
Look it up. Everybody got Google. Everybody can read the book. It's in the books. The knowledge is in the books. You feel me, bro?
Well, a lot of people say, a lot of people read the Bible and they'll tell you the shit that's in the Bible ain't real. So, you know, who can we believe?
Definitely. Look, tell OG Charlie, he know what's up, y'all. Every time OG Charlie speak, they gonna curry him. They gonna cut it off. They gonna fuck his show up because he's speaking that shit that people don't want out. You know what I'm saying? It's real, y'all. It's real. It's real. Ask him. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit he not gonna say on live because we know what's up. We ain't gotta tell you. What's understood don't gotta be explained.
That's right.
But as a real nigga, he know he can't say certain shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or it's gonna fuck up your little jump. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, man, the shit real, y'all. I'm gonna leave it with this. Just do your own research, y'all. That's all. That's it. You feel me? I love y'all. I love you, Hood.
Man, I love you too, my brother. For real, man.
Talk to you later, baby.
All right.
I'm gonna still be listening.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. That's what it's about over here. Hood Talk News. Look, Hood ain't always right. Goddamn it. Now, I cannot agree with something. That don't mean you don't have to. You don't have to agree with everything I say. You can have your own opinion about stuff. I'm not trying to control nobody's mind. But like I said, I never seen anything with Illuminati. I done did so much shit in my life, and the music, and all that shit. I done did so much shit, been around people like that. And the only thing I'm saying is, how come, like I seen somebody make a video on what I said the last time, but I'm gonna break the shit down. How come it always a motherfucker that ain't never been up there always talking about it? Okay? So I say that to say this. What's the big deal about Illuminati if it's true? Because it's not affecting us broke motherfuckers down here at the bottom. So why us as broke motherfuckers, right? And I ain't saying broken away like that. I'm saying broken away, we don't have no millions. So why us motherfuckers that don't have what they got up there, who the Illuminati supposed to be striking at, why the fuck we so concerned about what's going on in the goddamn Illuminati? The shit is not affecting us. Goddamn it, it's not affecting us. It's not affecting us. So why we need to be worrying about other shit that's affecting us. Not the shit that is affecting the goddamn Illuminati niggas with money. They gotta worry about that shit. They ain't worrying about us down here. Now is they? Is them niggas that y'all talking about, Illuminati, Jay-Z, and all these niggas with Illuminati, is them niggas worrying about us down here being poor at the bottom? Hell no. So why the fuck is we worrying about Illuminati going on up there with them? You know what I'm saying? Them niggas not worrying about us down here at the bottom being fucked up and poor. They ain't saying, them niggas at the top ain't saying, poor people, yeah, we gotta help the poor people shit really real. They ain't giving a fuck about that. So why the fuck is we always talking about Illuminati and worrying about a fucking Illuminati? Somebody please let me know what the fuck going on. God damn it. Somebody please. God damn it. Somebody please let me know what the fuck is going on. Why is we so concerned about the niggas at the goddamn top of this Illuminati shit? Nah? Y'all gotta have better, when y'all break down that Illuminati shit, y'all gotta have better examples, goddammit. Y'all gotta have better motherfucking examples, man. Why the fuck should we be worried about this shit? We down here at the motherfucking bottom. I'm gonna answer hold up, let me get this out, y'all. And then I'm gonna answer some phone calls. But goddammit, we down here at the motherfucking bottom, worrying about these niggas up here at the top being sacrificed and all type of shit. That's them. They not worrying about us down here at the bottom being goddamn poor. They ain't worrying about you feeding your goddamn daughter son tonight. They ain't worrying about that shit. So why the fuck is we so concerned about that shit, man? If it is true. I ain't doing no motherfucking research on it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not doing no research on it. And this ain't towards the brother that I just got through talking to. I respect him a lot and I respect his opinion. But I'm not doing no research on that shit because I don't care about it. When Illuminati start fucking with my goddamn life, Illuminati ain't never stopped me getting shit. Not nothing. And Illuminati ain't never stopped now one of you niggas. One thing, us as black people, we always find something else to worry about than worry about the shit that we need to be worrying about. Every fucking time. We have goddamn nipped down and we talking about some goddamn Illuminati. Who gives a fuck about what these niggas got going on at the motherfucking top? Who cares, man? I don't give a fuck about it, man. None of you niggas, it'll never affect and one of you niggas' lives. You fucked up right now. If I'm fucked up right now, Illuminati ain't have shit to do with it. We fucked up because this the position we chose to fucking be in if we like that. God damn it. Now y'all gotta come on with this Illuminati shit, man. Until you could come on this platform and say, Hood, listen to my goddamn story. I'm going to tell you what Illuminati did to me. And you can't do that shit. I don't want to motherfucking hear it. I swear to God, I don't want to hear nothing else about no motherfucking Illuminati. I don't give a fuck what's going on there with them motherfuckers. Hood Talk News is worrying about Hood Talk News and his people that's down here with him at the motherfucking bottom. I ain't worrying about no Jay-Z or none of these niggas at the goddamn top talking about some goddamn Illuminati. And I don't think you should be worrying about it either. You motherfuckers niggas got more problems than a motherfucker when you turn around, goddammit. And you worrying about some shit that's going on at the top with a rich nigga getting sacrificed. Goddammit, they want his ass, they can have him. I don't give a shit. I'm worried about my people that's down here fucking struggling. That's who I'm worried about. Fuck Illuminati. On everything. Niggas always take the focus off what we need to be. Shit, fuck Illuminati. Nigga, we need to be worried about shit. What the fuck we gonna do? Why they ain't hiring niggas on jobs? Why they motherfucking laid these brothers off? Yo.
What's happening, Hood?
What's going on with you?
Shit, this Big Rude from Chicago, from the west side.
What's going on, Big Rude?
Nothing, man. You know, I've been checking out motherfuckers, man. I heard Buddy today, he sound kind of, whatever. You know, I'm just going to leave that alone.
Yeah, he sound kind of crazy as hell. That's what he sound like.
Yeah, man.
This man do this shit every day. He ain't finna make me believe what he want me to believe. Like I say, nigga, I give you the platform to state your opinion, but don't come trying to change my mind on something that I don't get. Just state your goddamn opinion. Whoever want to listen to you and believe you, then let them listen to you and believe you, nigga. You can't make me goddamn believe you on everything you goddamn saying or and going through this shit with you every day, nigga. Bye. Shit.
Right. I'm saying you need to, I mean, like anybody in communication, when you communicate with somebody, you take in what you think is real or what you think is substance and good, just like your body. Your body, when you eating food,
that's right.
You know, it take in what's good and what ain't good. That shit is not relevant no more.
That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Big Rule, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna go through this conversation with this dude every day about something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like this.
Yeah,
I'm a guy that live off reality, right? And if that shit ain't affecting my every goddamn day life, I ain't even think about that shit. I'm going with the reality shit, what's really going on. God damn it. These niggas holler Illuminati. These niggas holler Illuminati, right? What you call that shit? When them motherfuckers was hanging us back in the day, that was Illuminati too? Cause this a new goddamn word y'all coming up with. No, there was some racist ass cracking. They were doing more to us back then than they doing now. Nigga talking about researching. Cause everything you can research, that don't mean that shit true. That don't mean that shit true.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga,
that's true.
you know, they Go ahead.
No, I'm saying now we got capitalism. You know, capitalism was created from slavery.
Right.
You feel me? I mean, it's a philosophical position that they not just philosophical, it's financial. You know what I'm saying? Like have a motherfucker work for you and not pay their ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's business. It's what America is. It's about business. They made everything about business.
That's right.
Like I want to tell you something about the case though.
Go ahead, speak on.
So you know how they had put up that Nip was being investigated, right?
Right.
Then they came back and said, "No, he wasn't getting investigated."
That's right. Yeah, I heard that.
Now they got Eric Holder PD, which we know PDs work for the state, right?
Right.
Nah, they got Eric Holder or PD saying that Eric Holder want all the stuff that they got investigated on Nip,
right,
brung out to the table. You feel what I'm saying? You know what's going on, right?
Yeah,
you can see what it is.
We see what's going on. We see definitely what the fuck going on. You know, they trying to play us, but we ain't going for it. We ain't going for that shit.
Yeah, that's why they did that. The funeral. The parents should never let them do their funeral. Nah. They did that shit to pacify the state, man.
That's right. Sure,
you know what I'm saying? They trying to cross their eyes and dot their. I wish we knew who the one orchestrator who said like, hey, let's go ahead and do this. You know, because the family probably think like this a nice thing to do.
Right.
They not thinking that these racist, evil motherfuckers on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this shit pisses me off, man. And then also I heard this too, man. It's other platform that I forgot her name. I'll send you a text. But anyway, she said that the man got shot in the back once and shot in the back of his head once.
Right.
The news is out there.
Right.
So you know, Eric Holder never shot him from the back, bro.
Sure didn't.
Never shot him from the back.
I think Kerry took a shot. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. That motherfucker down there doing something.
Yeah, you can tell. Look. I'm saying if you look at the video, you ain't never seen no man. If he in front of somebody getting shot, and both of y'all down, you're not gonna scoot towards the danger.
Sure ain't.
On the video, you see him scooting towards danger.
Yeah, and then another key point I think Renee made. When you see, if you pay attention to the way Eric Holder walked off, right? Come on, man.
Yeah.
When you walking off, you ain't finna like goddamn excuse me. Damn near might as well have to say excuse me, kid, and walk around him. Cause that's how he walked around him. Shit,
Yeah.
if I done did that shit, if I done did that shit, boy, I'm tripping over niggas. I'm doing everything. I'm stepping on niggas' faces and everything, getting up out of there.
I mean, first and foremost, you finna try to let off on everybody out there. That's why they try to make it seem like dude got hit in the back.
Exactly. Because
you know what I'm saying? That's why they try to make it seem like.
If you just a person that's running up, right, and you don't know what's going on, and you see, like you say, and you see a dude that you at in the hood, and you see him with all his homeboys and shit, you ain't just gonna come up and try to shoot him. You shooting every nigga there because you don't know who got a gun on him. You don't know who gonna
on some gang on some gang shit, I'ma hit the motherfuckers that's on his team first and foremost. So Rapo gotta go. That's who I'ma hit, him and Rapo. That's who I'm hitting.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure is.
That's the first people I'm trying to get at, cause I know I'm saying I'm from the hood, I'm from the Austin area.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But
I'm saying I understand, like, and I know one more point. The other thing, like, I hear a lot of people saying, like, motherfuckers supposed to get down in LA. It's different, Joe, when you in harm's way, bro.
Right.
And then they got, goddammit, the RICO Act. The RICO Act is like a terrorist act for motherfucking gangbangers.
Right.
You feel me? That means a motherfucker that's in a position of power, they could charge him for somebody else did because they're in the same fucking game.
Right.
Football field numbers. You know what I'm saying? So then, if you touch this dude, you got to worry about not only the peoples, but the niggas that's around him. That's loyal to him. You don't know who the fuck loyal to who. You know what I'm saying? You trying to live your life. You don't want your family to be touched. I'm just being real about shit, man. Like, I understand, like, man, shit, hey. I mean, if something needs to be done and I feel that strongly, I'll take care of my business. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, when you think about it, like, man, I don't know, it ain't worth it yet. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's all I had to say, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you every time,
you know what I'm saying?
For real.
It's much love, man.
Yeah,
much love.
Same over here. You already know that, Big Rube. For real. All right.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Because the nigga, especially how L.A. get down, nigga come up there shooting. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something. My motherfucking homeboy, first week in L.A., he hanging out with some, his cousin was a rolling 40. He hanging out with them dudes. They chilling at a burger joint. He had nothing to do with none of this shit now. Man, they pulled up and went to shooting. They ain't give a fuck who was out there. He got shot in his ass. A couple of more people got shot. And he only been in L.A. a week, so it's hard to believe how Eric Holder ran up, shot Nipsey in front of all those people, and then just shoot everybody. Goddamn it, you gon' man. I know how this shit go in L.A. Goddamn it, you coming up, you busting at every motherfucking body in sight. He damn near might as well told Kerry, excuse me, let me get around you, bro. How he walked around him, he might as well have said that shit. Excuse me, bro, let me get by. I just shot this nigga, let me go on by. He might as well have said that, how he is made sure he ain't touch his head or nothing. Yo.
Hey, Hood, how you doing?
What's going on with you?
Oh, nothing much. This military wife just walking in the
going on,
door.
military
Glad to
wife?
hear you. Glad to hear you. Military wife nerves was upset. I got up 8 o'clock this morning, and then here you on the damn thing talking about we ain't got no goddamn where to go. No, seriously. So I immediately went to my uncle's, who's a judge here in Louisiana, and I'm calling because I had him explain. Well, I explained to him what was going on, so he had a one-on-one conversation with Google and some of they top people. Oh yeah, oh hell yeah! From over in LA, your wife calling did make a great impact on this situation.
That's right.
Let's say that first. Let's say that first and foremost. Secondly, they were not able to prove that we were inciting a riot, which is what those certain other platforms that called stated, that we were inciting riots. We had people that were possibly jurors or employees or employers of. So, of course, when they explained all of that to my uncle, he, of course, asked him, did you have any proof of that? Because I have my niece here who lives in Louisiana. She's an active person there at that particular site. She's not there. She's not there. So who is it that you're saying? They then went to trying to explain that, well, it's the algorithms. That's nothing more than how many times a certain word is used within a certain amount of time.
Right.
As example, when OG calls, I wrote him a little thing. Anytime he uses the word, say, fucking nigga, motherfuckers, all that, and he when he gets mad, he does, it'll immediately start buffering. It's going to cut it up a little bit. So that's the reason for that. Now, again, we have quite a few that's calling and reporting. And the reason is because they are losing subscribers. Once again, we are on point. However, it ain't like we there to know it. They just know we got common sense. So when my uncle finished telling them that they have no legal grounds to cut anything, and even though they've cut it, they need to make it known as to why. Because before he hung up, he said, if it's not known within the hour, I will make a public demand about it. Because his, along with several others, should be
the Hood Talk family ain't playing. Y'all hear military wife?
We ain't goddamn playing. I ain't playing. They ain't got no ignorant motherfuckers around here.
I'm telling you.
So he also told them, not only do you put it back up, but you put any videos that were pulled back up unless you can show proof that it has been slanderous or defaming to anyone involved, including any government officials. Everything that is stated, that they stated as citizens of the United States, has been proven by what they're saying. Has not Malcolm X been killed by higher people? Has not Martin been gone? Is not Nipsey gone? Now, I'm not going to say no more on that because it's taken care of and we back on. What I want to address now is this Illuminati stuff. Call it what you want and believe what you want, but I'm going to let you know a little bit of history since the teacher, it's summertime. Let me teach you. That's something that was the Bavarians. That was over there in Germany, Europe. There, who represents the damn Illuminati? Okay, a Bavarian secret society founded in 1776, organized like the Freemasons. Let's get that straight. They were organized like the Freemasons. Masons originated here in the United States by slaves. And their mission was to make things better for their people. That's what Freemasonry is. It had to be a secret, so they developed the secret handshake are the secret symbols, but that eye shit ain't got nothing to do with the damn Masons.
Thank you.
Just like, fraternities and stuff. Everyone wants to put all this stuff, and you're saying do your research. No, motherfucker, do your research.
That's right. That's right.
And after you do that research, go back a little bit further. Everybody writes a book. Every book has its writer. So I can say what I want in my book. I can embellish or take away from anything. Illuminati means nothing more than illumination, which is nothing more than shining a light on something to make it brighter. So they want to put it together with the Masons to make all us over here think that just because you get to be a millionaire and just because you end up being, you decide that you want to go into entertainment. Everybody in entertainment sacrificing themselves and sacrificing their children and drinking blood and all. Blood, sweat, and tears, I'm sorry, should go into every job you fucking do if you trying to take care of you. Because I want the best. It ain't got to be the very best, but I want the best that money can buy for myself, and I'm entitled to it. And because of that, I will work blood, sweat, and tears. But that ain't sacrificing myself. It's making sacrifices that I'm doing.
That's right.
The power that you're saying Illuminati has, let's talk about the power. And because it was brought up that they're sleeping with babies, let's go ahead and debunk that. It could be the average nigga here on the street as well as a woman that's at home and she's molesting her own goddamn child with weapons and playing with them and shit. That is an act of power. It don't have nothing to do with trying to get status or gain status or anything of that nature. There are people killing their children to this day that has nothing to do with sacrificing that child for a better purpose. They are killing their children because they fucking crazy.
Thank you.
And everybody that I'm saying crazy is not fucking crazy like they want you to think. You know, some of them are killing just because they want something better. There are women that want a man, and this man don't want no children, so she gonna kill hers off, and then she gonna get with him. Crazy. But she ain't crazy. See, she thinks she's got it figured out. So all this stuff, it ties in. That's why when I said from the beginning, pay attention, listen. Let me just say to everybody that been calling with their nays and their negatives and all that stuff, you right as you can be, we agree to disagree. Right. I'm not researching no goddamn Illuminati either. I don't research nothing that is not going to help me, better me,
I'm telling you,
or do anything to prevent anything from happening. I research what matters. Stop letting people put that shit in your head because you want to got people scared to do rap and all that. The damn shit about rap music is messing up your brain. Rap is nothing more than what they're seeing. All they have to do is learn to use other words in the place of curse words. That's all. And it'll be something bigger. Our problem is we don't want to teach them. We talking to them. Go sit your stupid ass down. I'm a kid. You worse than your goddamn daddy, you ain't gonna be shit. He ain't gonna be shit. Get your ass out there on that fucking corner. That's all they know. And it's all they know because that's what you're putting in them. You're teaching them that way. And then when they come to school, I'm going to do my best, I promise you, to instill some values and morals and self-confidence and self-worth in that young man or young woman if you haven't broken him to the core, if you haven't shattered her to the core. I don't mind. I don't have a problem with that. Now, Hood, I done got mad because I swear to God, this bullshit, y'all trying to get us off track, and that ain't gonna happen. We also are not planning. They are planning for us to burn down California. Yeah, we know what we knew that from the beginning. That ain't our goal. We know. Why would we tear down our own shit? We've evolved since then. So we got it. Thank you for the heads up, but we got it.
Sure do.
But we are talking about it and discussing it, and trust me when I say a plan that is well planned will fall through. It will go through without any problem. And I'm not sneaking behind nobody's back. I'm not shoo-shooing. I'm not walking on no goddamn eggshells. If you are in my way, I stay locked and loaded.
That's right.
Period. I'm for whatever is right.
Yep.
Not wrong. And don't get mad at people when they don't understand your view or they don't agree with it. It doesn't have to be. We don't have to. But it doesn't mean we can't work together. And just this little thing today, take notice of it, think about it, but notice how just this riff from YouTube has caused a little diversion between a couple of platforms that were doing good together. And see, it's served its purpose. But we want to let you know here at Hood Talk News, we are still family.
That's right.
We're still standing on our principles that were laid before us before even entering that channel page. Do you understand? I'm here as a bona fide member.
That's right.
They couldn't kick me out if they wanted to. And when I say I left my house in my damn duster to my uncle, I ain't give a damn. It's a problem. I can't see Then here you come on IG. He said he on IG. So I couldn't say nothing on IG. And I wanted you to know that what we was doing. Because we was on the phone at that time. It's some bullshit. Ain't going down that way. So, of course.
Y'all see family? Our family big, man. Our family big. They don't want no problem with us.
They don't want no problem. And that's what she said. Well, sir, the idea that they're reaching the masses like this, we weren't aware. We were just told they were inciting violence. He said, and simply because they tell you they're inciting, someone says they're inciting violence, but you send nobody out to see. You decide to just shut it down. Well, we got a call from the owner of that channel, and we're gonna place it back up so that they can use it. He said, well, did you let them know? Because as of now, we still can't see it. Right. So I don't know what the hell she did. She said somebody. Then he told her, whatever you do before the hour is up, those that you took down need to be replaced back up. And ma'am, if there are any more videos, you have an obligation by law to notify platform owners of what their, the reason to get it straight before doing that. Because I can call and tell you anything. Now, let's not let this happen again, because this is way above your grade, man.
That's right.
We can get Google shut down.
I'm trying to tell you.
So, damn it, we gonna sleep good tonight.
So,
I will sleep well. And yeah, I want you to relax. Uncle Hood, relax. Because I was like, oh, Lord, he going off. I need where Peaches is so he can calm down, and she just hang up that damn button. Because I don't want you getting riled up. I know what you gonna do, but I don't want you to get riled up. When you got up from that damn desk and turned around and was like, shit, I was like, oh, hell, where Peaches? But anyway, anytime anybody, anyone in this family need me, call me, try to reach me, get with Hood. He'll give you my number. I'm available. I'll talk. I'll listen. I'm here for anything. I'm just not about no bullshit. So when you call me, make sure you call me with with some facts, and talk to me. I'm a human. I'm friendly. I'll give you I'll help in any way I can. A lot of times I may see something before and I'll help. The young lady Aisha, I have been trying to get her because she suffers with anxiety.
Right.
All of my family in here with this anxiety, let me just say this, anxiety and panic disorders can be controlled by you. You don't always have to take the medication they're giving you. Panic attacks and anxiety attacks come from situations such as today. It's when your breathing gets heavy, something happens and it's exciting. It could be a phone call or, and it woke you up out your sleep, so immediately you're jarred, so your heart starts beating fast.
Right.
Breathing gets a little bit shallow. You get nervous. Well, that alone changes a whole lot of stuff because then you start feeling a little bit dizzy, might get a little sweaty, and you're not understanding what's going on. Sit down, get someone to go get you some water, but just sit down and relax.
Right.
Don't move until you're fully relaxed. Another thing is for panic attacks, you will breathe. The same thing will happen, but your breaths will be shorter and quicker. And it will happen faster. Breathe in a brown paper bag. Now, you may not have a brown paper bag, and that's okay. Get your purse, put it over your mouth and nose, and breathe in and out of it until you feel clearer. Okay? Now, to prevent those only happen when we are in this situation. Like right now, we all upset about this Nipsey stuff, and we can't get to the people who we need to get to tell them what's on our mind. So right now, we're all going through suffering anxiety. Yeah, I'm sorry, but we just are. The only thing we could do is talk to each other, and that's what this platform is doing, is helping. But when you find yourself in a situation at work, someone has done something, stop holding on to that stuff, settle it, deal with it at work. Because when you get in the car, hindsight is 20/20, you're thinking about it. The more you think about it, the madder you get, because you saying, I know this bitch, didn't I just do this shit in front of the whole office? You get home, get in the bed, you're thinking, and you can't sleep. Your heart go to pounding, can't go to sleep. So the next morning, it's still there. So that is what causes anxiety. And I'm speaking because I do suffer with anxiety. But I got my outlets because I've learned how to get shit off me. And I've also learned you don't take on things that you know you don't want to. It's okay to tell somebody no. And it's okay to tell them yes. But make sure when you tell them yes, you're doing it because you want to do it, not because of who it was that asked you. It's okay that you're honest with friends. Again, call me, whatever you need. And I'm finna go because I want to hear somebody else now because shit, y'all got me can't breathe. All right, we won now. We don't want. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Military White, man, I appreciate it. I had to call in backup. Y'all. But yeah, man, hey, this ain't no attack on dark-skinned Drake, you know what I'm saying? He make his opinion, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no beef with Drake on making his opinion. But some things you just ain't gonna make nobody else, you know what I'm saying, believe your way sometime. And the shit could get kind of, aggressive and crazy, you know what I'm saying, when you trying to make somebody believe what you believe in. But it just ain't gonna happen sometime. But I still rock with you, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no beef with Drake. Yo.
Hey, it's Asha.
What's it? Oh, you must be hearing her talking about you.
No, I'm always in your chat, except for like the weekend because I got kids. So I'm at work and I'm always listening, y'all. I cannot comment because that shit'll disappear. I don't really care to comment. I'd rather call and talk to y'all. But I hear you. I'm here. Thank you. Yeah, it does. There was another network, I'm not going to say a name, but they in New York. They try to holler at me on the news network, and I cussed them out, and they just blocked me. I ain't worried about it, though.
YouTube got
I'm not worried about it.
YouTube got your channel
guess.
blocked.
I don't know. YouTube be tripping.
Yeah, I gotta look and make sure. What your YouTube name is?
It's Asha Kiera, AISHA. So when y'all see them hearts, them purple hearts, purple my favorite color. You see them purple hearts pop up. I'm checking in.
Yeah. So what? It only block you sometime, or it block you all the time?
It only blocks me sometime. Like it's not all the time, but it's. Yeah, it just be tripping though. But I heard military wife, thank you. I was walking back from Hardee's from getting a paper bag, to be honest. But you know something that's been really helping me. I'm not trying to jump y'all off topic, but just letting you know I'm all right. But something that's been helping me every day. I don't know about anybody else in the family, but I cannot stop listening to any of Nipsey Hussle's music. Every day I'm listening to Slauson Boy, Mailbox Money, all them shits. I'm listening to him every morning. It motivates me, and I get his message. Like each one of his songs got a message in that shit. That's what's helping me right now. And I got, just like you got your following, Hood, I got my following, but I just get on Instagram. I make them motherfuckers listen to Nipsey Hussle. I make that shit. My whole following, they ain't got a choice. And if they want to unfollow because I can't stop posting him, then that's their problem. They can leave. I know what I'm here for.
Right.
We all got the same, we all with the same shit.
That's right.
But... Look, this morning when I ain't see you, I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna do?
They shut us down. We had to get it back up. They shut us down. Military wife did some call, and Pizza had done disputed the whole thing, and somehow we got it back up. We had, had to call out the big dogs.
Oh yeah, I figured you was gonna have to do that. I thought I was gonna have to send some emails myself. So this morning
when
I
things like that do happen, send in your email because everybody matters. You know what I'm saying? Send in them emails when stuff like this happens.
Oh yeah.
No, we on point.
Oh yeah. So my petty ass, let me tell you what I was doing. I figured that it was other people causing the shit because I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right. I got a notification for somebody else's stuff, but I said, where's Hood? I typed in your stuff. I searched it. I said, where is it? I'm going to find his live video. I couldn't even find the one from yesterday. So I went, I'm sorry, I'm petty. I went and I was reporting all the comments that was dropping into their live, reporting each and every. If people can be petty towards you, like you said the other day, sometimes you got to motherfucking clap back at motherfuckers to let them know. Like, you got to meet them with their own petty. You got to meet them in the middle.
That's right, you two. You heard her. She say she do it, not me. Don't get mad at me and shut me down again. Don't get mad at me now.
Yes, Kiera did it. Yeah. You already got me blocked from making comments. I'm going to keep raising hell. I'm going to keep doing it. I do not care.
I tell you, man, we appreciate you over here, Asha, for real, man. We appreciate you over here.
Yes. One last thing, though. If somebody calls you crazy or says you damn crazy, that's dismissive as fuck. You're not crazy. Just, whatever you got going on, just work that shit out. Because I heard somebody talk about that earlier. Being crazy is dismissive. What the fuck?
That's right.
But I love y'all.
We love you too.
I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all another time.
Okay. All right. But look like they got us buffing over here. I don't know. But it's all good. We still gonna go. Hopefully it ain't too bad. Yo.
Hood.
What's going on with you?
Caleb.
What's going on?
Man, it's Caleb, man. Chill up. West Side Indianapolis. We back cracking, big brother.
Yeah, man. Hey, we back up in here, man. They had us shut down. We had to call in the big dogs, man, and get it back up and running.
I see it.
I see that. I just want to say something to Hood Talk family. Hey man, Big Hood is driving this car. You know what I mean? And I no shout out. I'm not shutting down nobody, but man, look, man. I've been shot up. I'm in a wheelchair. I write music. I go to school. I'm a youth minister. I go to church. Ain't nobody stopping that. And can't nobody stop me but God, because he made me. Illuminati and all that stuff. Man, look, man, we need to focus on the little things, man. All that big stuff, I just think if we just calm that down a little bit and just focus on the simple things, we can get some things accomplished as a family, man. Right. All we got to do is love each other and listen. Right. People be jumping off the deep end, man. This organization, look, man, Nipsey dead. I'm trying to figure that out. Let's stay on topic. Let's figure the little things out. And I'll be laughing because he'll be 100% right. So I just laugh at it because it just be on point. Hood, man, everything you say, homie, I wouldn't even look, man. I'm not no internet dude, man. I promise I ain't. But every day I gotta listen to you, man. I be in school. I gotta go out in the hallway, like church. I be wanting to like real talk, man, because it's authentic. And that's what this world needs. That's what these kids need. Right. And I just think if we just kind of, just focus on the small things, right, and everybody get along, quit, jumping off the deep end. But I thank you, Miss Peaches, for doing your thing. You know what I mean? Behind every great man, there's a great woman. That's right. So I'm gonna say thank you, Miss Peaches, and all the Hood Talk family that got it cracking, because I thought we lost something that was good and that was motivating to me and my surroundings. So I just want to tip my hat off to the King Hood, and I thank you, man, for being you. Thank you for shouting me out. You know what I mean? And playing my music. And I don't want nobody listen. No, don't take this the wrong way, Hood Talk family. Look, man, I just got pure music, and I think Hood seen that and posted it. It ain't nothing that he's showing favoritism. It's not none of that. I just think he heard something that he liked, and he wanted to promote it on his platform so everybody can hear it. And it's not for monetary gain. I'm not trying to be a rapper, because I'm not. I just write music. I'm not trying to be something that I ain't. I'm a youth minister in Indianapolis, Indiana, recovering from a gunshot wound that was almost fatal, and being an ambassador of just that and helping these kids. And that's why I'm so intrigued with this Nipsey situation, because that's what he was doing, but just on a higher level. And if we can just take some from that,
you spread that love.
That's all it is. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I just want to call you and say, look, man, you got a real one, homie. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna walk again. You got a real one with you, man. And I'm gonna stay with you, man. And if they shut you down, I'm gonna be on whatever it is. That's right. And OG Charlie, what's up, OG Charlie? And I'm gonna say one more thing before I get off this phone, man. Why are these women on point? Like these women that call in, they don't be off until none of that goofy
these
stuff.
Women ain't playing, man. These women be on point, man. Fellas, y'all doing y'all thing, but these women, man, shit. I had to sit back and shut the fuck up and can't say nothing. Real, they make more sense than the fellas. Most of the fellas that call in, they gonna have, they gonna run you all up and down the road and back around the corner and back. Them women get straight to it, and they know what the fuck they talking about.
And they passionate, and they had they have things in order. Exactly. Like man, we gotta get to that, man. Come on, man. We got to get to that point to where when we call in, we like that. We need to get on their page. We need to learn something from them.
You see,
if ain't nobody do nothing.
If it weren't for them, the channel wouldn't be back up. They did that. They made the call. They wrote all that shit on the motherfucking dispute and all that stuff there. Man, I was sitting back like, man, fuck it. When it come back up, man, because they just trying us. You know what I'm saying? I felt like they were trying us, and no matter what I did, they was gonna put it back up, but you see the women didn't go for that shit.
Nah, they not going for it, man. They different, man. These black women, they need to be appreciated more. Whoever hear this, Y'all black women need to be appreciated more, because I see it in my family. My family, the women does everything. Anybody that know me and my family, they know I ain't telling. I'm not lying. The women does. They organize, they cook, they feed you, they make sure you're all right. They nurses, they do all the stuff, and we just sit around talk about LeBron James drinking a beer. Man, we need to get off that, man. We need these women. We need to take a page from their book, man, and come on with it, y'all. I'm not saying we're not doing nothing as black men. I'm not saying that. I'm saying these black women are doing their thing, man. And I just want, but back to what I'm saying. I love you, big bro. Keep doing your thing, and if they shut this down, I'm on that. That's so right. Be kind of like already ready. So if they shut you down, you already got something going.
I already got the other channel set up. Peaches and Hood, man, is on the channel. So when you go to the main page on this channel, you'll see it. And it's in my Instagram description, my bio link.
Okay.
Subscribe to that channel. So if we ever get shut down, I want to have this many people over there too. So if we ever get shut down, all we gotta do it. Y'all know what to do. Oh shit, well, we on Hood and Peaches, or we on the website. It won't, this time we was in a panic mode, like, damn, what we gonna do? You said, cause they shut me down.
Yeah.
They shut it down to the point where I couldn't even send out a message telling y'all to go to the other channel. So I had to do it through Instagram and stuff like that. So I couldn't get through to everybody.
You hit my phone. You text me.
Yeah,
I got a text from you
too. Yeah, I was texting people too.
I want to give a shout out to Caleb Productions.
Right.
I heard military wife talking about. Yeah, I was telling military wife talking about the music, how it's messing our heads up.
Right.
So if y'all want some pure peaceful music,
right.
Go to Caleb Productions, CALEB Productions with a Z on YouTube.
Right.
I'm just getting started, y'all. I got a lot more coming. It's some peaceful, pure, and then also I'm talking about my real life in there, and not no gang banging, no selling, none of that. I'm talking about how I got through this 18 years of sitting in a wheelchair and how I make it day by day. So if anybody going through something, y'all can listen to that music and get through your day. Just anybody for any reason.
Right.
So that's on there for Caleb Productions, OG Charlie, military wife, Renee, all the Hood Talk family. I love y'all. I love you, big bro. I love you, Miss Peaches, Queen. And man, you keep pushing, man. I know you love me, big bro. I just want to tell you I love you, big brother.
That's right. Appreciate you.
Right. Yes, sir. No.
Y'all go check out his music, man, on the Instagram page. And Smart, yeah, I seen you was showing your ass last night. You was all over everywhere, cussing and fussing. She wasn't motherfucking playing about this Hood Talk news, man. I'm telling you, she was not playing. I seen her with my own eyes. Yo.
Hey, what's going on, man? It's Day4 TV, man.
What's good with you?
Oh, nothing much Hood, man. I've been listening in, man. I've been tapping in. I'm glad that whatever the situation was going on with your channel, man, I'm glad that y'all got it solved, if so.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Because when I looked up this morning, I'm like, oh, girl, I looked up this morning looking for you, and I was like, hold up, man. And I seen something like 200 and something subscribers. I said, oh, nah, man. But, I wanted to tap in at all realness, all bullshit aside. I just wanted to tap in on that.
Go ahead.
It's kind of like the saying is, the closer that you get to finding out the truth,
that's right,
or even saying the truth, I honestly feel like the higher up people are watching the channels that they feel are getting the closest, and it didn't have nothing to do with old girl calling in and reporting the chats or the comments or none of that.
Right.
What it had something to do was the people that you think not listening that we talking about,
right?
They're tuned in.
Oh yeah.
And now they're panicking because, like I told you last time, they're panicking and they see we getting closer as a family. And what they see you doing, not just that, brother, you're doing something that Nipsey Hussle wanted to do.
Right.
He wanted to bring people together.
Right.
All different cultures. I've heard white people call you.
Right.
I've heard Europe. People from Europe calling. You know what? It's touching too many people around the world, and it's causing unity.
That's right.
It's causing unity straight through Hood Talk. So you're doing more than you're supposed to in this situation in their eyes. So if you stop, you'll be giving in to them and giving them something that they wanted.
That's right.
And okay, and I have some. I ain't gonna say new information because everything is just
Right.
information,
Speak on it,
period.
though.
I'm not
Speak
gonna say
on
it's
it.
new.
Speak on it.
Yeah, but all right. With the situation with Nipsey being shot in the back, all right. I saw an interview with a young lady, and she sounded very genuine to the situation. Not like it was made up or it was planted in her head to say, like some of the other people.
Right.
But she said that she heard shots, and she ran down the street, and they said that it was Nipsey being shot in his barbershop. And then they said it was clear that a piece of carpet, a piece of rug, like the roll-up rug, was missing out of the Marathon store. And I saw an interview with Nipsey Hussle taking us on an exclusive introduction to the new barbershop. And he walked in and he was like saying, hey, this is where this going to be at. This is where this going to be at. It's unfinished, but that was the meeting place. And it's kind of like what I said. I tried to call y'all yesterday, man, but I couldn't get in because some of the guys was touching some spots. And I think the same spots that they touched through my eyes, they touched through the people who did this eyes. And a lot of people have to stop failing to realize that they opened up an internal affairs investigation against the 77 precinct. And then they said that Nipsey was being investigated under a 24-hour. So basically, they didn't even want to take their eyes off of him after he purchased that building. So the bottom line, it came from the $2.5 million purchase. And they were investigating Black Sam and his brother trying to figure out how did they come up with $2.5 million to buy that property from the guy that they was trying to get to force Nipsey and his brother out of that business. Because they feel like it was a hub for gang activity. So Nipsey started pulling away from the gang activity. He wanted to do this before he dropped Victory Lap. He started pulling away from the gang activity and monetizing all of his businesses. So he's like, hey, I'm a businessman now. The gang stuff got to stop. You know? So basically what I told you yesterday, they violated him. That's why Big U is acting like he's acting. See, the only thing that Big U is guilty of is trying to shake Nipsey down days before his murder at that video shoot. Because they said nobody gave Nipsey authorization to bring DJ Khaled and John Legend to do a video in their hood without paying and checking in with the people that he had to check in with. And Nipsey felt like, look, this is my hood. Why should I have to check in? Or, okay, you got to check in now because you're no longer a part of this organization. You're no longer helping us eat. You're no longer feeding me as Big U when I say me. So he has the power to send the little crash dummies or the foot soldiers, as they would call it, to go do dirt to Nipsey. But I figured it out, man, how Nipsey got shot in the back. And I want to kind of be the first to say this. I don't know if I'm going to be the first because nothing new under the sun. But I'm going to say this, man. That guy, Gaston, that was reported on YouTube, basically went on Instagram saying, hey, I just shot that boy. Nipsey Hussle, he was out there with his daughter. I asked him where he from. He said rolling 60 and I shot him. Okay, boom. This makes all the sense in the world.
That's crazy.
I did the time.
What, that guy?
I did the time frame.
Was that guy from over there or no?
No, listen to me. Do you remember? I gotta say this so y'all can put it together. Okay, do you remember when they had that peace treaty? Where Big U and the other guy was walking in the streets hugged up real close together.
Right.
Okay, this is where the other guy messed up at. See, you gotta listen to. I'm gonna send you that video. I got it. I'm gonna send it to you, man, because I want y'all to hear what he said.
Did he get killed?
Huh?
Didn't that guy get killed?
No, he didn't get killed.
Oh, he didn't.
No, he did not get killed. No, that was bullshit.
Okay.
This is the thing, man. Right after, this is why I'm gonna let y'all. This is what is gonna make sense here. Right after that situation happened to Nipsey, and then the peace treaty, where him and said the other guy that was hooked up with Big U, nobody has any knowledge of who he is. Okay, I asked some guys that I know from California. I sent him his picture. I screenshot it, and I asked him, hey, man, I sent it to like 6 different guys that don't even know each other. And 4 of the guys sent me, and I can send you those messages. 4 of the guys sent me back. That's the head of the Bloods on the other side of L.A. So I don't know how L.A. is built, where the Bloods over here and the Crips over here or whatever, but the other guy was the head of the Bloods. So meaning, when that guy said what he said after he said he shot Nipsey Hussle, how did he know that Nipsey Hussle was even shot at that time frame that he was going live, because I looked at the time, it was literally 3 minutes after Nipsey got shot, and he said that he shot Nipsey. So this is the thing I said. The two heads came together, meaning the head of the Rolling 60s and the head of the Bloods. Right. They came together with someone from the LAPD, from the 77 precinct. And it's a known fact now because they have their internal affairs open. Why do you think they opened it? But not just because of what they saw on the scene. That was normal protocol. It just didn't look right to us. But what the issue was the guy screamed out he was a Blood. So he tried to make it seem like he shot Nipsey for street cred. That's why he was blank. That's why he was going live on Instagram saying, look, I just shot him. And then he said, hey, the other guy said, man, you have to be crazy out your mind to say you shot Nipsey Hussle on live, man, with such and such amount of people watching. Right. Man, you can't be doing that. You tripping. You doing it for clout. That nigga said, no. He said, no, they already seen me. It's already, they can come get me. Basically, he was the one that was paid. Come to find out, Gaston was the one that got the check. And you think about it, nobody else said nothing about him. Nobody even put that video on Front Street. That video should have been admitted into court. This guy was admitting to shooting. And now, okay, in the minute that they seen that it was a second shooter, Kerry did not shoot him because he knew that there was such thing as gunpowder on the hands that they could find out. And Kerry didn't have any gloves on. None of those guys on the scene had on gloves, so they didn't come prepared to shoot Nipsey. What happened, they were there to get Nipsey to face that way. So the other guy can come from behind and shoot him from where the barbershop was at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like somebody came from behind him. And then you notice, I believe it was only 5 bullets in Eric Holder's gun. For the simple fact, the other bullets came from another gun. And reason why I'm saying that, the other guy got away, and he said, hey, I'm doing a dash on the freeway right now, getting away from the scene. And I looked at the time, it was literally 2.5 to 3 minutes directly after Nipsey got shot. So how else would he know Nipsey got shot unless he actually did it? And so it was a hit directed straight from the 77 precinct of Los Angeles. And the cold part about it is, it wasn't even a duty officer. It was a motherfucking officer that was retired. Because I told you guys, I did, you can go from Nipsey's cameras. I don't know right now, but right directly after the situation happened, I went in there and typed in the address to the Marathon store, and it pulled up the cameras. Okay, basically, you can go in and then look at those cameras. Basically, what I did, I went and looked a 4-block radius away from anything that had a camera on there. In the next street across the street, there's a house across the street from the Marathon store, directly to the left, to the right. And it had a big old school dish, like one of those satellite dish, the old school one. It had it on top of the house. Right. Okay, and that BMW that everybody was looking for, that white BMW that everybody was looking for that was backed up, all you had to clearly do was zoom in to the license plate and run that license plate through Los Angeles license plate checks. Right. And basically, it came back to a retired 74-year-old retired 74-year-old retired cop from the 77 precinct. And he was right across the street while they were watching Nipsey. So basically, the cops were watching while he was getting shot. And that's why they did not put Nipsey's mother them on the scene, because they wanted to control that area. And I do really believe that other guy shot Nipsey, because how is it that he knew Nipsey was shot before the news knew? And how is it that Eric Holder's picture was already shot on Instagram and all over the social media 3 minutes before Nipsey got shot? That don't make sense. It does not make sense. That's why they threw that tweet off. I honestly believe that Nipsey Hussle was not the one who texts having powerful enemies as a blessing. I think someone had his phone. I think Cowboy did that after he was already dead to kind of fix their timeline.
Damn,
man, it's crazy, man.
Right when y'all think y'all know it all. Right when we think we got. Boy, he just broke that shit down.
Man, I've been on this, man.
You sure been on that motherfucker, boy. You sure been
I've been on this, man.
You just
it's a situation.
Head up.
Okay, the cop. This is what I need to find out. Why is it that when I ran the plates to that white BMW that was sitting in Nipsey's shop, did it come back to a 74-year-old retired cop named Jerry I wrote it down, man. But his name is Jerry something, and he's a 74-year-old retired cop from the 77th precinct. And then it has a newspaper clipping at the library. I had a friend of mine go out there and look up that police officer's name, and it's public files that police officer was around during the time of the situations that was happening with Biggie and Pop and all of it, man. He's 74 years old, so he's been around a long time.
I heard somebody. You heard about that interview somebody put out. I ain't gonna say no name, but talking about Nipsey murder was a revenge because of Biggie murder.
Yeah, I heard that. And they trying to tie it into Rock Nation and all this other kind of stuff. Right. But they did say that it was a revenge. But this is what I think. This is just a thought, allegedly. I think that the head of the Bloods and the head of the Crips came together with the head of the sneaky force. Because, you know, every law enforcement group has some gangsters, or at least a group of gangsters that wear that badge that don't really follow the oath 100%.
Right.
And they're really dirty, and they're really for the streets. I just call them Rolling 60 cops. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how. What would make them open up a federal investigation in internal affairs if they didn't see something crooked going on within the law enforcement there?
That's what I say.
And Nipsey told you. You tell me this, and you can't tell me cops don't listen to our music, because these the first time I got locked up, these guys was in there listening to rapper like record stuff, man, trying to put pieces together to catch Scarface. So at the end of the day, man, they listen to our music all the time, and you can't tell me that by Nipsey Hussle saying this in one of his verses, LAPD on my dick, I'ma squeeze and bust. What you gonna squeeze and bust, Nipsey? That's the laws, Nipsey. Why would you make some type of anything like that about a cop? Unless you knew that they were dirty. And see, like, I'm gonna take it back to this. I was in a situation where I knew that I was gonna get in trouble for some shit because I did the wrong thing. I was young. I made a mistake, and it was on my conscience the whole time.
Right.
And I feel like when Nipsey had that conversation, he got a message from Big U at that video shoot, stating, "Hey, you don't rock with us no more like that. I'm not your manager no more like that. So what makes you think you can bring DJ Khaled and motherfucking John Legend to come out here and do a video? Nah, dog, that ain't the way we rocking. You already fucking over us with this motherfucking excuse my French, y'all, but he already messing over us with this Marathon OG, and he's growing his own strand. And then, you know, I got another video that I want to send you too.
And Nipsey probably hung up on that nigga and probably said, "Nigga, fuck you," and hung up.
Listen, exactly. And then that's when he began to call Tanisha. See, that's why we got to tie Tanisha in. Tanisha is a Hoover. So what the Hoover girls do, they would carry messages. And it's almost like back in the day when the two kings were beefing, two different kings were beefing, and they would send that messenger. The messenger is the one that you cannot hurt. You cannot harm the messenger. It can be a full war going on.
Right.
If that messenger showed up on his horse, they protected him throughout whatever was going on. See, Tanisha, what she was guilty of was being a street queen. She was guilty of being a hood female that knew all of the gangsters. All of the gangsters was tied to her. She probably done cooked for them before. That's probably how she met Nip.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you got to look at it. When I can't get in touch with Nipsey Hussle, or I can't get in touch with him because he done changed his number on me, he done blocked me, or whatever the situation may be, because I'm not rocking with him, he not rocking with me. My brother had to shoot a shot in the air and then went to jail for fighting him. And you know, you fighting me, and my brother shot in the air trying to protect me, and my brother go to jail, and then he go to jail on $1 million bond. Then they shaking down Nipsey dispensary. It's a lot of stuff. See, I think what people is having the hardest time trying to solve this case is because they're looking at one thing. You cannot look at one thing. You have to have an open mind and look at things collectively and say, hey, that's like a child letting their mouth overload their ass, and then you just whoop their ass for everything that they've done thus far. And by Big U saying that he created Nipsey, I tell my kids all the time, my son 19, he just made 20, he smelled his piss. And I tell him all the time, son, I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. Right. So what make you think that Nipsey, that Big U, and you can see his attitude, he's cocky like that. What make you think Big U didn't tell him, man, I created you, so I'm gonna be the same. The one that creates you feels like they gotta be the one to take you out.
That's right.
So at the end of the day, he know he didn't shoot it. he's feeling real cocky right now because he know he got a crash dummy to do his job.
Right.
They got Eric
You
Holder.
see how his conscience eating him
and
up.
at the end of the
constantly
day,
keeps saying
that
for
guy,
no reason.
I'm going to tell you right now what's going to happen. I'm going to tell y'all right now what's going to happen with Eric Holder. And y'all mark the words that Jay Ford TV is sending out his mouth right now. Nothing is going to happen to Eric Holder. They're going to place him in a federal witness protection program, and we might not ever see him again after his first or second court date. They're going to let everything die down.
Like they doing Apple.
Exactly. And why do you think that is? They're protecting him with that $6.5 million bond for killing a black man that y'all didn't even really want around anyway. So y'all can't miss it. They can miss me with that. The thing is, they're protecting him for because they're going to prove that why did you think they got that black lawyer that had O.J. Simpson? It wasn't even because of his high profileness and that he had the O.J. Simpson. They got him because they wanted that man to do. And he got off of the case quickly because they wanted him to lie. They wanted him to say,
do the dirty work.
Hey, get him out. Get him out because we know that it's not him. And we figure if we get you, the same person who got off O.J. Simpson, that they'll get him off of there and nobody won't complain about it because this the same guy that got O.J. Simpson out. But what blew up in their face was when he got off of the case.
Which one you talking about, Chris Darden?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
he got off of the case quickly.
Once he the prosecutor in O.J. case, shit, he was against O.J., wasn't he?
No, exactly. But that's why they wanted to get him as the because they wanted to hang Eric Holder for something that the guy that shot Nipsey Hussle is not even in jail, man. I'm gonna say this. It was two shooters. I think that they gave that man an empty gun and they didn't trust him.
Right.
Eric Holder looked like a live wire. I've been shooting guns all my life. I'm from the country, man.
That's right.
You're not gonna tell me that you're gonna shoot a gun in the daytime or at night and you're not gonna see no type of sparks, no type of gunpowder come out of that gun, man, even on the camera if it's messed up. It looked like he was making that gun shake himself as he squeezed the trigger. Because none of the bullets that supposedly came out of Eric Holder's gun hit Nipsey Hussle. And it's proof because he shot Nipsey from the front. Why did Nipsey get shot in the butt, in the back, and in the lungs 3 times? It's almost like somebody was a marksman out there. And if you look at it, that's the same thing they did to Martin Luther King, man. Martin.
So what you felt like he was doing on that camera footage when he was looking like he's shooting, backing up. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like,
hit the
okay,
ground.
why do you think he kicked him that last time? Why do you think he kicked him? Bro, if you got a pistol in your hand and you done shot somebody, you ain't worrying about kicking them, fam. That gun didn't have nothing in it. I believe they only gave him a gun with like 3 or 4 bullets in it, and they said, hey, we got a marksman out there that's going to do the rest. Straight up. Or another guy that's going to do the rest that's off camera. You feel me? And then I think after they realized that Nipsey wasn't dead at first. Think about it. We have everybody running from the scene, but we don't have no motherfucking law enforcement or no ambulance or no fire truck coming to that scene until they got the camera set up facing that one way. And then they didn't even face it the way of the store. They faced it the way of the street so we can just see what was on the street. But the whole entire time that shit was going on, somebody else was on the scene shooting Nipsey, and they just made Eric Holder the crash dummy to go out there and reenact it. I think that was all a reenactment. And they gave him a gun and said, hey, just act like you're going to go shoot him. And when you get his attention, the real shooters are going to fight him. And that's exactly what happened, man. And then that guy that was the real shooter was that Gaston guy that was on the freeway. Because he knew about it too quickly. So that means he knew about it before the guy RZA. He knew about it before LAPD. He knew about it before Black Sam. Because why is it that 3 minutes into Nipsey being shot, he said, hey, I just shot Nipsey. It was a little girl. He had his daughter out there. I asked him where he from. He said, Rolling 60s, and I pulled my shit out and I shot it. Bro, it wasn't none of that. He was lying. He was standing at the whole scene time, and he was paid for it. And the minute that Eric Holder walked up, if you notice all those guys that was moving around, the movement ceased once Eric Holder walked up. Right. And the guy that was in a white T-shirt turned around and he walked out slowly. He looked back at Eric Holder one time when he passed him by and he walked out slowly. He didn't even take off running. And I think everybody else started focusing on the other people. And that female that was sitting in that car, she knows. She knows. She knows exactly what happened, along with Carrie. And I do feel like the little guy that was out there on the scene basically sent by blood. Meaning, if we're going to do some dirt, it's kind of like Eddie Murphy, Martin Lawrence and Will Smith on Bad Boys 2, when he say, hey, we ride together, we die together, Bad Boys for life.
Right.
Okay, we can't do this and then have a peace treaty afterwards unless both of y'all had a guy in on this. So that way it can't just be no finger pointing. That's why Big U is so comfortable within his own skin right now, and he's doing the things he's doing because he know that he was not the one who orchestrated this. He know that it came from somebody bigger. And I do feel like it would not be an investigation opened up on the 77th precinct if they didn't know that.
That's right.
And I do feel that Nipsey Hussle's mother would not be trying to take, Samantha them would not be trying to take Imani unless they knew that they had Nipsey's records. Think about it. I've been in court situations. Once you got a transcript, the transcripts hold everything. Meaning the phone records to Nipsey, the phone records to Cowboy, the phone records to anybody that they had on that scene. So I do feel like if we want to find out what happened to Nipsey, we need to go and look at the logs that was on the scene and see who got that camera, who was the first one to pull up on the scene. Because they say the first one smelled it, dealt it. So the first one to say something about this whole entire situation before even Nipsey Hussle's family spoke on it was motherfucking chief of police of L.A., You know what I'm saying? And it's funny. He was the first one to say, hey, we were supposed to sit down with Nipsey. And I think that Rock Nation, why people are trying to tie Rock Nation into this is because the tweet came from Rock Nation saying that Nipsey was supposed to sit down with the LAPD to come up with what they was going to do with the gang violence.
When you sign with most of them companies, they control your social media and everything. Facebook, all that stuff.
Exactly.
You're right.
Exactly. So I feel like, how is it that Nipsey posted that post at 5:52, but he was shot like an hour before that or something like that, man. And it didn't make sense. None of the time frames went together, meaning the time frame from the young dude leaving the scene, saying he did it on Instagram. It's a time on it. And the date that he did that. How did you know that? It's almost like they did shoot Nipsey before we saw that on camera. It's kind of like it's two different instances that could be, because that dude knew that Nipsey was shot. Unless they say, hey, we're going to do it now. Get on the freeway and say you just shot Nipsey. That's the only thing that I can see making that possible for that young dude to know that Nipsey got shot way before it even happened. Straight up, or right when it happened. It doesn't make sense. Why would he go live saying, I just shot Nipsey Hussle, if Nipsey Hussle was still standing up outside during that time frame? If he was still standing up outside talking to somebody on camera. So it don't make sense. Even the tweet don't make sense. And I think people are doing everything that they can do for this situation, but looking at the actual times that some of this stuff was committed. And it's not possible for Nipsey to tweet having powerful enemies is a blessing if he got killed 30 minutes before that. It doesn't make sense. So that means either someone had access to his account or somebody lying, and they setting it up, man. So I don't think it's no Illuminati. I don't think Nipsey, because think about all the other greats that we had before him that did way more than Nipsey Hussle did.
That's right.
And they didn't do them that way. It was a situation where he was violated. He knew it.
Yep.
That's why his mother said he was nesting. He was violated by the Rolling 60s, and they would not protect him on that video shoot because he did not pay them for that video shoot. And that was one thing that got him killed next to his dispensary. It was like 3 strikes, you out, boy. The first strike, the dispensary. I sell weed right down the street from this dispensary. Not me. I'm just putting myself in the mind of a gangster right now, or somebody that's a street hustler. If I sell weed right down the street, or on the same street, or in the same vicinity for that matter, somebody who no dispensaries in this area, then all of a sudden Nipsey Hussle open up a dispensary. Now my weed people ain't calling no more, because they can go get some sealed shit from the dispensary. So now I'm saying, well, damn, Big U, my money done slowed up, big homie. Man, this nigga, and the reason why I'm saying that, because it's a fact that Shitty Cuz sold weed. And you want to know why I say that? Because Shitty Cuz was supposed to be in jail. So let me tell you how this Shitty Cuz got in this whole situation.
We know he sell weed, shit, because what he did to the neighbor.
Exactly. Exactly. So he laced them. See, he laced the neighbor. I think he gave the neighbor some strong shit. Yeah. And the neighbor didn't realize. I think the neighbor wanted some Reggie. You got old people.
Even if that story true. Or even if that story even true. That could be a made up damn story.
No, I think that story is the most truest of this situation, period. Because think about it, it has facts. It's people in LA that know that happened to him, and they saw that man chasing him with some type of a stick or something. So it was people that reported that before the laws, and the laws was called out. So this is my thing. Say, for instance, now listen, Hood, just bear with me, bro. I know I can talk, but just bear with me.
Nah, you talking some real. Go ahead. Go ahead. You speaking some real shit.
Say, for instance, me and you, we chilling, and I get a situation. Somebody called me for some Reggie, and I ain't got no Reggie, but I got some gas. Well, man, I just wanted some Reggie. Fuck it, I got some Reggie, and I sent him some gas. It wasn't even nothing laced in that shit. It was just you sold the old man some gas, and the man don't want to smoke no gas. Meaning he don't want to smoke the shit that's in the dispensary. He want that old school. He want that Reggie Bush. And you just sold him some shit that's finna have this man cooking like Smokey in a goddamn chicken coop. You know what I'm saying? So the man felt like he probably hit that cushion and started racing and like, oh man, dude, this young cat done sold me some bullshit, man. It got something in it. My heart rate. So he went out there to confront City Cuz. And it ended up being a situation where the cops being called. Now, hold up now. This is why we're finna get juicy. The cops got called out to City Cuz. Now, I know this for a fact this happened.
Right.
The cops got called out, but the thing is, now, instead of a law-abiding, a real cop, or somebody who followed that oath for real, a real law, because we got some real laws, and the bad laws make it bad for the real laws. But we got some real law people out there that stand up under their oath, okay? Right. Just that day, the guys that came out was the dirty cops. Yeah, they came and they like, bitch, you want to go to jail? Bitch, you want to go to jail? City Cuz, you want to go home? Because we got your ass right here chasing this man. You done beat this man up or did whatever you done did. They probably had him in handcuffs. And he like, man, I'll do whatever. Let me out the smut. I can't go to jail today, man. And boom. Well, what you'll do for it? Oh, well, we got something we need did. Well, we going to put you on. And if you fuck it up, we going to kill you. Man, all right, I'll do it. Just let me out these handcuffs. And boom, that's how we got the rapping, and that's how it happened. He got into some trouble that morning, and they said, man, we don't like this motherfucking Nipsey. Every time we try to, and if you think about it, even when in this video where they got another video out where people were trying to just show they love at the memorial store, and the laws pulled up on them and draw down on them. Right. Okay, you see the laws draw down on them in the front, but did you see what the law man was doing to the people that was running on the street? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, even the candlelight thing. Do you remember they said somebody started shooting at the candlelight? No, bro. Nobody even did a shot. A lawman picked up he was so irritated. A lawman, and a friend of mine told me this. He said they thought it was shooting. Nobody was shooting at Nipsey Hussle store at the candlelight visual. Nobody shot, not one shot. What happened was a lawman picked up one of the candles and smashed it into the concrete, and it made that noise, and everybody started running. And when they started running, the officers that was out there were slanging people, and I can send you that video too. Little stuff like that will tell you a lot, man. People are looking for the big shit, and you got to look at the little shit, and it'll show you the big shit. It'll reveal itself through the little things. Small things count. Look at how those laws was pushing people. Like when they were running, now one of them people was hitting that lawman. They was well aware that they was running into a lawman's area. So that's like me. If I'm running from somebody and I look in front of me and I see a cop, I'm going to go the other direction. I'm going to shoot around him. I'm not going to run into this cop. But that cop was treating people that was running from that scene as if they were running into him, and he was pushing them. Like, get the fuck out of my way. Y'all can leave. Y'all did exactly what we wanted to do. That cop was not running at all. And you think about it, when have you seen somebody bust shots around a scary-ass cop and they not ducking and running and trying to hide behind cars? So that dude was walking straight up to the scene because he knew. It was like they called each other on the walkie-talkie and said, hey, I'm about to bust one of these damn things and make it sound like a gunshot so they can get the fuck away from here because I'm sick of that. And when you hate somebody, I've never hated nobody, but I can imagine the feeling that you feel when you hate somebody. And everybody said, we all knew. None of us would be doing or talking or saying none of the stuff that we're saying if we didn't think that Nipsey Hussle, if we didn't know that he was a spiritual man. So he was a spiritual man. So with that being said, Nipsey Hussle was a spiritual man, and that means everything that LAPD tried to give him, like he said, he went through every emotion. I saw an interview where he said he went through every single emotion, the good, the bad, the ugly, everything that you could possibly go through trying to open up that store, he went through it. And do you know he did not go through that in vain, but he said that to say, man, I went through everything, and everything that these people put against me, I gave it to God, and I knocked it down. And I am a living witness of that, somebody that's doing that right now. Every time I tell people all the time, the devil is only present when he sees good. So the devil came to Hood Talk News because he sees good finna come out of this. It's too many people coming together on Hood Talk News. He sees good finna come out of this situation, so he's trying to stop it. The devil only comes to rob, steal, and kill where there's great things at. I've never seen the devil visit somewhere where he's already destroyed. He does not double back. That's like going back to the scene of a crime for a person who does crime. Right. You gonna rob this bank and then run back in there and rob it again? No. So at the end of the day, it's like he knew that Nipsey knew that he was gonna die, and he knew that them laws was out there to hurt him, and he did not want his family hurt. And I'll keep telling you guys, I want y'all guys to look at this in a very powerful way. When you being violated, there ain't. If somebody came on your show and said this yesterday, I can't remember what his name was, but some days I just call in and listen, and some days I don't want to say anything. I just want to listen.
Right.
But that particular yesterday, I heard that guy say, "Hey man, Nipsey knew it. Like his mama said, he knew it. He stood up on it. And y'all have to title him Nipsey Hussle, Money Making Nip, Stand Up Guy, because he was a stand up guy. He stayed away from his family because he did not want them to hurt his family. And I'm gonna tell you, the first person that they threatened, not his kids, because by Big U having any ties to Tanisha, not saying that that's her uncle or none of that. That might be a play uncle for her or whatever. But by him having any ties to the kids, he's not gonna hurt the kids. I can see him doing a lot, but I don't see him hurting no kids or no women. But what I do see him doing is threatening Nipsey Hussle, saying, "Hey, if you don't come stand up under this violation, you violated 3 times, bro. You took food out of our mouth with this damn dispensary and this Marathon OG that you did not let us die into." And somebody said last time that, the Marathon OG didn't have nothing to do with it. I did my research. Marathon, period, was what that LLC was for. Meaning, it didn't matter. He could have said Marathon ass. And anything, if they would have got that LLC for Marathon continues, anything that Nipsey had tied to that Marathon, period, they were going to get. So I told y'all that was the bigger picture. They wanted to go for the Marathon OG and the dispensaries money. And they could not get any share of it or any ties of it. So that was one violation. Then the next violation came from, okay, you going to have a video out here after I just told you was in violation? Oh, nah, nigga. Why do you think Nipsey hired 10 off-duty officers? He was that afraid for his life. He got a death threat. So it was like, oh, no. But he couldn't tell. It goes against gang protocol and gang politics if I tell DJ Khaled and John Legend, "Hey, man, I'm in violation right now, so I can't really." Nah, bro. It's just he had to go ahead and do the video as he had to do it, get the protection he needed to get, and then get them bars out of Dodge as they can before they got hurt. That's why they was on that roof the whole time. And at the end of the day, so that was the second violation. The first violation was the dispensary. The second violation was you did a video with 2 high profile. You tell me, when have you seen a high profile star like John Legend and DJ Khaled do a video shoot with a gangster, with a Rolling 60s member, or with somebody from LA of that nature? You ain't even seen Roddy Ricch get out there like that. And then somebody tell me, why is it that Roddy Ricch racks in the middle video with Nipsey Hussle? Not racks in the middle. Die Young. Die Young has Roddy Ricch is actually the lyrics in the song saying why the legends gotta die young. And he FaceTime Nipsey Hussle in that video. Makes sense to me. For the life of me, I'm trying to figure what's going on, bro. It's like when God has something. When God has something for you, man, He has something for you. That's what I'm gonna say. I feel like I ain't gonna say it was meant for Nipsey, but I feel like it was all the cards was coming together, and it was his time, and he knew it, and that's why he did what he did thus far up until this point. And they said he didn't have a will, and he does. I don't see him saying anything and just saying it for nothing unless he didn't get a chance to doing it. But he said it in his song. Like, y'all go listen to that dedication with him and Kendrick Lamar. I think that was a huge part of why he got hurt too, because he's saying he know you can't phase him, and he's saying basically he's not gonna slave for no white crackers. And then he a lot of the stuff that he's saying, like that lady say, man, I listen to Nipsey every day. He's a motivation for me and my family. And like when I listen to Nipsey, it's like I get so much done with my business. And at the end of the day, it's like people out there that don't look at the little small things. and y'all need to stop looking for all the big pictures and look for the small thing, and it will reveal the big picture. And Nipsey was in violation, and his mother told us. So who am I? His mother told us on BET, straight up, my son was nesting. It was like he knew that his time had come. He was nesting, he was cleaning, he was preparing. He was preparing for what better than a violation. He knew it, man. He knew it, and a violation can hurt your whole family or it can hurt you alone. And he's like, man, I'd rather just go and take this violation myself. And if everybody knew Nipsey, man, just for me listening to his music, we knew he was a stand-up real nigga. So at the end of the day, like, I can see him saying, man, look, I'm not trying to get nobody else hurt. I ain't even talked to my girl in 5 days, bro. I'm scared to even go over there thinking somebody gonna follow me over there. I ain't had no pussy in 5 days, dog. I ain't seen my gal. Then when he do go see his kid, the picture he take is it's worth a million words. You know, who said that pictures are worth a million words, man? That the look on Nipsey Hussle's face when he took that last picture that he took with his kid, that said it all. Man, I know today my last day. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to stay out here longer than I'm supposed to because I know today my last day. And everybody looking at how it happened. Just stop looking at how it happened. It happened. Now let's try to figure out who. All we need to know is how and who. How, we know how it happened, so let's figure out who. We don't have to, you know what I'm saying? We know he's dead. He's not with us. So we're not trying to figure out the people. We're not trying to figure out why. We just want to know who. Then when we figure out who, we'll figure out why. And like I said, you know, Big U, he's doing a lot of cocky stuff, and he's staying on Instagram so he can make himself look better because he know that he just had a portion of it. You know, the hand that came from the 77th precinct because they were trying to shut Nipsey down. And before I even found out about all the stuff that Nipsey and his brother was going through, I saw a video where Nipsey was describing in the parking lot. He was in the Marathon store parking lot, and he made one of his bodyguards go stand over there where Black Sam was standing there when the police pulled up and started shooting at him when Big U was beating up Nipsey on the side of the building. And he described that, and you tell me God ain't good. These police officers are trained to kill. They're marksmen, some of these laws. Why that lawman unloaded his clip at Black Sam and he didn't hit him one time? And I honestly feel like that same, if we want to know who had a hand in this from that law enforcement, we need to find out which officer that day was discharging his gun. Because laws are jokesters. See, we joke all the time in the streets and in the hood all the time, but think about how they jokes are. You shot at this nigga, motherfucker. Yo, you unloaded your, you discharged your whole clip. Could you imagine the donuts and the coffee that they was laughing at him that day? They humiliated that lawman that shot at Black Sam. Think about it. I would be humiliated if I pulled up and I shot at this motherfucker and unloaded my whole clip and I'm a marksman and I missed him and he Houdini because Black Sam Houdini on their ass. He was gone. And as we all see, Black Sam still here without one shot. So that lawman that shot at him is probably the same lawman that had a vendetta. See, vendettas are started that way. I missed him, but I promise you I won't miss him again. I meant to kill that nigga, but I promise you, if I gotta get Nipsey instead of him, I'm gonna get him, and then I'll get him later through the business. So that's why they're trying to keep going and trying to say they had open investigations on Nipsey. Yeah, they've been watching. And if they would have said see, now they can't say, like you said, oh, that's not true. Yeah, if they say it's true, then they'll be forced to show the motherfucking surveillance shit that y'all got. And if y'all think it wasn't people out there said they had a surveillance on him because they couldn't figure out how he came up with $2.5 million. And I'm going to tell you what they're going to do with the Marathon store. And I hate to say this, but they're going to shut it down, y'all. And I'm going to tell you why they're going to shut it down. I got faith that they don't. I pray every day that they do. So don't think I'm a hater when I say this. I love Nip. I'm not no hater. But they're going to shut the store down because they're going to try to prove that he came up with portions of that money, of the $2.5 million, to buy that whole shopping center from the dispensary money. That's where it's going to get federal at. Because by federal law, it's legal in California to smoke weed, to have a dispensary, all that. But by law, federally, it's still illegal. So by law, you can get $10, $20 million, and they can come in and shut you down. Come in, take your shit, they can come take all your weed, make you start over, and ain't nothing you can do about it. So that's what they was trying to do to Nipsey, but Nipsey was smart. You know, and it's like, well, so we can't take this dispensary. So basically, they were upset because they wanted hands, and the Crips wanted hands of the dispensary, and the laws didn't want them to have it. So think about it. The two powerful enemies that he was speaking of were the Crips, were the Rolling 60s, should I say, the Bloods, that's in that area, and the laws. Ain't nothing more powerful than that. And if y'all think Illuminati, think again, man. It got greats that came way before him, and ain't nobody even mess with them. It got people that's getting way more, and then 52,000 copies is not enough money for the Illuminati to come get you. Straight up. And that's what the Victory Lab did in the beginning. That's why people were trying to tie Rock Nation into this situation, saying that Jay-Z had a hand in it. Because, Jay-Z, at the beginning of the year, Tidal was under investigation because they were trying to – he wasn't making the money back that they said that he was going to produce because he didn't have enough artists with enough numbers. So it was like Jay-Z was coming more out of pocket for Tidal than he was making. And behind the scenes, he had to figure out a way to make that change. And Nipsey Hussle was one of the ways to make a change. Because if you look at Racks in the Middle alone, it's like 95 million right now, just on YouTube. So you can't tell me it ain't that same 95 million on Tidal. And it's making the money back. And now since he signed that deal with them, they have it set up to where some of the money came back to Jay-Z. But Jay-Z is being credited something that Nipsey Hussle family should be credited. And I feel like, that's why everybody's trying to tie Jay-Z into it, because Jay-Z a snake. He's been a snake. So at the end of the day, snakes don't stop being snakes at the end of the day. And I hate to say it like that, but I'm not going to get on Jay-Z. I'm just going to say, look, man, they killed Nipsey Hussle for that Marathon OG. He wouldn't let the Crips get nothing in on it, because then he would have to admit that it was gang activity going on. And I'm sure he just came out there as a business owner and had to tell a couple Crips, like, man, y'all can't hang out here like that, man. It's a business now. I run this now. Y'all can't be out here like that, man. These people don't want y'all out here like that, so they gonna come on me. And then a couple people that he ran out probably went back pissed off, like, man, I'm getting. And you never know. Everybody start hating you in their own little ways. Because I got haters right now, and I don't even know why. I'm good to everybody, man. I share everybody, man. I share with everybody. I'm a man of God, and I still got haters. People that'll come right in your face and say, "Hey, man, what's up, boy? We love you, boy," and then turn right around, man. Fuck that nigga Jay Ford. Man, that nigga that ain't no motherfucker. And people, and like right now, I'm dealing with somebody. I'm gonna say this: it ain't always money. That's the first thing people say. Man, I got a dude that hate me right now because I get something for free that he have to pay for. You young dudes, these dudes today don't have no respect, so they don't know how to get it.
Right.
When I walk out my house, I get respected by the women, children, the kids. The kids even call me Mr. J. You know what I'm saying? Because respect gets respect. It's like you can't say you want respect and you don't show it. If you want something, you got to show it. And I feel like those guys was jealous of Nipsey. Cowboy was jealous of Nipsey because he's a washed up old crackhead that used to rap. If you notice, if you go back to the beginning of time, Cowboy was actually rapping before Nipsey.
Yeah.
And Nipsey said that he started rapping from messing with Cowboy. Cowboy had videos and all kinds of stuff, was doing his thing back then. And when he got to smoking that dope, Nipsey like, "Fuck it, man, I got you over here, man. I'm gonna clean you up, man.
Yeah,
you used to be my idol. I used to look up to you when you rap."
Yeah.
Man, you know what I'm saying? So Cowboy, dope fiend. My sister snort powder. God forgive me for you. I'm a realist, bro. I can't be fake with nobody.
That's right.
My sister snort powder. Do you know that a nigga was looking for me one time to fight me for some shit that wasn't even my situation? And he went to my sister and told her, "Hey, man, I'll give you a powder pack. Tell me where your brother at. Do you know that nigga was knocking on my door?" So you can't tell me that Cowboy dope fiend ass don't know what's going on. And I'm tell you, if there was some real niggas riding around right now and they just snatched Cowboy up and said, "Look at man, you gonna tell us, we gonna shock you and we gonna torture your ass all day. We ain't gonna even kill you. You gonna tell us what happened." And we record him, he gonna get to singing like a canary.
That's right.
Straight up, man.
Man, I appreciate you for calling
he
me.
know what happened
Man.
to
Let me tell you something more than you called, but I appreciate you, bro, for sharing that with us.
Yes, sir, for sure.
Anytime,
for sure, man. I know I might have sounded all over the place, but I'm passionate about money making milk, man. I really want them justice to come and justice to prevail with the situation, man.
What
and I just ask that people think.
That's right. What you say your YouTube channel?
What you gonna say?
Then you say you had a YouTube?
J Ford TV.
J Ford
TV,
man.
J Ford
Y'all
TV,
check out
man.
J Ford,
and
man.
yeah, man, I got a video. I'm gonna say this. I got off track. I got a video about 3 years ago. I was in a strip club, and this female came, sat on my lap, and asked me for a lap dance. And I told her no at first, and she kept picking. So I just like, come on, man. And whole time it was Cardi B.
No.
So I got a video. of Cardi B giving a lap dance. Yeah. Basically, before she got famous, man, I was in B-Live in Houston doing the Super Bowl time a little bit before that, and I got a video of her on there, and it's viral right now. So at the end of the day, you know, I appreciate the love and the support, but I really want to solve this Nipsey Hussle case, and I want y'all to, and I hate y'all got shut down, but it's only showing, that was only God saying, hey, I'm going to let y'all get shut down because they know that y'all close. Yeah. It ain't nobody else that's closer than you and Tanique Reviews. That guy at Tanique Reviews, man, I keep saying his name because y'all are what make me keep going every day. When I hear Hood talking, I hear Tanique Reviews, because y'all grown men in this situation, and y'all really want something to be done. And so I said to myself, I'm going to call in, and maybe somebody will help me, and I'll touch somebody, and I'll get some subscribers that when I finally do break down my story, that because I want a lot to come out, and I want everybody to get all of their bullshit answers and their stories out of their system so the real can come out. And that's all I'm waiting on to do my story. But y'all gonna help me solve it. We gonna help each other. And like you said, we all family, man. And anytime you need something, man, I'm gonna send you everything that I got this far. I'm gonna email it to you.
That's right.
And then like I said, I'll send you my number, man, so we can talk, man. But I respect you so much, man. I look up to you.
I respect you too, bro.
Yes, sir.
For real, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
it. Like I said, if I said something that might have made somebody upset,
hey, we gonna all say something.
In the wrong direction, I apologize.
That's what family do, you know what I'm saying? We agree to disagree, you know. We gonna all say something that gonna make somebody upset. But at the end of the day, we still one Hood Talk family, and we gonna learn how to get along with each other regardless. We gonna fight sometime, goddammit. That shit wouldn't be normal.
That's like brothers.
That's like brothers. We gonna fight sometime. We gonna disagree, you know what I'm saying, with each other and all that shit. But you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, we still one family over here at Hood Talk News, you know what I'm saying? And you definitely
man. So y'all hit that like and y'all hit that share, and I need y'all to share this, man. I keep telling people to share it. Do not forget. Like this, share this to the masses. Share it on Facebook, share it on Twitter, share it on Instagram, share it so when they try to sit this man down again, we can just reconvert over to the next page and keep it jumping, man. Because at the end of the day, they will try to sit us down when we get close. If we wasn't close, they wouldn't try to sit us down. Straight up. That's all they doing. That's all they doing is telling us we close. Let's keep it going, y'all, and let's put our heads together, and we need to try to figure out how we can all meet somewhere in public. Somewhere and come together. I ain't talking about no million man march or none of that. I just mean real people standing as one, because there's power in numbers, man.
Right on.
Power in numbers. And until we all come together, yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, man. We gonna do that one day. We gonna all eventually come together. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do that. But y'all hit me up, man. Appreciate that caller, man. He opened some light on some stuff. Make everybody look at it, you know what I'm saying? Yo.
Hey, I just wanted to chime in since everybody is awake and we all on one accord.
Turn your device down in the background for me, please.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. All right. Speak on it.
So, okay. Sam at the funeral spoke some real. Now, what he said is coming out now. He said, for those who did not know, you know, my brother was under investigation. He said that himself at the service. So now that it's coming out that Nipsey is under investigation, is making more sense. Now, somebody asked what happened yesterday at court with Eric Holder. His next court date is August 29th, if I'm not mistaken, August 28th or 29th. That's public record. You can look it up. So Eric now is saying, well, he's always been saying from the gate he was paid to do this. So yesterday at court, he's asking for Nipsey's records because he wants to show that Nipsey was under investigation, and that's why he did the hit, because of the investigation. So we got to pay close attention to what Eric is saying as well. Even though he's saying just a little bit, we take what the little bit we get and we dissect it and we use it to the best of our ability to make it make sense.
That's right.
And so all I'm saying is that Black Sam is confirming pretty much what's coming out now. So if you think about what happened yesterday at court, with Eric Holder, he is confirming LAPD set it up. We know LAPD was involved. We know Big U was involved. We know the Blues is the Crips and the Bloods is involved. We get that. Right. So we putting it all together. We so close to being right there that the facts are coming out now. Just pay attention, you guys, because we are just that much closer. So once again, just think about, and then if you want to go, I want to tell you about, so there was 2 shooters. Yes, there was 2 shooters. And the way I'm going to show you guys there was 2 shooters, I'm gonna test you guys to go back and look at the tape. And when you look at the tape, this is the focus that you're going to focus on. You're going to look at the tape, and then you're going to see when Eric walked up to Nipsey and Pop, right? Now, you see his shadow in that mirror that's reflecting. You're going to see his shadow back up, follow where he backs up to, and then you're going to see a second shadow in that mirror. Only at the site of the first shooting, though. So you know he shot 3 times. So when he shoots the first time, boom, okay? He run away, right? Before he go back to shoot the second time, you're going to see the second shooter in the mirror. Pay very close attention to the mirror, you guys. I promise you. Only on the first shooting. Not when he shot the second time and the third time. Before he goes up to him the second time, you're going to see his reflection go back into that mirror. So to pay attention to the mirror, because the reflection of the second shooter is in the mirror when he shoots the first time. So if anybody didn't see the second shooter, he is there. And just look at the mirror. And that's how you guys are going to see the second shooter when Eric shoots the first shot. So don't count the second and the third. Count the first shot. Look at him as he's shooting. Look at his reflection. Look at his reflection disappear. And then look at the second shooter reflection get ready to disappear. And then you're going to see Eric come back to shoot the second time. You're going to see his reflection come for the second shot, and then like that. So that's how you count the reflections in the first shooting. You're going to see the second shooter. And so that's what I wanted to share with y'all. That's my jewels I wanted to drop. That's Then Pete Game, what Eric Holder is saying, he is saying LAPD set this up. Yes, he is confirming it. He wants Nipsey's records so that he can prove Nipsey was under investigation. The reason we know Nipsey was under investigation is because Black Sam confirmed it at the funeral. They trying to take it back and say that Nipsey was not under investigation. So LAPD is trying to clean it up and say he wasn't under investigation. Pete Game, y'all, he was under investigation. And the reason we know he was under investigation, Black Sam confirmed it at the service. So now you got LA just coming out saying he was under investigation. Then they try to come back, and if you go look on All Viral Access video, he played something where a dude said in the parking lot that LAPD said we wasn't under investigation, and he was an activist, and that the LAPD got at the activist and confirmed to the activist Nipsey wasn't under investigation. My question is, if Nipsey wasn't under investigation, why did LAPD go to the activist? Why didn't LAPD go to the media and put it out in a public statement so we can confirm that you saying that he's not under investigation? Why did you take it to an activist? So we need to we so close up on it that we pressing them to start making, they recant their stories now. LAPD recant their stories. So look how we own them that they can't even, they so nervous and they fumbling that we just keeping that pressure because that's what Nipsey wanted all of us to do. And so I just wanted to share my jewels with y'all. This is Hollywood Next. You know I check in with y'all every day. And I just had to get online. And I just had to get online and let y'all know some of the things that I'm seeing and how it's all out there. So everything I'm saying is public information. And as far as boy said about Nipsey's store and all that stuff was, he was in violation for the store. He was in violation for the Kush and all that or whatever. But y'all got to look at too that that area was being redlined because of that bullet train that's about to come through there. So that's about to bring so much money in there. And Slauson and Crenshaw right at the Marathon store was going to be a major stop. That was going to be a major stop for the train that's coming through there. So, yeah, it's complicated. It's a deeper rabbit hole. but we right there at it, and we smoking them up. So I just want to say, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, and I'm about to get back on and listen to you guys, and hopefully I made it make sense.
You keep on bringing that news now.
Yeah.
Don't let up. We need you over here.
I'm not. So just please, you guys, go and look at the tape if you want to see the second shooter. Get one of them videos that was showing it kind of good, and then you'll look at the mirror and count the people that came out that mirror reflection at the first shooting when Eric first shot that shot. Y'all gonna be like, wow, she's right. So I want to hear it tomorrow. If y'all don't hear it today, let me know I was accurate about that. So I appreciate you guys. God bless. Stay up, hood. I got your back, man. I'm following all your platforms wherever they send us to. They want to shut this down. I'm where you are. So just like God said in John 14, where you go, I may be also. So that's where it is.
That's
man.
right.
Let's
Hollywood
keep it biblical, and our prayers go in.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
All right. Hollywood Ness, that's my girl, man. She always coming, dropping them jewels, keeping us posted on what's going on. You know, man, we got a lot of people over here, man, that come drop it, man. Shout out to OG Charlie Henry, man. I see y'all, Apple, Zeke, man. I appreciate y'all in that chat, man, running that chat for me, man. I ain't got to worry about the haters when they come through, because I know y'all got me. Yo.
What up? It's Smoke.
What's going on, Smoke? Man, you see Smoke, man. You seen what's going on, man. Smoke, you seen what you...
Bro, I've been watching.
Hey, Smoke, you see what you got started, boy. Hey, y'all, this Smoke on the phone, man. Smoke is the family member that Kev Mack replied to in the comments. That was Smoke he was talking to. We got Smoke on the phone right now. So what's up with that dude, man?
Man, I don't know, man. I actually thought he was a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, okay, I'm from Oakland, man, but I live in Dallas right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I kind of know, I got family members that live in L.A., so I know how they politics work. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from L.A., you know what I'm saying? I can only go off of what I've seen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hood. It's different from on the East Coast, because I know that's your side of town.
Right,
but on the West Coast, you can literally walk across the street, you know what I'm saying, and be in another gang neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So the dynamics is really set up weird. You know what I'm saying? If you go down to the end of your block and look to the left, and there's a store over there, and that ain't part of your neighborhood, you can't go to that store over there. You know what I'm saying? So Kev Mack, he was a good dude, man, but, you know, I just read the comment, and I was just like, I mean, I seen the video, and I was just looking like, I know he really didn't just look at this man, turn around and say justice for Nip, and laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you're gonna try to clean it up and say, "Oh, I didn't hear him say that." This man turned around and looked at you in your face and pointed at the phone and
he
said,
heard that shit loud and clear.
Justice for Nip.
Yep.
Come on, man. You can't.
I think didn't he repeat it back? Didn't he repeat it back when he said justice for Nip? Justice for Nip. I thought I could have thrown. He probably did. Even if he didn't, he heard him.
I think he did. But even if he didn't repeat it back, you still laugh, man. That's one of your homies from your hood.
But see, that show you how real he is. He trying to be down. You know what I'm saying? But soon as that pressure kicked in, he heard what Big U said. But soon as that pressure kicked in, what's the first thing he did? Soon as he got away from Big U, he ran straight to the goddamn internet and put out his apology, like, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with what that nigga got going on. Straight up.
Yep.
He ain't defend nobody but his damn self.
Yeah, you ain't do nothing but make yourself look even worse by, you know what I'm saying, doing that shit.
Because soon as he got out the comment with you.
That ain't my type of person I am. I don't do nothing like that.
Right.
You put yourself in that position. You know what I'm saying? We ain't took this video and chopped it up and edited it, and you know what I'm saying? We ain't did that. We just playing the video back, and we just going off of what we saw.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all.
And then you gonna try to tell. And then the funny part about it is you gonna try to tell us to stay out of y'all business. We some weirdos. We ain't from LA. Stay out of LA. He said
I chopped the video up. That's what got me.
My nigga,
he said I chopped the video up.
I ain't hating on nobody in LA, but like Big Herb said, y'all can't even get y'all own shit together.
Trying to tell you.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't even get y'all own shit together.
Shout out to everybody, all the real ones in LA, man. Shout out to all the real ones in LA. We love y'all, man. We talking about these old fools that y'all talk about.
Man, we talking about these niggas who still try to push this old line and, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
try to go off of this old shit, you know what I'm saying, with telling niggas you gotta check in, you gotta pay me, and you gotta, man, these youngsters ain't trying to hear that, man. These youngsters ain't trying to hear that. They all that old rules and stuff, you know what I'm saying, they not trying to hear that, man. They trying to make their own history. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hear that, man. So, you know what I'm saying, that old stuff don't work, and that's what's getting a lot of people in trouble. You steady trying to push that old line, and you ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? And then, Big U, you damn near 60 years old trying to work Instagram Live. So you don't even know what the fuck you doing.
Hey, but it's funny he started doing all this stuff after Nip. That's the crazy part about it. Like, before Nip, you ain't even hear Big U. You might have heard of him, but it wasn't like how he is now. Now he Big U, this star. This wannabe star.
You didn't hear him. Only way you knew about Big U, unless you knew about the gang situation or you was into the music, you know what I'm saying, industry. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if a lot of people know, but before he was managing Nip, he was managing Corrupt from the Dog Pound.
Yeah, Corrupt. That was his first claim.
Yeah, if a lot of people don't know, that's how he got his first start. You know what I'm saying? And he went to jail for some shit while he was managing Corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Which is another reason. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas all scared of him. You ain't heard Corrupt say nothing about Nipsey. He's from neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of them niggas, they actually fear that dude, man. But, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, these youngsters, they not trying to hear it. They not, you know what I'm saying? Like Sam, how I'm gonna let you do something to my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. I can't let you come up here to our place of business and you try to be disrespectful and try to do something to my brother. Nah, homeboy. I already know what type of nigga you is. I ain't finna play with you. I'm finna pull this pistol and get on your ass.
That's right. That's right. Man, I appreciate you for calling in, Smoke, man. Let me take some more of these phone calls. I appreciate you every time, my brother, for real, man.
Man, anytime, man. You know I got you, bro. It's all love.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man, that was Smoke, Hood Talk News family, man. We stick together around here, man. We got to, man. We all we got, man. We all we got, man. Y'all hit that like, man. There's 550 people in here. I should have at least 500 likes. Yo, yo, yo.
What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? It's your boy 420 getting at you. You know what's up,
going
man.
on, 420?
Man, how you been? How you been, Hood? Hey,
man, they got
nothing but love, man.
They got me losing hell over here, man. YouTube got me running crazy, man.
Hey, check this out, as you should, man. And that's for those that's unaware, man, that HTN is the real, straight, authentic.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Excuse my son in the background. You know, I'm a dad.
It's all good.
First and foremost. But, you know what I mean? HTN, man, put it out there. What I tell you, was that clarification or was that clarification?
I'm trying to tell you. Speak on it.
Huh?
Speak on it.
Long story short, man, for any individual, man, that's unaware of how this shit go, man, that was clarifying the situation. It's no more assuming, fucking assumption. Mm-hmm. That was a fact. It was given.
That's right.
That stamp. The gavel's been hit. It's been spoken. The horse's mouth.
Yep.
There's nothing else needs to be speculated upon. With that being said, Hood, and the HTN fam bam, and everybody else that needs to be a part of the HTN fam bam, Hood been saying this from day one.
That's right.
We've been saying this from day one. We've been stamping this from day one.
Oh, yeah. It
is what it is. And when I say it is what it is, I don't mean no disrespect. But what the fuck can we do now?
Yep.
It's nothing, Hood. I'm going to be honest about it. I live in L.A., baby. I'm from L.A.
That's right.
Ex-gang affiliate. 6 O's know me too as well. When Kev Mack stated what he stated, I can't speak nothing bad on him. That's an official gang member. A rider. A reputable. I don't praise that shit, but that's his character. That's him. He let everybody know this shit's so business.
Hey, he showed a chump now, because he sure was trying to back out of it in that video he made. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with no gang banging, man. And all this stuff there. Because he said they stepped down. He said the 60s when they did that, right? And I
you got
posted that
individuals
video.
too, hood, that's not accepting that.
Wait, they not accepting.
You got some of his homies that's not accepting that. You know what I'm saying? But in the long story, man, to make a long story short, what's going to be the ending outcome, man? You're going to have hood war, hood on hood war. That's what's going to be the outcome. It's already been like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you actually know anybody from 6-0, they'll tell you, man, they're known for being shiesty, man. Straight up janky. That's their thing, man. That's what they do. Homie on homies, man. They say that you're not a real one until, quote unquote, you kill one. Let me repeat that. You're not a real one until you kill one. Now we got individuals flamboyantly, openly, disrespectfully putting it out there like, so what? Justice for Nip, ha, ha, ha. I couldn't even have the fucking hatred in my heart for the worst man that I dislike on this earth to even say and or do some shit like that, hood.
That's crazy.
That's satanic. That's demonic. That is a demon, bro. That is a demon, man. This is a spiritual war. That's a demon. Anybody that entertained, clapped, laughed, and is, hey, let me get to a deeper fact. Because look, the naked eye and the naked ear just see and hear what's right in front of you, but you got to pay attention to what's in back of that. I want you to replay that video. It's for me to you, hood, and I want you to listen to the individuals in the background, what they quote, how they laugh. Yeah, we did that. Listen to that shit, hood. This is not me stating some bullshit. This is not me assuming indoors trying to indicate that they actually done it, but they are saying that they had a part to play in it. So what? What does that tell you? And look, they're not orchestrated, man. They're not that organized, bro. They don't have funds like that to even conduct something like that, man. They don't, bro. They don't.
Crazy.
In no way, shape, form, or fashion, man. You got entertainers, man. You got actors. You got other fellow musicians that's coming out stating how they feel now, assuming and/or quoting the government, the law, what we're supposed to abide by, killed Nip. You're investigating a man that's coming to you trying to help the community. What type of shit is that, bro? Now you're trying to clean it up now? Now you're trying to clean it up? It's impossible, hood. We already knew it, bro.
That's right.
We already knew it, man. And coming from a dude that's in LA right now as we speak, man, there's only so much that I can actually say, man, because my life could be on the line, bro.
That's right. We understand that. There's only so
and when
much
I tell
you
you
can
who I
say.
am, when I tell you who I am, hood, this ain't no internet name, hood, not to intervene and cut you off. When I say my name is Big Herbal, I'm Big Herb, baby boy.
That's right.
In the name of God on my kid's heartbeat. And it's a sin to swear upon anything if a man don't believe your yes or no. But I'm letting you know from the depths of my soul, I'm Herb.
That's right.
Anybody from LA that's on here to know me, they can verify that. There's only one Herb from out the brims, and that's me, baby boy.
That's right.
Shit can get treacherous. And when I say shit can get treacherous, because or if you speak on some shit that you're unaware of and it's not your business, when it comes to the depth of this situation at hand, hood, that can be your life. That can be your reputation.
That's right.
So with that being said, man, I'm just letting you know, man, coming from a street perspective and what it actually is, that came from the horse's mouth.
That's right.
Flamboyantly, man. I ain't gonna hold up no time, baby boy. I just wanted to get through, man, and shoot my love one time and let you know. You got niggas out here, man, saying fuck HTN and all that. The neighborhood card, hey, let me rephrase what I'm about to say. Let me slow it down. My personal opinion, I don't give a fuck about what anybody feel and/or say about me in particular, baby boy, and/or what I represent and what I do.
Right.
I'm going to still be that same nigga wearing that HTN shirt regardless of what organization, what hood, and/or what individual dislike it.
That's right.
Lord forbid if a situation come my way, hey, I'm going to handle it the best way possible, but it's still HTN, man.
That's right.
I had love for Nip, man. I had love for Nip, baby boy. I really didn't know him like that. The Brims and the 6-0s don't get along, but that was a real individual, man. That was a man, homie. That was a prophet. Man, he was put here to deliver a message, man, and you can only deliver a good message if you got that experience under your belt.
That's right.
So don't knock the man for it.
That's right.
Don't knock the man for it. So any one of his homies didn't understand him trying to go to the law to benefit your neck of the woods, you dumb fuck. He was trying to put funds, currency in your pocket to benefit your family. If you have one, and/or yourself.
That's
Be
right.
smart. Think. Open up your mind. A lot of people didn't understand that. A lot of people motherfuckers trying to degrade and smut his character now. Oh, what if he was? Why was he meeting with the police? Come on now, man. If that's how y'all really feel, that's how y'all really feel. But thank God right now, his daughter, she's blessed. His son is blessed for the rest of their life as long as it's one of their kids.
That's right.
Black families blessed, the mothers blessed for the rest of their life, as well as whoever else to fall up under that family. It's sad to say, man, that man gave his life, man, for a gang of people that didn't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But there is more people that gave a fuck than those that didn't.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So with that being said, just like he stated in his music, man, he wanted his word to get across. He got through to me on certain shit.
That's right.
I respect it. Hats off, HTN till death. I'm going to rock my shirt, baby
That's
boy,
right.
and you
That's
still
right.
ain't got back at me. Because I
That's
can't get out. I don't want to get sued. I don't want to get all fucked over by the HTN family for putting on the HTN shirt and you ain't authorized it, baby.
Man, shout out to my boy, man, 420, man, our LA connection, man. He always come in, man, and drop the jewels, man. Much love, man.
I'm gone.
All right, my brother. Man, I appreciate 420, man. 420 always come drop it on us, man. He always do. He out there with him right now, man. You know, there's only so much he can say. Because, hey, we don't want to put our family life in jeopardy, you know what I'm saying? Because he right out there. So, you know, there's only so much he can say. But he throw us a little something here and there. Yo, yo, yo.
Uncle Hood and Peaches, what's good? It's Truly B.
What's going on with you?
Man, let me tell you something. I am so glad your ass got a cyber jail, my nigga. Let me tell you, I got the word.
They locked me up last night.
Listen, so T-Moss hit me up and was like, Hood can't go live for a week. And I was like, what? I said, what happened? So I went to go check the video. I reevaluated the video that she had put out about the Kev Max situation.
Right.
So I started going through the comments, and I strolled across the one comment where Kev Max responded. And I'm like, okay, this nigga on some bullshit. So I went back to the live, and I said, I know this nigga laughed when he said Justice for Nip. So then I went to your Instagram page, and I seen that you had said follow Peaches and Hood on the other channel. So I went and subscribed to that and hit the notification bell. Then I seen you said that you was, after you said that, I went underneath your post on Instagram and I said, let me find out if YouTube got a bail bondsman for cyber jail. So I'm trying to figure out how to get your ass out of cyber jail. I'm sitting here, I'm Googling shit, trying to Google a number to call YouTube. I'm trying to figure some shit out. Then I see the people going on Twitch. So I head on over to Twitch. I'm talking about I'm gassing up the phone. I don't charge me up. I'm looking for you. I'm all through these streets on the internet looking for you. I find you on Twitch, and it's buffering so bad. So I'm like, damn. I hit a T-Moss, and I'm like, damn, it's buffering. I said, but I'm gonna fight through the buffer. And she was like, me too. So we both going back and forth watching it. And then I seen you got off that. And then I had just so happened to get up today, and I found you. And I said, shout out to the Hood Talk family. Shout out to S. Mord. Shout out to Henry, OG, Renee, Murrow, T-Moss.
That's right.
Zeke Waters, Smurf Blood. All y'all be holding it down. But do you know I didn't run out of gas trying to find you, Hood? Damn. I almost ran out of gas.
They locked me up last night.
They locked your ass up. I didn't even listen. This how bad it fucked me up. I didn't go to sleep till 7 o'clock this morning trying to figure out how to get your ass out of jail. Swear to God.
Hey, that's how it was. They had everybody up. Everybody up in the raid.
They had us up pacing. I said, they got us fucked up. We got to be up to figure this out. I'm talking about I ran out of gas, Hood. I didn't crash until 8 o'clock this morning trying to figure out how to get your ass out of cyber jail. And that's when I had put up a post underneath when you first went live earlier. I said, I can only afford one bond a month, my nigga. One bond a month, Just one. But I'm rolling with you. You don't realize. I think you realize, but you don't realize how many real soldiers you got riding with you.
That's right. That's right. That showed me that. They gave me a credit time served this morning and let me walk.
Yeah, they had to because we was on their ass. But check this out. I know this video is a little old and a little off topic, but have you seen that video of Big U getting jumped by them Samoan security guards outside that club?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, they beat.
Okay, you seen that?
Yeah. That's why I say.
Okay, I was.
Before you can come back on any vlog or anybody on the internet, go find them goddamn Samoans and do what you need to do to them, goddammit.
That's what at them niggas. Everybody ain't scared of Big U. He can't come to the South talking that shit. They might respect his ass out there on the West Coast, but he can't come down South talking that shit because he'll get knocked out for real.
That's right.
Them niggas, he is not untouchable. I don't know why everybody run around like this man is untouchable. He is big uterus, big Lucifer to us, and he can get touched like the next man. Big uterus can get touched. He can catch this fade, come down south towards Memphis and Texas and Atlanta, Arkansas. He can get touched. We're not having it. We rocking with Hood Talk News, and that's what it is. We a family, and we gonna go hard behind our soldiers.
Right.
You cannot knock off our motherfucking head teeth. No, we are protecting Hood Coast at all costs.
That's right. Man, I appreciate you for calling in, man. I appreciate it.
All right, one love. I'm going to get off here and get back in the chat, Hood. One bond a month. Remember that, my nigga. One bond a month.
All right, I got you.
All right, bye.
Man, shout out to JoJo in the chat. JoJo, what's good? Man, shout out to everybody that been dropping them donations, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. But y'all hit me up, call in. Call in. Hood Talk News family, what's good with y'all, man? They had us down, man. They had us down. I know they mad now. They scrolling through the internet. They scrolling through the internet like, hold up. He said 7 days, a week. What the hell? How he get back up? What's going on? Yo.
What's up, Hood?
Miss Benita.
Yeah, you better know it.
Damn right. What's going on? You see how they had me down?
I didn't miss work because of your ass. Tell me, me a goddamn work paid one day. What the hell? You know, shout out to Star Wolf. That's how I found out. He shouted you out and told us they had you down for one.
Yeah, they had me
said
down.
That shit is man.
I had to get up out of there.
I was getting ready for work. When I heard that, I stopped and met on my door. I said, "What you doing?" I say, "No motherfucking work today. They trying to shed good. I got to see what's really going on." My girls then called me. We don't get to hear today. I say, "Shut the hell up. It's a tragedy going on around here."
I'm trying to tell you.
Now I got a couple of things to touch on. I ain't gonna hold you too long.
Speak on
but my brother that got on here talking about the Illuminati. Let me tell you something. It's only one way for the devil to get in your house. That's if you open a book or open the door and start studying on it. We know about the Illuminati. Yes, it do exist. Just like, everything, all these other cults and shit exist. But that ain't got nothing to do with Nipsey. That ain't no Illuminati. That's the hands of some dirty ass dogs. That's all that is.
Right.
Now, if the Illuminati is so much all doing what they say he doing, come over here and pay my goddamn mortgage. Can you do that, Illuminati? Other than that, we don't want to talk about that. Everybody in the chat, y'all heard what Renee said. Stay on the level of Nipsey Hussle's getting justice for him.
Right.
I ain't studying no damn Illuminati. I want to talk about one thing, and just getting justice for that baby.
That's right. That's right.
You know what my ringtone is? Dedication.
That's right. That's my
Somebody call me. My ringtone is dedication. That's what I hear every day. I always listen to Nipsey. We got to get justice for him. Hood, they trying to shut you down because we close.
That's right.
We close as hell. They gone with that shit.
Get
that shit ready. Somebody was asking about Eric Holder. Eric Holder's name came out because they said a Chinese boy or something in penitentiary put his head money on the IG and he put his picture out there, and that's how they found out about Eric Holder early.
I heard that too.
Yeah, but I don't give. I told you, that I've been saying it was two shooters. I don't give a damn about none of that. 2, 3, whoever it was, get them. Do what you got to do. LA, they changed the LAPD changed that Nipsey was under investigation, because if he was under investigation, you sit there and watch that baby die then. Because when you under investigation, you watching 24 hours a day.
That's why they changed.
And that means you sit there. That's why they changed it, because then you got to answer, okay, if he was under investigation, he been under investigation before March, you set your punk ass and watch that boy die then.
Yep.
Because you were sure watching him because he under investigation.
That's right. So
the old man who Eric Holder gave the weed to, that sucker got hold of some moon rock, boy. You start seeing shit he was supposed to see. And yes, with Nipsey weed, his strand of weed, he cut out the middleman. So that means you cut all ties, all money, all everything. Right. That baby he was bad. He was bad. Another thing, I'm not the one. I come from Chicago. I'm not understanding why they in LA and anything. I can't really say that much. If you that scared of a nigga, you need to move to another city. Because he couldn't come to Minnesota with that shit. They'd mop his ass up quick. Flip. His ass would be gone, big Yusufa. Trying to run. Ain't nobody scared of your ass. The other boy, whatever his damn name is, stop trying to go back and say, you sorry. You was laughing. All y'all was laughing.
Yeah, hell yeah, you laughing. Ain't nobody explaining that shit.
Follow that shit and take it. Right, your ass was laughing.
He thought he was gonna slide by the people and he was gonna win some cool points with Big U, but that shit backfired.
Right. Yep, it backfired on us again. Now he trying to, go come back and make a take. No, go on, nigga. Don't try to run to the motherfucker, the YouTube to me that now. We don't want to hear that shit. You was laughing. All y'all was laughing. Big U made sure we saw that. It's all cool. And I need you, Hood, to post that one where you said Big U got his ass whooped. I can't find it. I didn't see that one.
I'm going to text it to you when I get off. I'm going to text it to you.
Yeah, cause I want to see him get his ass whooped. Tell that goddamn YouTube or whoever pay for your damn channel, they owe me a goddamn day pay. Don't play with me. Trying to cut us off. We don't try to fuck with us.
They owe everybody in the hood talk news, chat, everybody. A motherfucking chat.
Yeah, because we're not trying to start. We're not trying. We talking with peace.
That's it, and that's all we
trying to
talking
about. Well, we ain't trying to start no fights. Or none of that, trying to start no riot. I'm too fucking old to be going out there marching. I ain't marching no damn well. Now I serve some damn food, and I let some balloons up and shit like that. I even go to the court. I get us in the courtroom. But I'm not finna march. My damn legs is too old for that shit. Fuck that marching and shit. I'm tired. And we always doing that. And we don't get nothing out of that shit. They don't do what they want to do. They just see a bunch of black folks out there marching. Look how long it took them to get our Kelly ass. Decades. I ain't got time for that shit. We got to do something else, shit. Oh, and I was going to tell you, I see you said on his birthday we going to do a prayer. I got a little visual going up there. I'm letting balloons up, and on the balloons it say justice for Nipsey.
That's right.
And then I got some of his sayings. I got them being made, and the people at my job, we're going to just let balloons up and eat some cake and ice cream. So, to him, like that. But I told the girls I'm gonna make for sure that we be on so we could all, hear the prayer and stuff, and I can call and do a prayer. Tell my people in the chat I love y'all.
Make sure you call in
stay
and do
strong.
that
Hey, Miss Peaches.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm always there.
Okay.
I'm gonna be there. I've been listening today. That boy with that Illuminati shit, though, he made me get up and got the kick in my face. I see he done lost his damn mind. They gonna try to come out. Did y'all do what y'all was supposed to do with the book? Hold on, Dan. This ain't no damn romper room.
We need you to put that belt. We need you to put that belt on him, Miss Benita.
Yeah. So, when I heard him talking, y'all said, "Wait a minute." Shit, I got a deep voice, but it sounds like he put bass in this boy. Did y'all read the books you really need to read up on? This ain't what this about. Don't nobody give a damn about no damn Illuminati. I know I don't. And I'm not finna read it neither. I'm not finna bring the devil into my damn house. Now, if the Illuminati gonna help us solve this case, then I'm all for their ugly ass. But they ain't finna do that. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to discuss it. None of that. And with him believing in it, you might as well go and get off the channel. Because you ain't trying to help us. You trying to make us believe something. Else trying to put some shit in our head. No, that's Renee said stay on the path. That's what we need to do. Stay on the path. All right, I ain't going to hold you too long. I love everybody.
We love
when
you
my
call
Miss Peaches
in.
I say hi.
All right.
I know they in the chat. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, Miss Benita, she crazy as hell. Yeah, I'm betting her, boy. Miss Benita got that goddamn 38, and she ain't playing with it. Y'all hit me up, man. Call in. Yo, what's up, my brother?
Let me see if you can hear me. Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What, you got me on speaker?
All right. Nah. I just got the headset, man.
Oh, okay.
People want to hear you. people want to hear you talk, man, you got to invest a little bit.
Hell yeah. What's going on with you,
man,
my
look
brother?
here, bro. Look here, bro. I had to call after Miss Benita, man. Bro, don't you know that was a breath of all of the fresh air that I could possibly take today?
I love when she call in.
Lord. Oh, man. And like I say, man, when I know Miss Benita listening, boy, I feel safe.
I'm trying to tell you.
I feel safe.
Hey, Miss Benita, she part of the show. We got to at least hear her voice, at least once a goddamn day. Call in and say, talk her shit. Boy, we need her. For real.
Man, listen, that's head of security. You damn sure got to report in. We need our briefing. We need our briefing every day.
I feel a whole lot safer knowing Miss Benita in the goddamn building in the chat.
Oh, my Lord.
You see,
boy,
hey,
look here.
They wait till I got off. They wait till we got off and drug me through the YouTube streets because they know Miss Benita wasn't there with a 38. They wait till I got off.
Man, they know security got arrested sometime too. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Bro, I promise the family I'm not going to hold you but a few seconds.
Go do your thing.
Man, I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to just chill for a minute, man, because I woke up and I ranting and raving through the house and like, you know, because I got that text. When that text woke me up Hood this morning.
Right.
That woke me up, bro. And I was like, huh? You know, I had to go wash my face and stuff and make sure that I wasn't misreading what I just saw. You know what I mean? So I do personally, man, I have to apologize to the Hood Talk News family because on yesterday I might have said some words that triggered the whole situation.
But you couldn't have said no words because they put the whole video back up and took the strike away.
Yes.
People were actually watching the video. That's how I found out they did that, because people were actually watching the video when they took it down. They're like, hey, I'm watching the video, and it just went out.
Man.
And that's how I found out about it.
And you know what? And check this out, Hood. Like it had to been last night or sometime a day or two ago. I didn't say nothing to the family because I don't want to incite no type of riots or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but anyway, I got a strange text message on my phone with a whole lot of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And it had my number tagged in it, and it's like 4 or 5 other numbers tagged into the same little thing that they had. It had been like a few days ago. But, you know, I just want to say this, and family, if y'all can, Hood has made a time for me on a slot on Sunday. Whatever time he chime in, I'll wait till the end of the program, and I'll come in and I'll speak on Sunday. But I want to give the family this so we can meditate on this until that day. I read this to my family. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff comfort me. And I feel y'all in the rest on Sunday, man. That's real talk. That's right. Good, man. God blessings to you, brother.
Same to you,
Peaches,
same to you, my brother.
Peaches. Man, yeah. and like I say, Hood Talk News family, we ain't trying to incite no riots or nothing like that. I'm like Miss Benita. You know what I'm saying? My feet hurt. I ain't trying to march.
That's right.
If we stand 44 million strong and do what Miss Benita did this morning and just shut it down, I ain't going to nobody's job. I ain't going to do nothing.
Yeah.
And that you can't get no peaceful than being in your own house.
Yep.
And you ain't bothering nobody. It's just a day that 44 million Negroes and black folks just decided, you know what? We ain't tuning into your TV stations. We ain't tuning into your supermarkets. We ain't going to your gas stations. We ain't going to do nothing. We just going to sit right here at the house, 44 million strong, and we see how your economy is going to fall that day. That's right. The only way we can hit them in the pocket.
Appreciating us.
Yep, they'll start appreciating us a little bit more. So I'm gonna leave y'all with that, man. I appreciate everybody calling in, man. Much love to the Hood Talk News family. And don't y'all think I slept last night and this morning, all that. You know, I was already jittery, and then I got that text this morning. So y'all got to understand that, you know, Hood is doing a wonderful thing here. And when you're doing righteousness, then, like, you know, y'all have to remember, we're not fighting against people. We fighting against principalities.
That's right.
See what I'm saying? So Brother Nip was fighting against a principality. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't just the niggas, Big U and all of them. It was principalities. It was greater than that. You know, and 420 has blessed us enough to let us know from an inside, you know, perspective on how that life is transpired in the laws. And, you know, we blessed to have all genres, you know what I'm saying, of the aspect. But when you listen to 420, he tell you a lot of stuff, man. If you just have to look behind that initial word or what you see initially, and just go ahead on it and really just focus on the truth, y'all. You know what I mean? This was big. Like Ms. Benita say, this wasn't no Illuminati shit, man. They didn't want that black man to thrive and do the right thing for black folks, man, and change his life. That's point blank, period. Yep. Good, man. I'm so happy to hear you back on today, bro. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I ain't gonna sit up and hold y'all long, but y'all just remember that, man. You know what I'm saying? Fear no man. You know, God is your refuge, man. And we gonna make it. We gonna make it.
That's right.
44 million strong, man. 44 million strong. Hood Talk News, man, family. I love y'all, man. I'm sitting here listening, bro. Y'all call in. All of y'all who want me to call in. Hell, I want to hear what some of y'all got to say, too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got a big fan base out there, boy. You doing big things like Cowboy, boy. Big things. Things bigger than you. I see it in the chat.
Yeah, but I have to, you know, I'm falling in line to our leaders, just like, you know, we say, man, Hood and Peaches, man, they are our leaders. That's our king and our queen. We're going to fall in line. All blessings to them. We supporting y'all 130,000%. So don't y'all worry. Y'all need to subscribe to Instagram, Twitter,
that's right,
Facebook. So when things like this happen, we get that alert, we get it, and we move again. We always talking about what they should be doing in California for NIP. When shit happen at Hood Talk News, we should be in uniform so we can move like we need to move.
That's right.
Now y'all be blessed. I'll see y'all Sunday.
All right, my brother. Yeah, man, we love when old Henry call in, man. Sunday, he gonna lay it down for y'all. He gonna come every Sunday, give y'all that good word that you need to hear. Y'all hit me up. The phone line's wide open, man. Hit that like and share. Hit that like and share. We up today, y'all. We up today. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo. Yeah, nigga.
What's going on with you? Turn your device down in the background.
Cut all this shit off.
What's going on with your OG?
OG. Hey, fam, what's up, y'all? Henry, Zeke, everybody in the chat, love. OG, I'm glad you made it back.
Yeah, man.
Glad you made it right back.
I had to get up out of jail. They had me in YouTube jail.
Dog, I told you there'll be trouble hanging with me. I was talking about trouble, but I did heed the word of military. I heard you, mama. I heard you. I'm gonna try to chop it school the best way I can. I caught that message. I caught it what she said. She said chop it up, slow it down a little bit. But I like to go hard on these motherfuckers. That's what it is.
I'm telling you.
Hey, man, it's an honor and a pleasure to hear my irritating voice through y'all. I'm hearing this shit coming up. It's bubbling up like a motherfucker. And you gotta love it. Yeah. You love it? I love it, nigga.
Yeah.
For real.
For sure.
Hey, dog, I was thinking earlier, man, from the show and the time Nip got to hang out and shit, man. I was thinking last night, dog. I got an autograph poster from him. Right. I want to give that to you, dog. For you and your wife, man. I mean, it's something officially from him, and you deserve something like that there.
We definitely.
And the plus side about it, I got two. And I got my nigga Hog sitting with me right now. It's actually a double up from his posters that we got that night, and he's sitting with me right now, and I'm talking about it to him, dog. I wanna throw that shit to you if any way I can. It's a pretty big joke, but his autograph on there, and I hope it means something to you.
Right. Appreciate that. You know, we'll link, and I get it from you.
Yeah, it's a must, man. I mean, you deserve that. Coming through me, I hope it just feel like he gave it to you, because this shit is some real shit, nigga.
Right.
Real shit.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to war. At this point, we're going to get ready to take it to the next level on this shit, because everybody know at this point now that everybody's involved. That motherfucking video we watching was made by them. I want everybody to understand one thing. Everything we talking about, can't you see that they even fucked up? The government got some goofy ass niggas that can't get right for nothing. They ain't never been right. They ain't never been nobody. Don't nobody really know them niggas, but for dumb shit. And it shows. You can see how that spirit making niggas just fuck up constantly. His mother told us at the scene, we should call the boy, she say, eat something. In so many words, she said, look, motherfucker, cut the bullshit. You right here. My son is fucked up. His shit laying on the ground. Ain't nothing happening here. Mama described every goddamn thing that was happening. She laid it out. She said, look at this actor with the big titties running down the motherfucking sidewalk. Bitch, what you doing? Look at you, what's his name, Paul? Look at you, Paul boy. Don't sit here and run up on me with that bullshit. You know what the fuck this is. She said I had to chase them motherfucking spirits away because I wanted to kill that nigga right there on the scene. Because I know you know what the fuck this is, ho. I know you know what it is, you bitch ass nigga. You know exactly what this is. And we're not gonna act like it. She said I had to get them motherfucking spirits away. So you can check that off. Shout out to your man Star Wolf. He had somebody calling in there that we need to call in that know that digital shit. Who's got a good eye for that digital work that they did. We gotta understand, accept that these motherfuckers, we scrambling trying to figure out what this is here. Let me tell you something. It wasn't made to understand. Like the Bible. That was 18 books taken out of that Bible. It ain't nothing but a book of confusion. Like I always say, you gotta go back and get the other shit that they took out of it. Like that memory card. That's what it really is. Put that memory card back in. Go find it. It's available to us now. The doors is open. The dogs is getting loose. You hear them on the line, huh? It's not a game. It is not a game. Get them people, anybody out there listening, you know about that digital work, call in and explain it. We ain't asking you to put your neck on the motherfucking line. I can do that myself, nigga. But call in and explain that work, you know. Explain it so these people can understand that the whole tape was a fuck up. Hold on. You gotta see that. The girl in the truck, she gave a hand signal as soon as folk came around that corner. Red Paul was on the corner. As soon as she gave that hand signal, dog looked back to make sure everything was in position. Kid Flashy, the one who did that extra shooting, that's why they blocked him out on the video. That's why you see all them blocks everywhere Kid Flashy is. Motherfucker gone to the airport and got caught with a gun. Guilty. Everybody's gonna go here. All we got to do is keep thinking about it. As you picture in your mind and visualize it, the creator inside of you is gonna make it all happen. Thoughts become things. And constant repetition on this message is my path to fucking progression. I ain't gonna let up on it. Foot on that motherfucking neck like my nigga Hood. We know this shit is a game. We know it. We got that far now. We know it. The government fucked up. They can't even find out how to clean this shit up. That's why there's so many things to bounce around on. So many things to bounce here and there. Because they fucked up too. They don't even know what's going on. They trying to clean it up as they go. The niggas too. The niggas too. All of them goofy. Them niggas wasn't shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. Look how they fucking up. Like you said earlier, you know motherfuckers gonna be smarter than that. And niggas in LA, ain't gonna do shit to that man. That's, you know how it is for all them block bleeders out there. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? You ain't doing shit to that nigga because you know that nigga is damn near outside with a wire on. You know with you as soon as you touch you. As soon as you touch any of them bitch ass niggas, you know goddamn well their girlfriends is coming around that corner with them Christmas tree lights blazing, shooting everything. Everything. Ain't no way you gonna be that motherfucking confident. If it's something that they know that we don't know, shit, they need to come on out with it, because the thoughts gonna become things. Some niggas might call it a mistake, but it's gonna be a lot of drama. It's gonna be a lot of motherfucking drama. You can count on that shit. Next move. We got to deal with this. Since my last call, Hood, think about what you hearing these people saying. In some way, form, I told you, it's gonna have to come down to this. The nigga ain't gonna do no fighting, nothing. What you got to do is the easiest thing, goddammit. Stop. Just like he said, I said this in the beginning on my very first call. I said the plan is to fucking stop. I'm not saying kill yourself, but if you go to that job, if you got to go, if you can't handle it, you're scared to death. Listen, save your own kind, no matter what you're doing. That anybody else, them people out here that can't stand us so much, don't do shit for them. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're a powerful player on this chessboard. The chessboard. Start making chess moves, nigga. This is war we at. This is war we at. The strategies of war. Read some books about war. That's how they done formulated it against you. You gotta understand. Watch this. If the nigga stops at work and he's sick, what can they do? Y'all get in the chat and answer this question. Can they fire you because of that? Let's get the answer to that question. Are you so scared of losing your job or whatever? Show this world what we worth. Shut it down. Don't do shit. Stock up for a week. Make a plan. Execute that plan so you can survive one day. One fucking day. And say, you know what? I can't do this shit. I can't do this shit another day. I got to let these people hand go. Like I always tell y'all, Charlie don't want it in no courtroom. I don't want none of this shit. I don't want nothing. Let's break it down. Break it all the way down. Oh shit. Let Hood set up a separate fund me site on this motherfucker so I can build a goddamn ship and get him up out of here. That's my only other option. Now build a goddamn another Noah's Ark or a motherfucking NASA ship. Dollar for dollar, I'm gonna put that bitch together. I'm gonna pull the Migos out, the new slaves, the new physical workers. I'm gonna pull all the Mexicans and all of them about them cornfields, and we gonna build this motherfucker. Y'all hate us so bad. You wanna cut the thing off, cut shit off all the fucking time? Fuck that. Get on this ship that Charlie gonna build and get your ass out of here. Y'all don't like us, get out of here. It's a known fact that we was the first ones here, always here. Let's not try to move around that. For all you people that hate black people that's listening, I want to build this ship for you. I'm going to put milk on it, crackers, and every motherfucking thing. Load up and get the fuck on. Shit, we can't deal with this. Not too much longer. Be prepared to stop. When I say stop, I'm not talking about just spending the money. Take that day, don't spend nothing. If you do, if you need some laundry detergent, you feel the need, you just got to wash your fucking clothes that day. Buy it from that nigga on the corner. They probably stole it out of fucking CVS. Get it from him. Do it like the motherfucking Jews. Recycle that motherfucking money through a nigga 7 times. 7 times. No matter what it is, you gonna find a nigga, that hot nigga that stole something, and you look that nigga in his eyes, and you tell him you better go spend this money with some other nigga. Don't you go in that curry out and buy no Chinese food. None of that shit. None of that shit. Shut these motherfuckers down. Stop. It's the easiest thing to do. You don't have to rehearse this. You get fed up with a motherfucking bitch or a nigga, you stop. See, we don't want to deal with no nigga that's, I don't like this. I can't stand this. All that. Fuck that. I want to deal with the niggas. I want to talk to the niggas that hate it. Only when you hate it is you going to stop. Listen to the bullshit you've been hearing all your life. I can't stand that nigga. He make me sick. Listen to them words. You're going to see her with him tomorrow. But the motherfucker that say, I hate this. That's the birthplace of the change right there. You having that baby. that get the fuck out of here, baby. That's where that trash getting taken out. You aborting that bitch right there on the spot. Watch what they say. Watch what they say. Well, you know what they said. Because right now, we're going to take it to the next level. You got to look at that motherfucker beside you, like Marcus Garvey said, and say, nigga, if you ain't with this, you got to get the fuck from around me. Like that weed hog. Hey, let me tell you. This shit is more serious than a motherfucker. We hit them twice and leave them hot than a motherfucker. All these motherfuckers in there together. They needed something to get together to stop Nip. They all did it, and they fucked up. It's a sloppy-ass job. They stopped the camera right there. Y'all ain't noticed that fat nigga dropped something on the ground? Right before somebody came. Some people say that was a hat. Everything, that little black piece that's on the ground, when that motherfucker was on the ground, the tape stops there. What was that? That's the biggest motherfucking question if you want to get deeper into anything. We all got the same set of eyes to see that. But look on that ground. You see how they stopped that tape? Shout out to Miss Renee. That camera was military camera. And they done chopped and screwed that up. They fucked up, y'all. Put that in the book as the number one fact. They fucked up. This was a sloppy job. Kid Flashy, a comedian and an actor. Ain't nobody seen this nigga. That's why he went out there and fucked up. Who the fuck knows this motherfucking acorn-head ass nigga? Look at his eyes. You know that's something I always talk about. You niggas say something told me. You know the second you looked at him, Big U, that goofy long-faced motherfucker that's trying to backtrack his story, the jig is up, my niggas. The jig is motherfucking up. You see him geezing out on the line now. He geezing hard, hood. I didn't say anything. Nigga, oh yes you did. The jig is up now. But then now we got all the federal rally hoods watching us now, recording. I gotta ask you something. I gotta ask y'all something. What y'all gonna do when we stop? Because the main important thing to you is that healthy blood that we got running in through our veins. The knowledge is going to go further. I know y'all read them Hermetic texts and all them ancient texts I read. I just got them a little bit late. But my voice got DNA in it. It's going to stretch all across the world. Hood's voice got DNA. Me and the squad. We still here, nigga. We ain't going nowhere. Fuck what you heard. Next thing to do is y'all plan that date to STO motherfucking P. The easiest thing. All you scared niggas, I got an option for you. Just stop. Just stop. The government done injected so much testosterone and estrogen. The male is weaker. He's got the job. He got the job now. Because he's easier to tame. They had to put estrogen in him, vitamin K at birth. So a lot of niggas gender bending, they ain't gonna be too much good no way. And the thing about it is they got him making the money, and then the black woman follows behind him to learn how to do her makeup, her hair, everything. They got all this shit twisted. So it's real hard to organize. It's so hard to organize, to get organized, because motherfuckers don't know who they are yet. Motherfuckers been injected from birth. Vitamin K, all this extra shit. Motherfucker, you see a person that's gay or something, they say, I was born like this. Yes, indeed you was. You was injected. It's not your fault, but you was injected with some shit from this motherfucking government, and it to break us up. But no matter who you are, you important to us. You important to this whole motherfucking ride. I ain't got nothing against you. I just gotta let you know who you are, so you can stamp that shit, put your motherfucking nuts on the concrete, and let's roll. That's right. Because they fucked up, and we are the clean up people. So let's get prepared, y'all, for a day. Niggas can just stop. Think about how you're going to do that. Take your time, slow down for a second, and think about how can I just say fuck it for one day. Immediately, after hearing my voice, you go to work, you should feel guilty in that bitch. You should feel sick when it's time to roll. Say, oh shit, you know that nigga Charlie. That nigga Charlie said I got a star. I don't know I can do this. They can't fire you if you're sick now. You're definitely sick. OG said so. You sick. Tell him, we cannot do it. It's gonna make you conscious mind say, wait a minute, man, I can't do this until y'all straighten this shit up. We don't want that system. And no more become a politician and get in there. No, the problem is these other people. They don't like us, except that. Let me tell you something. We are spiritual people. To prove something. Look, spiritual means this. I'm going to get it in the hood term. You dream at night. You have dreams. You're the only one that can have them. Other ones have nightmares. You notice you never see none of these other people in your dreams? Because they're not invited to where you invited to, where you're going, to the higher realms, the many heavens, many mansions that's been placed for you. They're not invited. If you do so happen to see one of them, I'm staying off the radar, hood. You see how I'm talking?
That's right.
I ain't say my usual shit. I ain't gonna get us kicked off.
Yeah.
I know y'all. I know y'all watching it.
That's right.
I'm trying to show a little bit of growth.
That's right.
I don't want to get us out of here, man. I love the family.
That's right.
But if we get it down to the wire and we just say no, and that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Just pick a time, y'all. Pick a place. Pick a somewhere somehow where you can say no.
That's right.
And we on the ball. We so important to this world. It don't make no sense. Like I said, it's a difference between us, nigga. If you see one of them other people in your dreams, they standing absolutely still. They can't even move. Pay attention. It's harder to pay attention to your dreams because they got the cell phones and the TVs operating. And those are extra low frequency waves coming out of both of them. That's why they want to move it to 5G, because they're scared for us to go to sleep. Let's go back to the Mayans and Sumerians real quick, dog. They invaded and tore up every piece of land on this planet. They always looking for the Mayans and Sumerians, if y'all know anything about that. That was us a long time ago. Reincarnated right now to finish the job, nigga. They still looking for the Mayans. They still looking for the Sumerians. And they trying to find out which one of us is it. Because they walked up on the Mayans and said, hey, we've been to every civilization, and they got pyramids, a whole lot of shit going on. We done tore up everywhere. Y'all look to be a little bit boring here. What do you do here? In the text it says, we like to go to sleep. Motherfucker said, huh? We like to go to sleep. So you ask yourself, what the fuck does that mean? They was on a spiritual level and they could disappear. We were time travelers back then. We had more powers. We fell to our five senses now. We were time travelers if you do your research on that, if anybody interested. But we were time travelers. They know this. So the reason why they can't catch these Mayans and Sumerians, because they knew how to get the fuck out of Dodge, disappeared. You ain't coming, bro. We had a dream last night that y'all came back off a fucking boat with your arrows and your guns trying to kill shit up. No, son, we will not be around. They find a way to knock each other off. When y'all look on them Egyptian pyramids, on them tombs, they depict us as bad people. And they say, well, look at it. You see them killing. You see blood on them walls. That's not who we are. There were certain ones of us that would talk about death, different easy ways to take each other out because we were ascending somewhere. We're going somewhere else. Because this is hell right now. It ain't no hell after this. They want you to believe that that is what it is. We would take ourselves out. We come down here for a certain level of knowledge to complete whatever your mission is. So you'll be measured by your crown when you leave here. Your crown is not your good deeds. Not the fuck a good deed and all of that shit. It's a level of knowledge that you got. So I love y'all for even taking this ride because I'm one of the niggas that know exactly what's going on and why. And in your travels, you're gonna come on to it because if you come this far, you already in initiation in that realm.
That's right.
We doing some great work here.
I don't mean to cut you out, but I want to get Renee in here before I get up out of here. Let me get Renee. I done had Henry. I got you, but they finna get the whole full family today because we back up. You know what I'm saying? Now let me throw Renee off in here. We finna hit.
Hey, 100.
All right, love you, bro.
Neighborhood, man.
All
I
right.
appreciate my time, family. Love y'all. Neighbor good.
That's right. OG Charlie, y'all. I'm about to get Renee up in here, man. Finna hit Renee up real quick. We gotta, you know, we having a welcome back party right now. They had her down for not even 24 hours, y'all. Let me get Renee up in here. Shout out to YouTube, everybody. Shout out to YouTube. They doing their thing over there. Over here.
Hello.
Renee.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Hood? How you doing? How's it going?
All right.
I hear the family standing strong.
Yeah, you see they let us back up. Military wife say
Because we didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, we ain't do nothing wrong, and they put the video back up. That's crazy.
See, we didn't do anything wrong. All they want to do is agitate.
Yeah.
They want to agitate and control us and make it hard for us. It's because we're a strong force here.
That's right.
And as everybody can see, this ain't hood.
That's right.
It never was. It's not hood, and it never was. I'd like to say hello to you, Mr. Hood, Miss Peaches, to the family, everybody, for hanging in here, for holding on to what we have. Don't you see how important you are?
Yep.
Don't you see our voices are strong? Don't you see that? Don't you feel that? They don't want us to move forward because they know we got one foot in front of the other, and the feet that are coming are strong. They feel the rumbles in our voice. Right. They feel the rumbles coming through. They know we serious.
Yep.
So they want to stop us, but we not. Till we say we stop. Like OG Charlie said, like Mr. Henry is saying, like everyone is saying who's calling in here. We make our own determination on when our beginning line is and what our finish line is. Nobody else. And when we come together as we are, they get nervous. So we're going to hold on to this. And we're going to continue. We're going to move forward. Because when we pull all the millions of people with us. Our people. So we're going to do this. They tried to shake us and move us, and we moved somewhere else. See, they brought us here in the first place thinking we wasn't going to make it, but we did. So we can do this. We got the strength to do it. We got our ancestors to get this done. People who have shown us the way. We got it, we know it, and we're going to do it. And we can stop. We can stop. Prepare your lives to stop. Prepare your lives and your children to stop. So when you hear stop, you can do it. You can do it. We here, and we're not going anywhere. Mr. Hood, I love you. Miss Peaches, I love you. Everybody out there, I love you.
That's right, we love you too.
And I'm so proud of you. And what we doing? What we doing? I've been doing a whole lot of research too. Mr. Henry come on Sunday. I'm coming behind on Tuesday. We gonna continue this one. It's not going anywhere. Right now, I was trying to get home in between the things I was doing. I'm going to come up here and stand right outside. I couldn't hold it no more. I didn't want to be driving. I didn't want to be doing nothing. So I can speak. I stopped. So I can come in with this family and say, hey, I'm here too. I'm here too. And I walk with a stop attitude every day. And you should too. Mr. Hood, I ain't going to hold you up because a lot of people need to catch up to know that we here, to know that we still standing strong. Love you, Mr. Hood. Love you, family.
We love you too.
We're going to do this.
That's right.
All right. Talk to you later. All right. Bye-bye.
That's right. Renee say she coming back Tuesday. Henry gonna be on Sunday. Man, we back, man. They can't hold us down. Y'all hit me up, man. Let's take some more phone calls. Y'all hit me up. Hit the phone line. The lines are wide open. Hit the phone line, y'all. Hit me up, man. I love my Hood Talk family, man. Love y'all, man. Straight up. Yo. Turn your device down in the background.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, turn your device down in the background. What you got planned?
I got it. I just want to say, love you guys, love everyone. I called and talked to you before. Every time I call, I have a migraine, but let me get this out here.
Go ahead.
When you hear people about this military stuff, I don't know if y'all know, I'm from LA.
Right.
We've been training for years.
Right.
We ghetto. We
but we military. We move in military functions. Everything we do. So don't be fooled. Okay? I heard one of them say that was a military thing or something like that. No, we that's how we moving out here. Know that, first of all. The other thing I wanted to say with YG, which y'all need to know, YG is Pyru. We Bloods and Crips out here, but he's Pyru. Pyru don't move in the same way all the other Bloods move.
Right.
That's why they're coming after YG. Which means if they get YG, it's going to be all out blood shed. That means every Pyru is going, it's going to be bad. Like we ain't seen in a long time or never seen. So hopefully they don't. But I mean, what we're seeing right now is about to go down. It's already going down. But it's going. Hopefully it don't get worse. I don't want to see that. That's my people, my uncles, my family is Pyru. My brothers, all Bloods. I got Crips in the family. That affects me all the way.
Right.
And for you, Hood, you know, you're doing a great thing, but you have to be aware. It's serious on this side. And I love you guys on the South. One of the callers said, we ain't with that bullshit out here. And that's what we love about you guys, because y'all ain't with all the politics that we have here.
That's right.
And we love that about y'all more together on some black power type shit than we are. We on some bullshit over here. Not all of us, but that's what's happening in our neck of the woods.
Right.
But you have to be careful, and don't underestimate, because it's not just LA. Everybody done been touched all across the U.S. and from South, everything. So you got to be careful. Just keep that in mind, because you done already got their attention. Once you get their attention, they finna attack, and they gonna attack you. Cyberbullying, you name it.
I'm waiting on them too, cause they matched till they met me.
That's right. And you got a lot of people with you, and I'm with you, and they probably on the line, like I said, like this bitch done called in. I don't give a fuck.
It's all good. You know we love you too, man. For real, man. Hood Talk family. Y'all know.
That's right. Y'all take care.
That's right. All right. That's right. We damn sure ready. I don't care nothing about no cyberbullying and all that shit. We ready for all that. But she right, though. She right. Everything she said is damn sure. She right on it. And they do deal with different politics like that in LA. They do. Yo.
Hello there, Mr. Hood. How are you?
What's going on with you?
This is Michaela, cute girl in the chat. Hi, family. How's everybody doing? Well, I'm giving you a call in reference to, I want to do a timeline from CBS News.
Okay.
When Mayor Eric Garcetti of Los Angeles, he said that Nipsey Hussle had touched the entire city and the entire world. Then all of a sudden, XXL magazine came behind and printed LAPD Chief Michael Moore. He had saw the name Nipsey Hussle come through the police department on the report, stating what happened. Because you know, any officer, when they have a crime, they have to put together a report.
Right.
Now, whether it's real or fake, his name was on that piece of paper. And out of respect, as Mrs. Renee said, we must make sure we remember his real name, Ermias Joseph Ascadon, a.k.a. Nipsey Hussle.
That's right.
So I want to make sure I follow suit to what she says, because it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
He said when he looked at the name, he had to look twice at the piece of paper. And when I say he, I mean the LAPD Chief Michael Moore, again. He looked at the name and he said, wow, this is the guy that was trying to help. So you mean to tell me all of a sudden now you want to investigate him? It just don't add up. It makes no sense. See, I think about it and I say to myself, when it's black people, a bunch of black people that come together, we are titled as a gang. Ain't that funny? But yet and still, when white people, and here again, this is my disclaimer, we are not racist at Hood Talk News. We are not racist. Blacks is considered a gang. But yet and still, white people is considered an organization. That's just so interesting to me, and I just don't understand that. But we know that the Attorney General is stepping in. So let's be clear. It is very obvious that corruption from the past is prevalent within the LAPD. Now, don't get me wrong. I want you guys to understand that in every police department, there is some bad apples. There is. I would never say the entire force, but to me, it's either you with me or you're not. It's either you're going to do right or you're going to do wrong, because I feel that if you don't speak up for something that's right, that kind of leads me to believe you may be scared, your life may be taken, but if you're going to stand up for something that's right, that makes sense. If I had to lose my job for a life of a young black man, lose my job, I have to do what I have to do.
That's right.
Because it just seems as though to me that people just really don't care. I'm praying for LAPD. I'm praying that it comes on their heart, that it comes out of their mouth. Meaning come out of their mouth. Letting everybody know what happened. Somebody going to run their mouth, because they started running it already.
That's right.
You got the people on the street. You got people calling in, whether they're rival gangs or not. It doesn't matter. Ermias Askedom, Nipsey Hussle, has touched the lives of many all over the atmosphere.
That's right.
He's shaking everything up.
Yep.
And here, this morning, I will say this morning, just listening to all of our conversations on the line, and I'm the one that says, I don't call you board of directors, I call my people the board of wisdom, because you guys been through some things. I was the one in the chat waving the flag saying, hey, take that offline. We can't do that, because guess what? The devil is watching. They watching us. They do. But we're not interested in them. We're not. And as real as you are, like I said, we respect you in the chat. We respect you wholeheartedly.
Appreciate that.
And one more thing I got to say. One more thing before I go. Ain't it funny how YG is in the rival gang, but yet and still he connected with Nipsey? Ermias Askedom. He connected with him, but yet and still he's walking around and he rides for Nip. On that stage, that boy about to start breaking down and crying. He said, I love you, bro. I love you, Nip. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, look at Big U, somebody that known him for quite some time. And then you go and you laugh. That just shows you the people that you think that you know, you really don't know. But in this instance, Nipsey did know. He did know. And he pulled himself away. And he turned his life around.
That's right.
But like I said, we on it. We on the job.
That's right.
Everybody that's in the chat is on the job, because we bringing something to the table.
That's right.
And we on the job.
That's right.
They will try to shut you down. Of course they will. But guess what? Mama P said, I'm not having that. I'm going to write somebody. I'm going to talk to somebody. Something going to happen.
I'm telling you now.
And we got turned around. Everybody this morning woke up. They looking for you. I don't even want to watch Channel 2, Channel 4, Channel 7, Channel 11 in New York. I don't want to see none of that.
That's right.
I turn on so I can hear Hood Talk News, because I want to know what's going on that's getting ready to affect me. See, because I ride in my car with an umbrella all the time. I stay on ready when it come down to walking outside. If it's going to rain, I'm ready. But I want to be loaded with that information regarding Nipsey Hussle, Ermias Askedom, because he's in my spirit now. He's in everybody's spirit in the chat.
Speak, caller.
And excuse my French, because we give a damn. We thinking about them babies, Imani, we thinking about Cross, we thinking about Lauren, we thinking about Mama Askedom, Papa Askedom, we thinking about Black Sale, we thinking about Grandma. We thinking about them. So guess what? The spirits is so strong, the ancestral spirits that is so strong, it's touching everybody. And when you're a captain of a ship such as yourself, you have a whole crew that's surrounding you. I just feel like I'm riding in a boat, and we smooth sailing, because we figuring it out.
That's right. One
by one. There's people that's coming in and saying things, and we looking at everything from a different angle.
That's right.
We don't care about all that other stuff. I'm not even going to get into all of that. Illuminati and Huadi. I ain't got time for that. Joe Gotti. I ain't got time for none of that. I'm not doing that. I just want to make sure I'm respectful to all my family in the chat.
That's right.
I'm respectful to all the leadership, the board of wisdom that's over us.
That's
and I
right.
want to make sure I go back to some books and I be reading the newspaper. I could Google it and try to figure it out and bring something back.
Yep.
That's all.
That's right.
But on today, I want to say I thank you. I thank God for every one of you in the chat, and I thank God for you, Mr. Hood.
That's right.
All the leadership that's in place.
That's
for
right.
us.
I appreciate you too, and keep doing that research now, bringing us that knowledge now.
Oh yeah, we gonna keep doing that.
That's
most
right.
definitely. But I love you, and I'm getting the line and let
love you
somebody
too.
else on.
All right, appreciate you.
Y'all have a good one, okay?
All
God
right.
bless you.
You too. Appreciate that sister right there, man. That's right. We're family up in here. Y'all hit me up. Phone lines wide open. Hit me up. Hit me up. Man, we've been having some, man. Been some good chat today. Some good chatting today, man. Everybody calling in, you know what I'm saying? They making a whole lot of sense, man. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, Hood.
What's going on with
Hey, you there?
you?
Hey
I'm
there,
here.
Hood.
What's going on with you?
Okay, I just wanted to just say one little thing.
Speak
I'm
on.
calling. You're talking loud. I'm sorry.
You doing the mama
You
duty.
know, yeah, I was actually home sick today. Wasn't feeling too well, and I listened to you at work. So I just want to say one thing. You know how Nip says the marathon continues, right?
Right.
Well, what we're doing, what you're doing, what Peaches is doing, what we're all doing
That's right.
is we're having some strong faith, right?
Right.
That Nip is going to, this whole thing is going to be brought to justice, right?
That's right.
So, it's a marathon. It's like a puzzle.
That's right.
We got 1,000 pieces. And we all sitting here putting piece by piece
That's right.
by piece by piece. And it's a marathon.
Mm-hmm.
But one day, and it's going to be soon, that puzzle going to be complete,
That's right.
and we're going to have a victory lap.
That's right. That's right.
That's it.
That's
And
right.
I have faith because karma is a bitch, Mr. Hood.
I'm trying to tell you, and that bitch well alive.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
That's right.
It may seem like it's not, but just hold tight. All those players involved, Big U, all of them, things are going to change for them.
So
We
it
just
is.
got to watch. Keep watching
Yep.
and keep having strong faith.
That's right.
Nothing goes unpunished, good or bad, right, Mr. Hood?
That's right.
Nothing goes unpunished, good or bad. You do good things, you're going to get some good things coming back to you. You may get a few little bad things here and there, but overall, you're going to be protected. You're going to be
That's
okay.
right.
But when you do bad and dirty and evil, it's going to come back to you. You reap what you sow, right?
That's right. That's right.
That's all I have to say. That
Appreciate
puzzle's going
you
to be
calling.
complete. You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Appreciate that caller right there. Yeah, man. They already telling on their goddamn self. Like I say, I don't give a damn if they ain't guilty of actually doing the murder or none of that stuff there. The motherfuckers still guilty of all the shit they been doing since Nip been dead. So I don't give a fuck whether they guilty of the murder or not, or having something to do with it. We know they ain't the trigger person. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker still, I will not give a public apology to no motherfucking body. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not giving an apology to no goddamn Big U, no coward boy, none of that shit. I ain't changing nothing. Your motherfucker still guilty. You're guilty right now to me. You're guilty for living. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's going on with
Can
you?
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? What's up, man? This is North Carolina, yo.
What's going on, North Carolina?
Not too much. Man, I wanted to talk about the video cameras and why Eric Holder asked him for the video camera and the video camera. The other police officers can't get the cameras for Nipsey case if they already in a police investigation. But if Eric Holder is if he's in an investigation, then he can call for those camera tapes because he's involved in them. That's the only reason why his lawyer is advising him to do that, I think. Because he's involved in this, so he's allowed to call for it. So, but right now, that's why they only got a couple of the tapes because they in a police investigation, so they're not gonna turn them over because they in an investigation of other camera tapes.
Right.
So they can't turn them over unless they find some kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
You got me on
some kind of
speaker.
way to get in.
You got me on speaker.
I do because I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? And I can't have the phone to my ear. You know what I'm saying? It's a fine.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Try to turn your volume down a little bit.
All right, and that's another thing. I'm in North Carolina, man. We drive, man, and the brothers need some jobs, man. I'll let you, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
You say you got. I don't mean to cut you off. You say you got jobs for brothers in North Carolina, or you need a job. Which one you said? I ain't hear you.
Nah, we can help brothers out getting jobs, man.
Okay.
Making jobs,
y'all hear that now?
You
in North? You say North Carolina, right?
Yeah, in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Y'all hear this, brother? If you in Raleigh, North Carolina, hit me up and I'll shoot them y'all phone them or something. We'll make the dots connect, goddammit. If you want a job and you in Raleigh, North Carolina, man, hit me up. We got a good brother on the phone right here. And if you need a job, man, hit me up now.
Peace and love to the show, man. And Benita and H20 man, we hear you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And be safe, and that's what's up, man. Man, we hear you for real with the facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? But 420, man, shout out to 420, man.
That's right.
And peace and love, man.
Same here, bro. Thanks for calling in.
One.
Yeah, man. Raleigh, North Carolina, man. Good brother right there just called in and say, man, look, y'all need a job out there. Holla at him. Text me, and I give him y'all number, and y'all can link up some type of way, all right? Man, y'all, hey, look. Y'all make sure them phones right when y'all call in. Please don't have me on speakerphone. If you're driving, wait till you stop. Yo.
What up, Hood? This Slick Ron checking in from Chicago, man.
What's good? Chicago in the building.
Man, I've been checking the show out like everybody else every day for the longest. And I was just listening to the show from yesterday or maybe the day before. And Yo Carter was right, man. Jay-Z, them motherfuckers is profiting off Nip, man. Off his music on Tidal, streaming like a motherfucker now. Like they said, his funeral, they stream all that shit, man. They making money off that brother, man. Them brothers got valuable points. They right. I just wanted to throw that out there. But you keep doing your thing. We checked in. We tuned in for sure.
That's right. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
All right, much love.
Same here. Chicago in the building, y'all. That was his opinion, y'all. That was his opinion. Gotta respect the man's opinion. He called in. He stated his opinion. He wasn't being disrespectful. All he wanted to do was state his opinion. So we gotta let people have that. That's his opinion. Yo, y'all hit me up, man. Call in, man. Call in. Raleigh, North Carolina. You need a job. Hit me up. I got this brother. He gonna help y'all out now. Hit that like and share, man. Like and share. Y'all hit that like and share. Hit that donation. Y'all hit me up now. Hit the Instagram. Hit the Facebook. Hit the Twitter. Yo.
Hood.
What's going on with you?
This 48 for life, man. I've been trying to get you for days and days and days.
Yeah.
Look here. I just called in to say, I appreciate y'all. You and Peaches, the family. I follow you everywhere you go. They tried to shut you down. I went to Instagram. I went all over. But let me tell you something. I'm praying for the family, praying for Nip and that justice be done. And I just want to let you know that I appreciate you and I love y'all, man.
Appreciate you too, and we love you too.
And God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Appreciate you for calling
in. Okay. Bye-bye.
Right. Appreciate that caller, man. That's right. If you want to just call in and show some love, you know what I'm saying, to me, anybody in the Hood Talk family, anybody in the chat, call in, hit me up. Yo.
Yo, Hood, what up, Hood?
What's going on with you?
And Raleigh Cackalack.
What's up, my brother? What's going on with you?
Hey, man, been tuned in to you all day, man. I never could get through, man. I saw a brother just call from Raleigh, so you know you all over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the brother, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I want to touch on
Carolina in the
that.
building, boy. Y'all heavy in the chat right now. Y'all heavy.
Man, listen, man. When Carolina get attached to something real, bro, we just can't let it go, bro. That's
right.
just one thing about us, man.
That's right.
But you know,
Appreciate
I want
y'all,
to touch
man.
on something, man. Oh yeah, no doubt. I want to touch on something, man. When I saw that video, man, with Big U laughing, bro, the first thing I thought in my mind was, how the fuck could you get on camera and just be so free to do that shit? Like who's like, nigga, you could be touched. Yeah. But this is my thing with the whole Big U, right? All them niggas around there, you got your Rempaws, your Pac-Mans, your Cobbies. I understand, you know, about protocol, rules, and all that. I get it.
Right.
But my whole thing is this, man. If you know niggas around there, bro, let's just be honest. OGs and big homies and stuff, it's cool if you represent that title right. But if you ain't representing it right, you should be fooled too.
That's right. Yep.
I mean, you do a little time, you get out, and if you look at the YG situation, man, I just start following up on YG really because, you know, he was alright as a rapper, but he really don't rap like that because he ain't got that word play so deep. But the police starting to fuck with him real heavy. They just raided his home, and I'm like, why the fuck they fucking with YG like that? All of a sudden. Like,
that's
the
crazy.
dude, the car was in a drive-by. Whoever did a drive-by in that man's car, no goddamn well, is registered to him. So why would you? Is all this shit is set up? Because I go back to this shit when it started with that "Fuck Donald Trump" song. When him and Nip made that song called "Fuck Donald Trump."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, I know they ruffle some feathers. And, you know, once you get out there, you really can't step on too many toes or because you ain't going to know where shit come from.
Right on.
So the whole thing with these brothers, man, it looked like it's happening out in Cali a lot. These niggas is getting shot at for what reason? I don't know. They getting taken out for what reason? I don't know. But Nip whole thing, bro, man, I don't think this thing gonna wear off of us, man, because when they had them 2 earthquakes, bro, that shit won't no damn earthquake from the earth. That was that man's soul speaking from the goddamn ground. That man was trying to talk, dog. He was trying to talk, dog. Like, we don't know what that death experience like, but I'm pretty sure, you know, in our last moments, we gonna try to say something, and we pretty much ain't gonna be able to say nothing. But Nipsey was trying to say something, dog, and he shook that fucking Cali, man. He shook the hell out of Cali, man. Everybody knew that motherfucker came through.
That was crazy. Yeah.
You know, for my man to die like that, man, I'm just looking at it though, hood, man. Like when I read the report in the transcript when they said he got shot in the back, I was like, how the fuck he get shot in the back? When on the camera, the first shot the city cuz shot, he lit down to the side. So you mean to tell me they had to be in eye contact with somebody else that when my man came up, Kerry Layton act like he fell. I don't know what the fuck happened. But Kerry Layton was behind him, or kind of like to his back some.
Right.
Somebody was back there shooting him in the back, dog. He got 3 bullets coming in from his backside. How the fuck? Because if you notice when he got shot, my man ran off and then Nip turned around.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The whole thing crazy, hood, man. I'm trying to figure this shit out, bro. But you know what, though?
It's a mystery. We don't like that last caller say, man. We got all these pieces. We just, you know, connecting them together, man. We gonna finish that puzzle one day. Trust me. I
think y'all done solved it, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think y'all done solved it. Yo, because I'm sitting there listening to y'all, right? I'm like, goddamn. These motherfuckers done got the clue, and just like you said, for that Kel Mac dude.
Yeah.
Just like you said, for that Kel Mac dude, they hit you back so quick.
Yeah.
You know they own it. They gotta be on it.
They gotta be on it. You know they own it. You know they own it. You know they own it. I don't get a lot of the stuff that's going on, even with the YouTube being shut down. And they told me I was fine for a whole week, but it came back up less than 24 hours after the dispute thing. And then I had one of my subscribers, one of my family members over here at Hood Talk News. She said that she had her people to call in, so everybody was playing their part, doing all kind of stuff. So they was on their neck, so they had to let me back up. I ain't never seen YouTube work that goddamn fast, but shout out to YouTube, goddamn it. Shout out to YouTube.
Yeah, shout out to YouTube.
Shout out to YouTube.
Hey, yo, when I see that shit, my nigga, I was like, because I was looking for you my damn self. Every time around about 9 o'clock, I said, yeah, Hood's going to pop up on my phone. I said, what the fuck going on? Hood sleep?
No,
that nigga ain't sleep.
They was shutting me down. They had me in the YouTube jail last night. I just got out this morning.
Man, I was pissed off, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I was pissed off like a motherfucker. I said, who the fuck?
And I said it back up, man. I was like, man, shit. But man, I appreciate you for calling in, my brother, man. Let me take some more of these phone calls.
All right, Hood, one.
All right, bro. Yeah, man. They had me in the old YouTube jail, man. They had me in the YouTube jail. They gave me credit time served this morning. They gave me a slap on the wrist. Now let's hope this ain't the quiet before the storm, goddammit. Yo.
Yo, what's good, Hood?
What's going on with you?
Man, chilling, man. What's up with everybody on here, man? I was just calling in to listen to what everybody was saying, man. I was just wanted to speak on this something.
That's right. Go ahead and speak on it. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Arkansas.
Arkansas, man, boy. Arkansas being here heavy, man.
Right.
Arkansas being here heavy. Speak on it, though.
Yeah, man. But no, I was just feeling like it was all a setup, I feel like, when Nipsey was, he was hiding out. He wasn't talking to nobody, wasn't coming to the store. Doing that, a nigga thinking about things like, man, how I'm going to do this? How I'm going to do that? How I'm going to make sure my family don't get hurt? You feel me? Just sit back and smoke a blunt. Just think about life. You feel me? Just think about things. And I feel like he just came to the store, and they didn't even know he was going to pop up. So when they found out he did pop up, phone calls began made. He at the store now. So boom, everybody play their cards right. That's why you think when Cowboy was like, Nips was like, damn, they go Shitty Cuz right there. He didn't even know Shitty Cuz was gonna come up there. You feel me? You're like, damn, that's bro. Let me holler at him. You feel me? That's why he said, bro, I ain't see the paper. I ain't see the paper. Get that fixed. I think they just put that. Shitty Cuz was just snitched. Because when Cowboy first said it, he didn't say about no snitch.
That story probably never occurred. You see what I'm saying? That story probably never occurred. Just like Kerry Layton's story probably never happened. But, only person could tell us it didn't happen was Nipsey, and he ain't here to tell it, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't too much believe Kerry Layton's story either. Motherfucker, you skip past 39 gas station and 44 motherfucking corner stores and came over to Nipsey to get a goddamn white T-shirt. Nigga, come on now.
Yep.
That ain't make no sense.
Yes. Yep. That's why I'm like, hold on. I had to look through the street way. You feel me?
Yeah.
To the streets. Like, hold on, man. This don't sound right. Like, somebody lying. Like, man, what y'all covering up? You feel me? So when y'all been, breaking their necks, now they put little secret things out, put little other things out, this out, that out, because how y'all coming at them. Yeah. They didn't know how y'all was going to pressure them like that. They didn't know that.
Yeah,
they didn't know.
See, I'm gonna tell you.
So now they know that y'all.
It ain't even. All,
go ahead, bro.
Yeah, because it's all about how we doing this, right? We got people from everywhere calling in. We got people from Europe. We got you calling in from Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? All these people calling in with their concern, they listening to that, and they not getting this on no other platform. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the people really going in talking about this situation. So they probably say it's wise. Let's put them back up because they giving us information really probably putting their ass ahead of the goddamn game if you think about it. Or they going to have to make some changes on what the fuck they doing. You see what I'm saying? So it could be either or. Oh shit, let's hear what they talking about so we can go over here and change this up real quick. Because you know, these motherfuckers from all over the world now. From everywhere. This is the community over here speaking. So let's see what the hell they talking about. Let's throw them back up. See what the hell they talking about because we might miss out on something. We need to be moving fast on all this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Because I've been saying this a long time ago there was two shooters.
Yeah.
I've been saying this a long time ago I knew it was two shooters. You know, just look at that video. I'm like, man, this video ad. They did something to this video. And then I'm like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? When the dude come out the white car, you know, he played it so cool, you feel me? He threw something in the garbage, but, you know, when bro bumped him, I'm seeing it. He passed him the pistol and he bumped him. But he was throwing something in the garbage just to show him that he throwing something. Then he went straight in the store. So I'm like, hold on. Is this the dude who was recording Nipsey was outside with Cowboy? I think that was him recording that, you feel me, in the store with the braids. I think that was him coming out the white car. And he was recording them when he was in the store. That's how I believe that was him because he came in the store when the shooting was going on. Like when he opened the door, they started shooting.
Damn. It just
like when you check that video one more time, just see when he walk up in there, they started shooting. He ain't even closed the door yet. So that's why I'm like, how you Cowboy? How you was eating and y'all don't got no place you can eat at. It's right there when you go inside the store and you look out the cameras and all that. They don't got no break room up in there, bro. The break room's right there by the doors, fool, with the cameras and the TVs and all this right there, bro. So what the fuck is you talking about, dude?
It's
see, they didn't know everybody was gonna be on it like that. So now they gotta get their shit together now.
They ain't know it. They ain't know everybody was gonna be on it like that. But man, I appreciate you for calling in, man. Dropping them.
Go ahead, big bro.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, y'all hit me up. Hood Talk News, hit me up. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of suspect shit going on. But it's all good. It's all good. Yo.
What's up?
What's going on with you?
What's up, man?
What's good?
Hey, man, I just had a quick question I wanted to ask you about when Nick's mom was at the BET Awards and she was saying his clothes was laid out like a crescent. You think she was trying to connect that with the NOI?
What she said? What? I can't hear you.
When Nick's mom said his clothes and belongings were laid out like a crescent, you know, like the crescent moon.
Right.
I was saying, what's your thoughts on that, connecting that with the NOI?
I really don't have no thoughts on that because I don't know what she was trying to say, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird. She was put out a shape that the clothes was laid out. You know, usually she was like, you just say the clothes was just laid out.
Right.
On some regular,
one thing I noticed about Nip Mama, she have a lot of her own reasons for saying stuff and doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things me or you ain't gonna be able to figure out. We just gotta pay attention.
Yeah, true that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you shedding light. All the callers calling in, shedding light, man. I appreciate what you're doing, bro.
Appreciate you too, my brother. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be listening.
All right. Yeah, y'all hit me up. Hit me up. The line's wide open, man. Y'all like and share. Like and share this video. Hit me up. Take a couple more calls before I get up out of here, y'all. Yo.
Hood Talk News, what's
What's going on with you?
Oh man, the 79 Vegas from Vegas.
What's going on? What's going on with you, my
man?
man?
Oh man. Just out here, man. Stay above water, man.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? Still climbing. Still climbing.
Everything going good
no,
for you?
man. I'm just. Oh boy, Jay that's out here. You know what I'm saying? He gave me a couple of leads, but ain't that pulled through yet. I'm still, you know what I'm saying? Still on the downskirts, but I'm a ride though. I got faith.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I got faith.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I still got that will.
That's
you know,
right.
but I just wanted to touch in on, you know, the conversation, you know what I'm saying? And congratulations, man. They let you out that thing though.
Yeah,
you
man.
know what I'm saying?
They let me back out. They let me out of jail, gave me credit time served.
Yeah. As they should, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, they can't hold down the real one, you know, as they say.
That's right.
You know, it's a good thing. But yeah, I just want to touch bases on everything and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's just a lot of us black peoples, man. Oh man, I ain't gonna say a lot, man. It's just like a handful of motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that power, be on that power trip shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They like to have some kind of fucking power. I don't know what it is about this fucking power. You know what I'm saying? Get some knowledge and you get your own power.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Get that knowledge.
That's
You
right.
know what I'm saying? All that'll come. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge is power. You know what I'm saying? You know, but no, I don't know. I'm just elaborating on that video. You know what I'm saying? With you them and shit over there. You know,
Right.
laughing at they own little homie. You know what I'm saying? Getting pissed off like
That's
that.
crazy.
I mean, that's some crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be your little homie, your fan band. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Who's gonna laugh at their own little homie and shit? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just confused, right? Like, what the laugh was about. You see what I'm saying? Cause how can you explain that shit? How can you explain that shit? Now the other nigga, you know, Kel Mack, he come trying to explain himself and shit, talking about saying some bullshit. He ain't hear him say that or some shit he said. So basically, he was just laughing, trying to be a goddamn a flunky. He was trying to be a flunky.
That's a guilt trip to me.
Yeah.
That's a guilt trip move to me. That's all I seen. That was a guilt trip move. You know what I'm saying? I seen a little heart behind it. You know what I'm saying? I seen a little heart behind it, but at the same token, that was a guilt trip move.
Yeah,
you
that
know
was.
What I'm saying? Because that was a face. That's a face they put on. Because you got to think about it. Them big higher powers that's over them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pay them, because for the simple fact, you know what I'm saying, how they putting Jay-Z and all them, you know what I'm saying, in the mix and shit.
Right.
You know, if Jay-Z did have something to do with that shit, they all had to come down and go through Big U for to get that job done.
Right.
They couldn't just come from their motherfucking jurisdiction to California and take him out and shit over some other, you know what I'm saying, some bullshit. They had to come down and set that shit up and go through Big U. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how that shit went down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he got paid off real good off that shit. And he just spread the wealth, you know what I'm saying, with all the little puppets and shit that was in the motherfucking movie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he got the big check. They came down and gave him the big check. It's whoever you pay. It's almost like how a motherfucker get a distribution deal or shit in the music business and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can pay all these different producers and shit for this artist and shit, make music, beats, and all that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying, get the promo together. They came down, they had to go through him. It's for him to he was the director.
That's
the mother motherfucker was they just had the power. You ain't got to worry about that. It's going to go down, but we need your man. We need him. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't just take him out. It would have been too obvious.
Because LA politics is crazy, and you ain't just finna walk in the hood and take out a known game member if it ain't, you know what I'm saying, something behind that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that shit. That's how I'm looking at it. You know what I'm saying, from the background, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, all these niggas got this. He the mastermind, got this motherfucking big check and shit. Then it came down to cut with him and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he just spreaded it out through these motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got all these other motherfuckers and shit.
The thing is, right? Nip was a known business owner in that area, man. You know what I'm saying? He was making moves for the community, man. That's why I say, man, if it wasn't none of them involved, how can y'all let this happen? So therefore, I believe all of them had something to do with the shit. Because you really gonna let...
Yeah, they all have something to do with it.
You gotta think about it. You really gonna let some motherfuckers come in your goddamn hood and take out somebody that's doing for the community, man, if nobody ain't got no play in it? Come on, man. You know what they'll be doing? They'll be doing just like we doing. They'll be doing just like we doing over here, wanting justice. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah, because that whole area right there, you know what I'm saying, black owned. Leimert Park, all that shit. All that whole little cul-de-sac up going down Crenshaw, all the way to Jefferson, you know what I'm saying, Adams, all that shit, all the way to Worcester. You know what I'm saying? They got the motherfucking soul food restaurants, all kind of shit over there. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is black owned. You know what I'm saying? Before the cops came in and they seen how motherfucker was getting down and shit. Back in the day when we used to be out there on the shore and shit, you know what I'm saying? Doing the little cars and shit, you know what I'm saying? Had that shit going and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they put the little speed bumps and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? They ain't did shit but took that shit over to Broadway, you know what I'm saying? That shit's still active. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will be on Broadway and shit still doing that shit. That ain't that. You know what I'm saying? It just stop motherfucking black motherfuckers from having fun. But at the same token, I just can't see how a black man with power, you know what I'm saying, instead of him teaching, you know what I'm saying, his little soldier and shit and congratulating him and shit, you know, on his moves and shit, you know, you let the motherfucking white man come along to y'all jurisdiction and shit, you know what I'm saying, and play y'all out. And you on camera and shit. Laughing and shit about the shit. You know what I'm saying?
That shit don't
How
make
you gonna
no
do
sense.
some shit like that?
Yeah, that shit don't
How
make
you
no
gonna
sense,
do some
man.
shit like that, man? You got so many black people and shit pissed off and shit. You got the Black Panther, Black Mafia, all this shit, man. You black and shit, nigga. That's another brother and shit got killed. That was one of our little brothers.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you laughing about that shit? That's what the white man do, nigga. Well, how the fuck you gonna laugh? Nigga, we don't laugh about that shit, nigga. We get real about that shit.
That motherfucker got
Nigga,
my
we
head
get real about that
all
shit.
scrambled up because I don't know what he trying to get at. All I see is guilt in that motherfucker. That's all I see.
You want shit? Yeah, that shit was just a little motherfucking slide video and shit for the white man, give him something to laugh about. You know what I'm saying? Probably to get him to cut another motherfucking check to throw at him.
Yeah.
Oh man, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Them fuckers is out there mad. I'm glad, you know. I'm glad that you guys was able to carry that shit out, you know. All that old bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Man, fuck all that, you know what I'm saying? That was your little homie. Your motherfucking flesh and blood, nigga. He cut from our cloth, nigga.
Yeah, that's
you know
crazy.
what I'm saying?
That's
We on down one of ours and shit to please another motherfucker who ain't got nothing to do with our motherfucking race.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck how much money and power we got, nigga. We had all the money, nigga. If you go back, like they said, you know, OG Charlie and all them, nigga, go back to ancient time, nigga. We was the motherfucking rich. We still is the rich motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But everybody getting all twisted and shit with this little white man protocol and shit that they design and shit and to distract a lot of motherfuckers from our motherfucking ancient history and shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, motherfuckers still know we the richest motherfucker on this planet.
That's right.
We the richest motherfucker on this planet. That's why we get so much hatred.
That's right, my brother.
That's why we get so much hatred.
I appreciate you for calling
And I know
in, man. Take some more of these phone calls. I appreciate you, though.
That's what it is, man. And I'm glad you back up running. That's what it is,
That's
man.
right.
Fam, and everybody in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I love y'all, man. And y'all keep it up, man.
That's right. That's right. We got to love you, too.
Already.
That's right.
Much love
Appreciate
for
you.
Bay.
All right. That's right, man. Appreciate that brother that just called in. Y'all hit me up. Hit me up. Hit me up. We back up. Hit me up. Phone lines are wide open, man. Yeah, man, I just can't understand that shit, man. How the fuck this nigga gonna try to goddamn explain why he was laughing at this man death? I don't get it. They showing man, I'm telling you, man, they showing they true colors every day, man. Every day they showing their true colors. Yo.
Hey. What's up, Hood?
What's going on with you, Z?
Not much, man. I just wanted to call in, man. This is the first time I've been able to sit back in the chat and watched the entire show, man. And I just want to shout out Apple New York, man. She do a great job.
Oh
over
yeah,
there, boy. She be
definitely.
on them.
That's right.
Yeah, couple trolls came through. And, you know, she take care of it.
That's right.
Today is a different. Listen, Hood. Today's a different feeling, man. It's a lot of love in the chat.
That's right.
It's a lot of stuff being said through the airwaves and whatnot. But I just want to say salute to everybody in the chat, man. I'm reading everything. I'm looking at everything. I'm listening. And I just want to say, Hood Talk News, we number one, baby.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Appreciate you, my brother.
Now, I ain't going to... Yeah, always. Also, really quick, I had put a message in the chat. For anyone that donates $1 today, Zeke's going to match it with a quarter. So let's say you get $100. I'm going to match that $100. For every dollar, I'm going to match a quarter. I might throw a little something extra on top of it. But we got to keep this thing going because you know what? Good talk. Look. You know how I tell you I work, man. I gave up work today so I can sit here. This is the first time in a long time. So when you sitting here for 3-4 hours and you going through this with everybody, you bringing all of us together, it's just nothing but love, man. It takes time and dedication to do what you're doing.
That's right.
And we got to make sure that you get compensated in a way that's fair to you. You understand?
I appreciate
because
that.
in life, we all need money to survive.
Appreciate
so if
that.
y'all listening to me, I'm going to repeat myself. For every dollar that's donated today, I'm going to donate a quarter towards every dollar that's donated. Hood, you know my word is my bond. You know
That's
I'm
right. Yeah. Zeke don't play around. When he say something, he do it. For real.
Yeah, absolutely. Another thing I want to say is I really appreciate you and Peaches for what y'all do for me. I really do. I'm going to get off the phone before they start saying get him off the line.
Hey, they be tripping, though.
Hey. If you ain't coming correct on the phone call, they like, next caller.
Next caller. I tell you, they don't care.
Hell yeah.
They don't care.
I love it. It's all good, though.
All right, my brother.
Hey, listen. All right, one love, baby.
All right. Yeah, hey, but y'all don't care in the chat. It could be your grandma calling in. Grandma, that's you? Next caller. Hood, hang up on her, Hood. Next caller. Y'all do not care. Yo.
Hey, what up, OG?
What's going on with you?
Hey, not much, man. Just getting out of class, man. How you doing today?
Man, I'm all right. You dedicated to that school thing, man. That's good. That's good.
Hey, look, man, listen. I understand, brother. This street shit, man, it's a myth. I'd rather be doing that school shit than that.
I'm trying to tell you. And when you become, you know what I'm saying, famous and big time and all that good stuff, don't forget about the little people down here now.
Hey, Hood, you act like y'all ain't gonna be up there with me, man.
Don't forget about the little people.
Hey, I can never forget. Hey, I can't never forget the people who I started out
That's
with.
right.
I can never forget the people who I started
That's right.
out with. Hey, but, you know, I just wanted to say shout out to the family, you know, send much love to them. Hey, I want to say shout out to all the beautiful black women in the comments and my brothers in the comments. You know, I hope everybody out there peaceful.
That's right.
And, you know, I ain't really got much to say, you know, but I did get a chance to see the video of Big U and Kev McTV. And, you know, this is one thing I will say. You know, OG, Big U and them niggas that he be with, but they are lame. They are lame, like lame ass niggas. And I say this because, dog, Big U, what, 47, 50? And like, he don't like some little ass kid shit.
Yeah.
And then I seen a picture of Kev Mack out here with his Nikes and his socks pulled up in his head. I'm like, my nigga, you're
Grown
52.
boys.
You still dressing like you goddamn 20, nigga. I don't even dress like that. Like, bro, like, y'all are lame. It's just like, but, hey, all I'm gonna say is this. I feel like, I know, you know, Nip mom, she may be sounding weird, but it's just like, you know, I be having, like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm able to just, like, peer into with different stuff that people doing. And all I'm gonna say is this. Nip mom and Nip grandma, hey, they working, they magic, they spirit cooking Big U ass. Big U is crumbling from the inside out as we speak every day. Like, I know people been saying that lady crazy, but all I'm gonna say, she may seem crazy, but that lady, she is in with that magic. And I'm telling you like this, she is working on Big U.
She's working his ass. That's why I say.
All of them.
I wouldn't be surprised he come out one day and say, God damn it, I did it. Fuck it, y'all got me. God damn it. Damn, lock me up. Shit. I can't take it no more.
Hey, I believe you, OG. I believe you. It's just like this. It's like he get a little buzz, and then once his buzz die down, it's like he got to come out and do something else to keep the buzz going. Like even with the little video of him laughing. And then it's just like he be playing these little kids games. He post a video, delete it. You know, it's just like it's always something to make sure he keep his little buzz going. But it's gonna only last for so long. Like the only thing he got left to do now is to say that he done killed Nipsey. Like even when I seen a video of him laughing, I'm just like, bro, any nigga that's done played a little bit in the streets can tell like when somebody guilty. And Big U got guilt all over his face. He may not directly have committed the crime, but Big U has very well know the players who were involved.
Oh, yeah.
He very much well know. And Kev Mack, I mean, not Kev Mack, but the other dude that's with him, bro, they lame. I mean, like, old niggas still following behind him. yeah. Oh, they tried justice for Nip. Like, bro, you niggas are pathetic.
Yeah.
You niggas are pathetic. Like, that's like I pray I never end up like these niggas at that age.
You won't.
Like,
You won't.
dude,
Keep doing your thing. Stand on the right track. Trust me, you won't. You won't.
Hey, no, for real, OG. But look, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I just want to show you some love. Hey, shout out to the
That's right, man.
and
We
the kids,
appreciate
like
you,
I
man.
said.
For real.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate y'all. And I'm glad they let YouTube let you about the gym. So
Yeah,
I was like,
man.
damn,
Shout out to YouTube.
All these niggas are. Hey, yeah, shout out to YouTube. Hey, YouTube, y'all need to bam these lame ass niggas up on YouTube who ain't talking about nothing.
We ain't talking about
Who
nothing.
just wasting airtime. Y'all need to lock them up.
Yep. Appreciate you, little bro.
Hey, but shoot. Hey, already OG. Hey, take care. Much love. Hey, shout out to the family in the comment section and all the people listening. Much love and peace.
That's right. Appreciate you. That's right, man. My little young brother, man, be calling in, man. In college and shit. Doing his thing. Y'all hit me up, man. Hit me up. Hit me up. Y'all hit that like while I call Miss Bernice with that goddamn 38. Now I'm not playing. Y'all hit that like now. Y'all hit the like button. YouTube, I'm just playing now. I'm just playing. Don't say I'm inciting a riot or none of that shit there, because I'm just bullshitting, YouTube. I'm just bullshitting. That's it. Just hey, take it as I'm a comedian, goddammit, if you want to, which I ain't. Yo.
Shot-Town calling in.
What's going on with you?
What's up, fam? Yeah, we been checking you out for a minute too, man.
That's right.
Oh, the streets watching. I want to talk about this guy, Big U.
Speak on
Big U very disrespectful, and them guys that he with is very disrespectful, man.
I'm trying to tell
That's
you.
why the young guys don't respect the older guys for clowns like this.
Exactly.
You know, I come from the streets of Chicago, and you know it's totally messed up here.
That's right.
Ain't no OGs here. They put all them in jail. They know what they was doing. That's why it's chaotic how it is now.
That's right.
They put all the OGs in Chicago in jail. That's why they knocked down the project. You was gonna have chaos. That's why it is the way it is. And for them dudes to be Nip homies and they doing that, man, they clowns. And they too old to be doing what they doing.
Yeah.
How big you an activist and he not getting justice for Nip? I don't understand that.
That's right.
I don't understand that. How he an activist and he throwing up gang signs and he getting a grant for kids? Where they do that at? That wouldn't happen in Chicago.
So what? Won't happen nowhere.
You know, it happened in Chicago, but they was investigated. Big U foul. His actions is foul, man. His body language foul.
Yep.
That's why I say, man, look, Chicago and LA, its politics is totally different. Because what he pulling and all them people in that lot so-called pulling with them lies, man, that wouldn't even, that right there is a no-no, man.
That's right.
And you gonna rub it in our face? No, that can't happen. That's the problem. Youngins don't respect OGs. That's why. Clowns like that. Clowns like that.
That's right. That's right.
Because you hating on the shorty instead of educating the shorty. You hating on him. And so he gonna come withdrawn towards you.
That's right.
Because they mostly police guys, man. Big U is foul. His body language is foul. His body language is foul. And I be seeing all them jumping in comments talking about Chicago, woo out the band. But see, they don't know Chicago always gonna be tied to LA. They need to look it up why. That's what they need to look it up. Why? Because we have black P-Stones here and they have black P-Stone Bloods there. They don't see the dots disconnected. Big U. You 50-something years old. You throwing up gang signs. They need to look into where that money going for that grant. They were never with the peace. That was just something for because Nip got killed. That's why. They went right back. The older ones wasn't gonna be with it because ones was killed long time ago and they ain't got over it. They ain't want no peace.
Nah.
They were never with the peace.
Yeah.
They wasn't with the peace. That's why it's chaotic now. Big U.
Big U. I appreciate you for calling in, my brother, for real, man, sharing that with us. Yeah, they on some bullshit. Appreciate you, Chi-Town.
All right.
That's right, man. Appreciate that, brother. Chicago being here heavy, man. Chicago being here heavy. Y'all hit me up. Call in. Yo.
Yo, what's up, hood?
What's going on with you?
Ain't nothing. This Dino, man, from Brooklyn. Dino and Joy again. Just hollering at you, man. I was listening to y'all, man.
What's going on, Dino and Joy?
Ain't nothing. You chilling, man. I'm glad you back. He was watching you on the internet. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They had me in YouTube jail yesterday. But some reason, you know what I'm saying, they gave me credit time served. I don't know what happened. Somebody pulled some screens for me.
Yeah, you just reaching out to the people. The people, you know.
That's right.
People calling you.
That's
reaching
right.
out to the people. You know what I'm saying? This is a network that, you know, to the world, man. A mirror to the world.
That's right.
You're going to go far, man. Don't let nobody stop you.
You know I ain't.
Yeah, she came to visit you in the prison yesterday.
I know.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
I was busting my ass doing hard work. You know what I'm saying? So, you know how that shit go.
Yeah.
But I'm glad, man, that y'all back up and keep doing what you're doing. Don't let nobody stop you.
Appreciate you, my brother.
You my number. You should take my number down, man. You got my number right there. Yeah.
I'm going to lock you in right now.
All right, lock me in. Dino and Joy from Brooklyn.
All right. Got you.
That's right, man.
All right. Appreciate Dino and Joy, man. They followed me over to the website last night when I was on the goddamn in the YouTube jail. YouTube find me, locked me up and threw me away. Yo.
Yo, hood.
What's going on with you?
What's going on, big homie? I finally got through.
What's good? What's good?
Not much. I'm just checking in. They Willis, man. What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis? God damn it! What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis?
Nothing much, big homie. I'm just checking in, man. I'm just glad to back up and running.
Damn right, man. They had me down for a minute. You know they can't hold us down. You know
Can't hold the real brothers down.
That's right.
Yeah, man. I just was checking in on big homie. I ain't gonna hold the line. Much love, respect.
Much love to you. That's right. What you talking about, Willis, y'all? What you talking about, Willis? That's right. Man, I'm gonna take one more phone call, one more lucky caller, and I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. One more lucky phone call, and I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. I'll probably come back later on. If not, y'all know when to find me. We back up and running. Yo.
Yo, what's up? Let's talk, man. What's up, man? I just wanted to show you mad love, man. This Big Al from Connecticut, man.
That's right. Connecticut in the goddamn building, y'all.
Yeah,
That's
man.
right.
Yeah, man. This shit shows deep, man. They hit us over here, too, man.
Yeah, man.
Word.
Yeah, they
and you know.
Yeah. Everything
Yeah,
good
man,
with you?
Yeah, man, and, you know, I'm glad I caught up with you, man. I just wanted to show you and your wife love, man.
That's right.
We need a lot more people like you, man.
That's right.
And your wife, for real.
Appreciate that.
That's
Appreciate
much love,
that.
man.
Appreciate it. Same
And then,
here,
you know,
same here.
You know, and I ain't like that, that Big U video, man. I didn't like that shit at all, man.
That shit was crazy, wasn't it? But he just showing his true
disrespectful,
colors.
man.
He just showing his true colors.
Disrespectful, man. And you know why it hits me home, man? Because I lost my brother on my birthday, man, 2011, man.
Damn, sorry to hear that, my brother.
And I feel, yeah, man, I feel bad. Like Sam and the mom, father, the family, man, I feel them, man. I know what they going through, man.
Right, that's
You know?
crazy.
Well, I ain't going to hold you up, man. I know
All right,
you got
bro,
some callers, man, but I just wanted to show you that love, man.
Yeah, man, and you know it's giving right back to you, man. You know we love you over here too, man, for real.
No doubt. And your father, everybody, man. Your whole team, man.
That's right.
Word.
All right, appreciate
Word,
you, bro.
man. All right, I'm going to keep hitting you, man.
All right. Hood Talk News, y'all know what time it is, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man, but I'll probably come back later on or probably tomorrow. I don't know. But y'all will be notified. Hit that notification bell, man. That way you get notified when this Hood Talk News finally pop back up.